Allô? 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 Holy shit, hey everybody! Allô? Bonjour mon ami! Ah, merci, merci. Bonjour. Salut. That's the only French I remember. Ah, comment ça va? Ah, très bien, très bien. Ah, merci. Merci. Ça qui plaît. Merci, merci. Everybody. Merci, merci. Hello? Wow, I'm not streaming at nighttime today. What's going on? That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Moshi moshi cheese desu. Crazy. Hello, Poke. How am I? I'm doing good. I'm doing really good. Greetings from the west coast of Canada. Ooh. Hello. I'm no longer in the nighttime era. CS combien? Ah, oh, fuck. I don't remember what that means. No, not free bits, guys. God damn it. No! Hold on a second. Nah. It's not gonna be 16 hours today. I have D&D with my friends Candy and such later today. So no, it's not gonna be 18. It's probably gonna be like maybe like 5 or 6 hours today. We'll see. No, not 17 hours! Not 24 hours! Oh my god. Hold on a second, chat. You can't. It gets canceled all the time. Nah, 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 nah. We usually are pretty chill with our sessions. But yeah. Well, how's the audio, chat? Is everything going good? I am doing good. You got me playing Genshin again. I hate you now. Oh, you're welcome. I mean, I only just play it for the story. Other than that. But yeah. I was able to sleep at a decent time. No, it's not festival time. Chat, it's not festival time. Just get into Genshin, you'll be besties for sure. It's Garfield card. Oh, why Garfield card of all things? God damn it. We won't talk much today because I'm not sure how long each arc will be, but surely. We finished arc 1 of the Genshin. And now we're going to arc 2 and then 3 and then 4. Boost! I'm not a boost! Damn it! But the club is... to be honest, I just woke up and I got like 5 spam calls for her and I stumbly rushed to my computer to see what she wanted and then that's what happened. I love that dumbass sometimes, I swear to God. Oh, are the alerts broken? Alerts? Are the alerts broken? Usually. Oh no, they're over. Okay, they work now. Oh, thank God. I was worried. I thought they were broken. Don't know what to give her food. Get something delicious and yummy to eat. Am I gonna pull for Farina? Yeah, I want to get her. She looks really interesting. Oh, I really want to watch the live stream, but I can't because it's spoilers. What does the hub redeem do? I sometimes miss it though. I just say a silly little word. No, God, don't spam it! What?
Haruchi Hewer, thanks for bringing chill vibes.
Oh.
Feeling sick today, but Moose will make me feel better.
Oh, Boop, thank you so much. I hope you guys are having a good day, and I hope you get better, Boop. Chat, stop it!
Haruka, why do I hear Christmas music? Can you tell everyone at least to wait after American Thanksgiving to play that stuff? And yippee 27 months.
Holy
Haruchi
shit.
heart.
Thank you for 2 years. And please, everybody, wait until Thanksgiving is done for you to celebrate Christmas, okay? Wait, why are you guys still spamming?
Yahoo! Oh Haruchi heart, Haruchi pat.
Here's a flower for your aunt. Oh, wait, is that Buff? Buff! What the fuck? Buff? Holy shit, Buff Pop! Oh my god! I love you, Buff! I missed you! Girl, we never get to raid each other because you always stream in the morning and I'm always dead in the morning. Buff! You're so excited! Oh, Buff! Can we give a raid message to Buff? A shout out to Buff Pup, the love of my life. Buff, we gotta hang out soon. It's been like forever. I know we talked a little bit during golf with friends, but we gotta hang out. And it tells me all the fun time y'all have. Yeah, we're about to later today we're doing our D&D session, Buff, actually. So I'm excited to hang out with Candy and Twin and Momo. Yeah, come say hi, Shirley, Buff. Yeah. Hell yeah. But thank you everybody for coming over to hang out. Right now, I usually don't play Genshin. Have an appointment. Have fun with your appointment. Good luck with your appointment. And hello, Milky. No, Momotex. She's a crack artist, by the way. Oh, our D&Ds aren't being streamed. It's kind of like a low drive thing with friends, and we're thinking of like recording. We've been recording it and thinking about publishing it somewhere at some point because we just wanted to be a nice chill time with just friends, you know, playing D&D at the beginning of each week, you know, not having to worry about the production value and stuff like that. We can always do that in post, you know what I mean?
Can't believe that it's already been
Hi, Slyfry!
Hope everything has been good.
Yeah, holy shit, Crow! It has been a whole fucking year. That's crazy. Jesus Christ, thank you so much. Hop on fun. I'll Tribe, you're here? Wow. Hey, I'll Tribe, what's up? What house? Because it's Vampires the Masquerade. Right now where things are getting, there's lots of drama happening for our D&D. Yeah, All Tribe is so wholesome. It's time for the Football Manager 2024 hours. Wait, what? What do you mean Football Manager 2024 stream? All Tribe, what are you talking about? Oh, that's okay, Elg. Sometimes I stream at night because insomnia is a thing. Before tomorrow. Yeah, hey Tom! Hi Tom!
Hello,
And Soga!
Happy have been here 18 months with you, Haru, and this amazing community.
Thank you so much, Sonic. No, the stream will not be. It will not be 16 hours again. I'm only gonna stream until I have to go to my D&D session today, which is, fuck. Times. No, not 24-hour stream, guys. Is it 8 or 7 now? Yeah, daylight savings happened. Yeah. So I'm just like... So I'm like... No, it's no longer 8 anymore, is it? Or 7? I don't know, man. I'm used to having my D&D sessions at... Yeah, it's at 8. Now it's being pushed to 7 now. I think, yeah. Yeah, I'm Canadian. Mew, you're awake? Ma'am, isn't it late over there? Ma'am? What the fuck? No, Canada does have DST. I was on CDT until the change. Because Zen and I share the same time zone. So, which is very convenient for Zen and I, because like I'll have to, when it comes to collabs, I should be like, what time? I'm like, Zen, that's our time. Like 6 p.m. our time, for example. And she'd be like, oh, okay. So, anyway.
Time is just an abstract concept anyway, Haruchi Thonk.
Same time unless the person is hosting. Yeah, that's true. Because like I'm used to having it at 8, so it might still be the same time. God, I fucking math, dude. I hate math. That is true. I'll check later for sure. I'm not from Quebec. You could tell if I was from Quebec. You would be able to tell if I was from Quebec. I would have a French accent from Quebec, which I don't have. And sadly, I only know the English language. You have to cook math. I fucking hate math. I give up French energy? The fuck does that mean, Sci-Fry? What do you mean? I have a strong accent? What do you mean I have a strong accent? Are you kidding me? My only Canadians comes out in certain phrases. Your favorite voice on Twitch. Oh, thank you. Most Quebec moose ever. I hate it here. Yeah, there's an egg counter, okay? I don't have a Quebec. People like to troll. They always do. For fuck's sake, Sci-Fry! No! As a French expert myself, you give up 12% French vibe. Milky son of a bitch. What the fuck? 12% French vibe. What? That ain't bad. What the fuck? Like tomorrow and sorry. Yeah, tomorrow. Now you're making me self-conscious. Anyway, anybody from Buff's Raid, thank you for coming by. We're playing. I'm just. If I ever stream Genshin, it's probably the story quests because the playing Baldur's Gate 3. A lot of people liked my reactions, and so I thought, oh, maybe I should do more story game content more often. So I'm doing Genshin. So I'm really far behind. However, I think today I might actually catch up before the update tomorrow. I'm not a squid lover! And also, there'll be cringe VAing for me if you guys want to hang out and then criticize how bad I am at voice acting. Which, to be frank, I am very rusty. Yeah, Zen and I were vibing to all the Bishoujo songs. It was so good. My voice acting is... What the fuck, Wi-Fi? Squiddler on the roof. I hate it here. As much as I love the talk and hang out, guys. We are on a time limit, okay? I have D&D in several hours. And not sure how long each arc will be. We will see. Speedrun time? Maybe it's speedrun time. Okay. Get to work with Pixie! Hi, bestie! I was teaching Pixie all about the teapot stuff the other day. It was comfy time. Okay. Alright, you gotta have Genshin up for this shit to work, because Genshin is... Oh, I didn't even change the category, did I? Oops. That's okay. That saves more work for me. Usually I always change the category to just chatting before I do anything. Oops. Wonder if Lysander Emerald will still be unhappy today. Oh, everyone's suffering in our campaign, and I'm excited. Anyway. Yeah, we're doing the Genshin. Okay, hold on. So chat, just to double check, do you guys want me to have alerts off during the story quest, or do you want me to leave it on? What do you want me to do? I had them off last time, so I want to ask if you guys want it on this time. Have them off? On? Off? On? On? Off? Off, off, off? We can do a poll for sure. Surely. Okay. How do I do this again? Here we go. Alerts off. Alerts during the Archon quest. Alerts on, alerts off, just so. There you go. You redeemed the loud caribou noise. Was that good? Was that a good caribou noise? Ah! 10 out of 10. Alright, guys. We're gonna play as the immersion team. Because a lot of you guys seem to like me running around as the traveler, I think. For the immersion. So.
Gonna be epic.
You guys can't see anything, but I'm preparing the team right now. Zen! That's the only reason how I could sound like Kenya. If I go Zen! How does it feel to be so cool all the time? Listen, I have to ask my friends so I could borrow their coolness so I can also be cool. It's difficult, okay? I can only have it for so long. And I know you guys can't see anything. Don't worry, that's intentional. I'm still setting things up on the side. Bum, 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 bum. Where did chat go? Hey, chat, there you are. And I was wondering where you guys went. Chat, were you guys hiding from me? Owning my cringe makes it cool. Exactly. Also, music. Shut up! Thank you. Now I gotta bring in the game music. Hey! Chat, come back! You're not supposed to leave yet! God damn it. Alright. Everything should be in working order now. Yippee! Okay. How's the audio, chat? Is everything Gucci? Everything good? Maybe we should turn up a little bit so you guys can hear the voices better. There you go. Is this better? Is it too loud? Maybe. Maybe this is fine. There we go. That was too loud? Okay. We'll go back to how it was. Pew, pew. Alright, guys. What sword? It's the sacrificial sword! No, it's not another 15-hour stream. I actually have to go for D&D in probably 4 or 5 hours, I think. So we will... Whee! It's Fontaine time! Last episode, a lot of shit happened. Pigeon!
Go!
Damn it.
I think the hyper-emotional element you're adding is just gratuitous.
Okay. Alright, guys.
There aren't many people around anymore. Looks like that boat we took to Araneas might have been the last one.
Oh, damn, it's unfortunate.
Vache.
Oh, the fountain can talk. I forgot.
Looks like we're back here again. Huh? Traveler? Are you hearing voices again?
I'm always hearing voices, Paimon. I'm mentally insane. Oh god, how did I do her voice again? Yes, and it's clearer than it was during the day. I'm a little rusty right now.
Kinda spooky. Are you sure we don't want to come back in the morning?
Vache? Vache.
Hey, why are you still walking towards it? There might be something nasty in the water.
I can feel strong emotions. Things are getting a little blurry.
Huh? Hang on. Paimon can kinda hear a voice. It's calling for Vache, right? Hey, traveler? Stop walking! Come on, wake up!
Oh my god, I really am being fucking hypnotized. Where am I going? What? It's an oceanid. What? Oh my god! This is a very weird way to start this fucking story. Where's this?
Vache. Are you my dear Vache? No, wait. You seem to be someone else. Do you know Vache? Do you know where my love is?
Oh, hey, Joel. I'm afraid not, but I'm sorry. Who are you?
I'm... Wait. Who am I? I'm very sorry. I fear I do not know. My memories feel like they have been washed away like a flood. So many fragments dissolved amidst the tide, never to be recovered. How much have I lost? How many things that I once held dear while on land have I since forgotten?
You were once human?
Yes, that is what I was once. But now, I am but the consciousness of one who has lost their form.
You lost your form.
I do not know.
Just
how
like in
I
the
came to
poem
be like this
thing.
either. I only vaguely remember being covered in light blue water, and then all grew dim.
Light blue water. Could that have been... Could she be one of the girls who were dissolved?
I also remember going to many places. I loved adventure, loved exploring places of peril.
I know, right, Joel?
No matter where I went, Vache would go with me. I knew how dearly he loved me. And I also loved him equally as much.
Blue water? Unheard of. Blue water? The water's not blue.
But now, we can no longer go back. The pain of such parting. I never knew how heavy it could be.
I hope nothing bad will happen. Thank you for the water. So you need me to find him?
No. Our reunion no longer has any meaning.
I love you, Toast.
There is no way for us to create any new memories. The thought of me gives him no succor. So let it lie forgotten beneath the waters.
Then why are you crying out for him?
If you meet Vache, tell him not to look for me.
Oh.
Tell him to move on. That is the only thing I still remember.
I believe it'll be hard for him to forget you.
Perhaps that is so. As I was submerged in the waters, losing consciousness, I saw Vache above the surface. His eyes were filled with such sorrow, such longing. If only I could have comforted him, told him that I did not suffer. Indeed, I had felt a great warmth.
That means Vashir was a witness to the fact that you dissolved?
Is that what you call it? Dissolving? If anything, I consider it a form of release. It was a state of neither fear nor frenzy, with only an endless peace, like the water's still surface. I could also liken it to being a thirsty person who drinks water for the first time, and only then sees how they have lived for so long in a world of endless want and anxiety.
It seems that after the body is dissolved, some measure of the consciousness still remains.
I think I hear your companion. It's time for you to go, I think.
Is that Paimon? All right, I wonder how much time has passed in reality.
Farewell, then. I am glad that you were able to sense my presence. Remember, if you see Vache, tell him not to seek me out any longer.
It's been 5 years, Lamine, wake up! Oh, really is a cutscene, holy shit. What the fuck? What happened when I was gone?
Demoiselle, look out!
Dear God, it's a whole army of Gardamex.
Oh, why?
Clorand?
Why is she attacking? Oh. Oh, she's on the good side.
Quick, now's our chance! I should thank you for lending us your sword there, Clorand. But before I do so, could you explain how you managed to show up here?
What happened? That was really cool, but how long was I out for? I thought I was joking about being gone for 5 years.
I followed you. It seemed to me that danger has followed you more closely as of late.
What the fuck?
I believe that following someone without their knowledge is actually called stalking, is it not?
You make a good point.
Mr. Callus's last wish was for me to ensure your safety, and I will not betray his trust. He would do the same, were he alive today.
Do not speak of my father!
Sorry, Demoiselle. I was not strong enough.
I'm glad the two guys are alive, though.
Thank you for your aid, Miss Clorand, but do keep an eye out for your manner of speech. I believe we all wish to avoid unnecessary emotional harm.
Sorry, I did not consider your feelings.
Whatever. What else do you know? How did you come to the conclusion that I'd be in grave danger?
I saw it through my brain.
I doubt I know much more than you, but I believe that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances is very powerful. Your performance tonight will almost certainly attract their attention.
I'm sure they've known about me. To be honest, I'm shocked it's taken them this long to act against me. And what about these Gardamex? I thought only those associated with a Maison Gardiennage could control them.
None of these mecha have serial numbers. I was sure to check a moment ago. They are not the ones used by the authorities to enforce the law.
Her eye reminds me of, like, the camera lens. Whenever I see her eyes, I get reminded of the movie Hall. Like, her eyes remind me of that. You know what I mean? It's so hard to...
I can only conclude that some powerful or wealthy party must have obtained them via illegal means, deploying them as a private force of sorts.
I can't unsee it. Yeah, she's taking screenshots in real time.
What? Your point being that they're out of Spina di Rosula's league then?
Yes. Be careful, and do not act rashly.
I will continue investigating no matter what. We will bring the truth to light. That's my father's true last wish. Regardless, thank you for your help today, Clarand. But
I'm
if you get
suffering
any
over here.
ideas, Tell me first. I don't much appreciate being followed.
I do not think that they'll strike again anytime soon. So I shall stop following you. Good day, all.
But you can follow me.
Right. I suppose that's the best news we've gotten today.
We could have a date.
Demoiselle, I believe that Miss Clarand was being sincere with you. If we tried, we could attempt to thaw relations a little.
I know, she's...
What just happened? Who was that?
Oh, thank goodness! Paimon thought we were done for!
Paimon, we went through so many shit and you thought that was how I died?
Those Gardamex came out of nowhere while you were unconscious, and Nadia and her gang saved us!
Our date walked off.
Oh, and there was that champion duelist named Chlorine who came out to save us too! We got lucky there. Paimon probably couldn't have fought them off otherwise.
Oh, so you're a fighter now, Paimon? Thanks for the rescue, Navia.
Oh, come now. Forget all that polite talk. That wasn't really a farewell meal we had back there. Not for me, anyway. In truth, I hope that every meal we have together shall be a victory feast. As such, we're still partners. There's no need to thank me.
I already thanked you.
It will take 50 years for me to match Demoiselle's magnanimity.
If it were me, I would have joined the Spina di Rosula on account of her goodwill long ago.
I like these two guys.
All right, you two. That's enough.
I like these guys.
Actually, Navia, how did you know that we were in danger? You sure did show up in the nick of time.
Yeah, first, the beautiful blue-haired girl noticed that Navia was in danger. Now Navia knew we were in danger. It's the woman instincts, I swear.
Well, to be honest, you're the one who tipped us off, Paimon.
Huh? Really? Paimon contributed somehow? Ooh, Paimon's even more amazing than she thought!
Yes, all thanks to you grabbing my drink by mistake.
Oh!
How did that help?
After we parted ways, I was on the way back to one of our bases when I suddenly thought of what you said. That the Fanta tasted kind of salty and icky?
Wait, do you mean that? I thought it tasted strange as well, but I couldn't be sure.
Fanta only comes in sweet flavors. So how could it have tasted salty? The color of the drink, if I recall, had also been a bit off.
Have we been poisoned?
So the Fanta had been spiked with water from the primordial sea?
Yes. So if you hadn't drunk that cup for me...
Spina di Rosula is preparing the grandest of awards for you as we speak for saving the boss.
Oh, fuck! I forgot everyone in Fontaine would have dissolved into water. Holy shit!
Huh. Really?
Fortunately, Paimon, neither of us are from Fontaine. Otherwise, we would have been...
I sent people to Hotel de Boer to
I'm still trying to get her
investigate,
voice down because I'm
but
rusty
whoever
right now.
did this left no trace at all.
We're warming up the voice chant.
That's when I figured out that you might be in danger and hurried here as quickly as I could.
But why would they go after us too? All we did was defend Linny in court and help clear his name. Ugh, now we're caught up in this mess too, aren't we?
That's how it happens every nation we go to, Paimon.
Well, you did foil a plan that they were probably pretty proud of, and almost got their name in the process. Speaking of which, did anything strange happen when you drank the primordial seawater?
Well, it can't be coincidence that the traveler fainted just now. She said that she heard that voice calling for Vache again. Oh, and this time Paimon heard it too. Think. Does this situation have to do with the primordial seawater thing?
You didn't do pre-show voice workout? Why would I do that? When... yeah.
According to Lynette, the ability to hear voices like that has to do with one's sensitivity to the hydro element.
Does that mean the primordial seawater raises someone's sensitivity to hydro when it's used on people who are not from Fontaine?
That doesn't sound like too much of a bad thing, to be honest.
I also gained some new intel.
New intel? While you were out cold?
Well, let's hear it, shall we?
The voice in the fountain belonged to one of the missing women. A person named Vashir was a witness when she dissolved.
Oh, that is important.
You tell everyone about what happened while you were connected to the ocean's consciousness.
Vache. That name doesn't ring a bell. I suppose he hasn't stepped forward as a witness in court lately.
Is everyone a fucking Oceanid? Is that what's
Since
happening
he saw
right now?
that young woman dissolve, he was at least at the crime scene. But he never gave testimony or any information regarding people dissolving in the primordial seawater. Could he have been threatened?
If he's still alive, we should try searching for him.
Yes, thank you. This is very important information indeed. We will continue to investigate.
All right, partner. By we, you mean us too, right?
Oh, you mean you'll help us investigate?
Well, you did say that our farewell meal didn't really count. That means we're still partners, right?
You really think about it, Harachi. We're all Oceanids with skin. Whoa! Is it because we have like 60% water in our bodies? Oh, whoa. Didn't think we're all Oceanids on the inside. 70%? I was close by like 10%. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't remember my math. Science.
Actually,
it's 70%.
You're not gonna let those people who targeted us get off the hook so easily, are you, Traveler?
Messing with us will cost them. This will prove to be their biggest mistake.
Demoiselle, do try not to look quite so pleased. You are the face of Spina di Rosula, after all.
That is the biggest smile I've ever seen of a character, and it freaks me out.
You talk too much. Well, in that case, let's head back to one of our bases, shall we? I'll arrange accommodations for you. We also have some plans to go over, and hopefully we can deepen our bonds as partners. But we'll take that one step at a time, I guess.
Ooh.
Don't worry, you two. With us around, our base is definitely secure.
Thanks, Silver. Did we ever figure out how long we were out for? I'm going to assume only for like a few minutes. Because if it was years ago, then that would have been a different story. Entirely. Sunglasses at night, Silver. Listen, he's sensitive to the light. I can understand his pain. Excuse me, fuck. I'm burping a lot. Jesus Christ.
It's right up ahead, but let's make sure we weren't followed first.
I've been keeping watch, Demoiselle. I haven't spotted anyone suspicious thus far.
I can see with my glasses they have X-ray vision.
Very good. But let's not let our guard down for now.
I shall find rooms for our respected guests.
Thank you, Melos.
Thank you, Malus.
Oh, Melos.
Now, let's continue, Traveler.
Down here? Ooh. We're going into our private chambers. I'm gonna jump down. That seems cooler. Hold on. Ah! Okay, let's try jumping down again. Ah! But it's not her. Oh, really? I haven't watched Code Geass in a long time. Ah! Lizard! Oh, where did the lizard go? So sad. Are we in the sewers? Where the fuck? Oh, wait a minute. I remember. This is where... Didn't I get trapped in the fucking area down here long ago? By accident. And now I'm going to that area? That's crazy. Can't! Wait, hold on. There's a viewpoint I want to save. And a teleport. Ooh. What the fuck? I feel like this area reminds me. Oh, what's that thing called in Arcane, that series? Fuck, the lower city? Or what's it called? This is what I'm reminded of. Zon? Yeah, it kind of gives me that vibe.
So, this is your base? It's not quite what Paimon imagined.
Your accommodations have been arranged. Under the present circumstances, I can confidently say it's the best we have.
Thank you. Well, so much for my expectations.
Well, our funds have been a little tight lately. After all, we don't allow illegal or unethical profiteering. In fact, our funds often come from citizenry who support us.
Seems like it's tough times for everyone. But if you have the support of the people, that does sound like it's worth it.
Oh, this game's pretty wholesome. It can get dark, though.
To be honest, our financial situation was a lot better back when my father was in charge a few years ago. I'm afraid I'm not quite his equal.
Was gonna say Ohio. Everything happens in Ohio.
Your father, he was the previous boss of Spina di Rosula, right? How did he...
Paimon, that's an insensitive subject, but I'm glad that you're asking because I'm also equally curious.
Demoiselle, if you'll allow me to explain.
No. I'll explain it myself. I suppose I couldn't run from this topic forever. And as partners, this is something I hope they can understand. My father's name is Callus. Yes, the same one they call Callus the Unfaithful in the streets.
Who brought out the violin? Hey, you! Put it away! I'm trying to listen to Navi and listen to her sob story. Put the violin piano away!
3 years ago, he was accused of murdering his own friend. But he chose a duel to defend his honor instead of standing trial. He died in the duelist's ring.
Oh no.
Damn.
But I do not believe my father was a murderer. I'm sure he was set up. At the time, I believed that if he only stood trial and was duly investigated, something amiss would crop up and prove his innocence. But strangely, he not only requested the duel himself, but rumor has it that even after being seriously injured, to the point where he could be deemed as having lost the duel, he refused to surrender, determined to die in the arena.
I bet you this was set up for all the events that's happening today.
3 years later, I still don't understand why he did that. How could he protect his honor if he's dead? If anything, he gave up his chance to defend himself.
It does seem quite odd. Do you have any clues as to why?
The closest piece of info I have is that my father had been investigating the serial disappearances case at the time of his death.
Ah, so that's why you're so determined to get to the bottom of that case.
That's right. I've also tried to investigate the murder my father was implicated in, but I haven't found a single new clue in my countless reviews of the investigation records. However, I believe that if the murder case is related to those behind the disappearances, they must know something. I must know what really happened. Was my father coerced? Framed? Even if he really did kill his friend, I must get to the truth. If only he'd been more open with me when he was still alive. He even hid the fact that my mother died due to complications when giving birth to me.
No, I main Wanderer, but I change into Lumine when doing the Archon quest because it's for the immersion, chat. It's all for the immersion, the experience.
And now, here I am investigating his death. You really are a handful, aren't you, Papa?
Seeking the truth for the sake of your family.
Oh, well, this hits me hard because my brother is refusing to tell me anything.
You know, we're quite alike in this regard.
Demoiselle, please. If there is anything I can do, anything at all.
I also will never believe that Master Callus murdered anyone. There are none whom I respect more than the two of you, Demoiselle. Master Callus did so much good in life, yet all it took was one murder case for him to be dubbed Callus the Unfaithful. Even our supporters decreased greatly due to that incident, hence our strained finances at present.
Wait, if Callus was such a good man, wouldn't people at least be a little suspicious when he was accused?
No. Perhaps people just revel in that kind of drama. It's not something exclusive to people from Fontaine, really. Everyone's like that. People love watching the evil turn over a new leaf, but they also enjoy watching good people fall into an abyss from one slip-up just as much.
Oof, that's true.
But how could... Never mind. If Callus was really falsely accused, we have to find the truth. He didn't deserve to have that happen to him.
There is one other thing. Master Callus's opponent in the duel was Ms. Clorand.
Oh.
Oh, her? Well, then, isn't that as good as saying that she was the one who killed him?
Oh, shit.
No wonder the mood was a little strange between the two of you.
Yeah, that's not the sort of thing that you can just let go and move on from.
God damn it, zombie! Oh, no wonder he got his ass beaten to him instead of, oh, fuck.
Ms. Clorand has always placed great emphasis on the honorable nature of the duel. If her opponent doesn't yield, she will not stop either.
Damn, so she basically murdered her dad. That's fucked.
She knew Master Callus beforehand and greatly respected him, but seeing how he was resolute in the arena, there was only ever one choice she could have made.
It's not that I don't understand her at all, but I just can't deal with this yet.
God, everything happens in all.
Don't worry, Navia. Paimon knows how you feel. You don't have to force yourself to do that.
Afterward, Ms. Clorand told us that at the start of the duel, Master Callus requested that she ensure Demoiselle Navia's safety.
Then that indicates that he intended to die in that duel.
Yes, that is our understanding as well.
Oh, Papa. What madness drove you to ask the person who killed you to take care of me? All right, anyway, that's the information I wanted to share with you. Even if it did sound like I was just complaining towards the end.
No, it's all right. I understand how important this is to you.
Thanks. You two should go and rest. This was quite a day after all.
Yeah. Paimon's beat.
Please, relax and get some sleep. We will ensure you rest soundly.
Oh, son, this place gets raided by the robots. Wait, can I go back? I wanted to talk to Silver. Damn it.
Paimon slept so well. This place feels almost too safe.
You nailed that, Lumi. Oh, thanks. It's kind of like my own headcanon voice of the English and Japanese one. But, yeah.
Huh? Navia? Where did the other two go?
I sent them back to Poisson. It's
Oh,
because
Poisson!
they were Sula's place of origin, and where we have our headquarters. There's not much for them to do here at the moment.
Paimon gets the feeling that you're just trying to get them off your back. But never mind that. When did you get back? Were you waiting here the whole time?
No, I just returned after going out for a while. I did some investigating yesterday regarding the name Vache.
Wait, so you didn't sleep at all?
Oh, sounds like me the other day.
How could I after having such critical new evidence appear?
Excuse me.
Guess Paimon wasn't speaking for everyone just now, huh?
Unfortunately, this name seems to have been wiped from existence. It doesn't seem to have a match anywhere.
Huh.
I suspect that those behind this have already taken steps to hinder an investigation from this angle. But that does prove that this Vache person is a key witness in the incident.
Sasuke. okay.
Does that mean we're too late, though?
No. There is one ray of hope. One place in Fontaine that they would find almost impossible to threaten, no matter how much they wanted to. And that is the archives kept by Chief Justice Neuvillette. A place where detailed files on all the cases in recent years are kept.
Grandpa!
If the Oceanid you met is one of the young women who went missing recently, we should be able to find some related information there.
So Neuvillette maintains an archive of case files? Whew. Guess that's the hard-working Chief Justice for you. In that case, let's go talk to him, shall we? Aren't you coming along, Navia? Did you get tired?
No, it's nothing. Let's go see the Honorable Chief Justice.
Oh? That's odd.
The Palais is right up ahead. Come on.
Good thing I can teleport with my brain. Grandpa! We need your help, Grandpa! Grandpa! You know where Grandpa is? No help, you are.
Oh. Over there.
Halt! Please state your business here. The Chief Justice is presently occupied with official matters.
I'm the traveler! Kicks the door down. I don't give a shit!
This place does look pretty heavily guarded. Guess that proves that Neuvillette's files are really secure.
I have literally hanged out with 3 gods, saved a god, killed a fake god, fight a god, and then her son. I think I should have the right to be here.
Don't you recognize us?
Huh? Who are you? Just to be clear, I don't care who you are or who you might be related to. Our rules make no exceptions.
See? They've got great discipline, too.
Yep. Paimon can tell.
They're so proud of them.
If you're here just to crack jokes, I can point you towards the exit. Unlike some, we're busy, so please leave if you don't have a reason to be here.
No. What I meant to say is, shouldn't you remember us from a few days ago? We were at the trial of the great magician Linny.
Oh, thank you, Asan. Don't know, but I don't think I'll be streaming for long today because I have D&D in several hours with some close friends of mine, just for chill stuff.
Oh, yes, I remember. I read about it in the Steambird. You must be Linny's attorneys. It's all coming back to me now.
Yeah, we're attorneys for that dork.
We're here today to report and archive some information on a follow-up case.
Huh. Is that even a thing?
Of course. Don't worry. We're here on official business. You can trust us.
All right then, I'll let you through. The Chief Justice is just inside.
He's probably playing like TCG.
Thanks so much.
It's a mellow sign. They're cute. She's very adorable. Let me
Please
in.
come in.
Oh, hey, Grandpa. Should I just walk dramatically towards Grandpa? Hello, Grandpa. It's me. You know, the girl who you hanged out with during the magician show. Oh, I thought it was a cutscene. That's gonna be like again? How many cutscenes in a row?
Monsieur Neuvillette. We only lied to get in because we didn't know any other way.
Oh, Paimon.
It's all right. Please let me know how I may be of assistance to you.
So you're not mad at us?
He's just chill.
We're looking for a man called Vache. He may have been an eyewitness in the serial disappearances case. If we can find him, we may be able to unearth some key information on the case.
Hot! thank you so much for shopping. The alerts are turned off because chat wanted me to turn off, but I'm looking actively at chat to make sure.
Ah, I see. In that case, please wait here a moment while I browse through the files.
Thanks, Grandpa. I'm glad that you can read and I can't.
Who knew that Neuvillette would be so easy to talk to?
He's just a chill guy. I like the flowers. They're pretty. Do we sleep?
Unfortunately,
Oh, god damn it.
I'm quite certain that no one by the name of Vache has been involved in any case, criminal or civil, in the past several years.
Grandpa, where did you hide it?
There are no records of him either in the files or in my memory.
Guess that's that. So we're back to square one.
Traveler, what if it was really just a dream?
Paimon? Not this shit.
Is that so? All right then. Thank you so much, Monsieur Neuvillette. We'll take our leave now.
Ahem.
Hmm? Please wait.
Miss Navia,
Oh.
I can understand how you feel.
What?
Your father, Callus, was a truly exceptional man. We deeply regret his passing.
Ooh, the drama.
And what are you trying to say, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Uh-oh, I am literally in the crossfire! Can I get out here, please?
Are you trying to console me? Extend your sympathy? Or just express some tendril of regret? No. You are not trying to do any of that. I can hear it in your voice. There's no emotion behind your words. You only said those things because you felt like you should. It's just like last time. After my father took his place in the duelist ring, I pushed through the guards to talk to you as a last resort.
Oh.
You even told me then that you thought there was something fishy with the case, yet you still allowed the duel to go ahead. In your eyes, the value of a human life is nothing compared to those cold laws you hold so dear. If you truly regret my father's death, then why didn't you call a stop to the duel?
Oh no, she's crying.
Why didn't you give me the power to stop him from throwing his life away? Why did you just let him die, despised and hated by all? Everything was hanging on a thread at that moment. Just the tiniest effort could have changed everything.
Oh.
There are still so many things I never got to tell him. So many questions he still owes me answers to. If you really have no heart, then just look me in the eyes. I, Navia, will show you the true meaning of regret.
Oof.
I'm sorry, Miss Navia.
You and my father are truly alike. You keep all kinds of things in your heart and never say a word to anyone. It's not so much that you can't feel, but that you would never express anything. Oh well. In any case, everyone already knows full well the apathy of the Chief Justice.
Oof.
My apologies for taking my emotions out on you, Monsieur Chief Justice. Let's go, Traveler and Paimon.
Holy shit.
Damn. Two emotional breakdowns in 5 minutes.
Navia, are you okay?
I'm fine. Rain. It's raining.
Aww.
You're right. Wasn't it still sunny when we went into the building? And there shouldn't be any active trials today. How strange.
Now that I think of it, on the day my father was convicted of murder, it was also raining.
Grandpa's crying.
Rain.
What is it? Did you think of something?
Your father's case. Was he outside when it happened?
Yeah, he was outside. It was uncovered and the rain could fall there. Why? Do you think the rain could have affected the crime scene? That thought has occurred to us before. We've even expanded the search area to try to account for that, but didn't find anything of value.
But there was something you didn't know at the time.
Oh? Wait. You don't mean...
The fact that people could be turned into water.
So you're saying that the true murderer could have been turned into water? And then got washed away with the rain? Yeah. And if that's what had happened, then no one would have believed your dad, even if he explained what he saw to the authorities.
I really think I found a true genius for a partner. You're completely right. How did I not connect the dots earlier?
Oh, Grandpa, your sadness ruined the crime scene. Never thought I would say that out loud. Grandpa, your tears are ruining the crime scene.
All right, let's go to Poisson. With this new lead in mind, we'll get to the bottom of my father's case for sure.
Stop crying, Grandpa! His corpse is washing away!
Yeah, we're gonna make progress for sure this time.
Do you want to go with me now? Or do you want to head over by yourself later?
We should go while the idea's still fresh.
Great. Let's go then.
Oh. Hello, bird. There we go. I couldn't get to this area before. Now I can.
Whoa, what a huge ship!
Oh!
Why would a ship be anchored at a place like this?
There's no need to be so surprised. While it may look like a ship, it's actually Spina di Rosula's headquarters.
Oh, is this the real one?
My father was the one who asked for it to be built like this. Perhaps our taste in exterior design is the only thing we occasionally had in common. A gigantic and glamorous ship embodies discovery, opportunity, ambition, and conquest.
At the
It
nuts.
symbolizes Spina di Rosula's bright and limitless future.
Can't believe Paimon said shit.
I think I'm starting to get why you like it.
And Paimon thought you were bluffing when you said Spina di Rosula had a glorious past. Paimon was confused why a group with such a history would live in the sewers. But now that Paimon has seen this ship for herself, she's been convinced.
Well, Poisson is where Spina di Rosula began, after all. It's our main base, our home.
Damn. Woo, we're going to the ship. I like the steampunk energy that Fontaine has. I like steampunk aesthetics. It's very cool. Holy ship! Oh, thank you, Target. It's a very cool aesthetic. Now we go up the slant. Dun, dun, dun. The other grandpa, Milus. I can't remember how to say his name.
Malus, we're back.
Oh, Malus, that guy. That guy.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle, and our most important partners.
Thank you. I could listen to your voice every day. Can you read me a bedtime story?
You said before that you still had some business at the court. What brings you back to Poisson so quickly?
About that. It's because my partner here reminded me of something really important. You see, what if my father's case had something to do with water from the primordial sea? You still remember, right, Malus? On that night, it was raining?
Yes, the case was quite similar to that of Mr. Linney's. Both were what you'd call impossible murders.
Could the mastermind be the same person?
Could you tell us a bit more about what happened before?
Yeah, of course. Many years ago, something called synth began to gain popularity in Poisson.
The fuck is a synth?
At a glance, it was a kind of drink that could excite your mood and produce many pleasant hallucinations.
Oh, so it's weed, but in a drink. Okay, it's drugs.
Didn't the guard guy who turned into water also mention that the primordial water could be used to produce some kind of potion?
I love how we all just started going, it's drugs, isn't it?
Yes, he did. Considering what we know now, it's almost certain that synth is created using water from the primordial sea. If you drink synth for an extended amount of time, you'll suffer many side effects, such as losing the ability to focus or control your emotions.
Ah, so alcohol and drugs mixed into a drink.
And if you were to stop drinking it completely, you'll experience flashes of paranoia and anxiety while lacking energy to do anything. It's an extremely dangerous substance.
Ah, my favorite cocktail.
As he oversaw Poisson, my father was compelled to put a stop to synth abuse and called for a complete ban of it.
Justified.
Boss's uncompromising attitude incurred the synth vendor's wrath, but no matter how much they threatened or bribed him, he refused to yield. Not only that, Boss became determined to find the mastermind behind the synth operation and put an end to the problem once and for all.
Yes, but the enemy was very cunning. So he could never get anything out of the dealers, all of whom only sold the stuff and weren't privy to the rest of the operation. Recognizing that, my father decided to contact the dealers.
I know,
in
right,
secret
Zombie? Me too.
And cultivate personal relationships with them. Finally, he was able to convince someone to become his informant. The man's name was Jacques. He felt deeply ashamed about his work after seeing many families destroyed by synth abuse. That night, my father hosted a banquet at his countryside estate. He planned to meet up and exchange information with Jacques over some food.
Don't tell me Jacques died.
But then, we heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard.
I knew it.
We raced to the scene and found my father, still holding a gun, and Jacques, who was already dead on the ground.
Oh, God.
Huh? How did that happen? Aren't they on the same side?
Sounds just like Lenny's case, doesn't it? In both cases, the culprit seemed obvious, but neither appeared to have any motive at all.
You smell, Ari! Say that to my face!
Looking back on it, though, I now believe the most important clue was something we all overlooked at the time. There were pieces of clothing left at the scene.
So they could have belonged to someone who got dissolved?
Dissolved?
All thanks to you that I made the connection now. Back then, we all just thought they were some
dissolved.
costumes that
I
Jacques
can't
used
read.
to disguise himself at the banquet. But, considering it now, it's almost certain that they belong to a third person at the scene. With one extra person, we'll also need to reconsider why the 2 shots were fired.
Maybe your father got into an argument with Jacques, but it's also possible that the third person was to blame.
You're right. We still don't know what happened. But my intuition tells me that we're on the right track to figuring it all out. I'm finally headed towards the truth.
Jacques was an empathetic man who was infinitely remorseful.
Yeah, maybe Ari's
for
driving
his
all the way
past
to America to
actions.
Canada right now.
It's unlikely that he turned on Boss with 0 warning. I think this third person is probably the key to the full truth.
There's always a third asshole. You don't want to interrupt the story.
On that note, however, even though this will not please you, demoiselle, as your and your father's butler, I must still offer a word of warning.
NPC, why did you bring in the piano? I see you over there. I see you strolling with the piano. Stop following us, NPC. Jack, put the piano away.
Our opponent is insidious and cruel. They are extremely difficult to deal with, and Boss has already lost his life trying to bring them to justice. Even though Spina de Rosula has lost most of its former glory, Poisson has welcomed a new time of peace, and we have been allowed to live out our lives.
You guys are making this not serious. Oh, the music is lovely though.
There was no need to follow your father's path. It would be both wise and in line with Boss's wishes to step back and give up on the case.
Can't wait for the quest where you kill the piano player. I know, right?
If that's indeed what he wished for, then he should have told me that himself.
Damn!
Was I not the closest person to him? And yet, I was the one most kept in the dark.
I kind of relate to that in a way.
What was the point of him dying without sharing any of the secrets he knew? Did he manage to protect anything in the end? Synth is still here. Callus the Unfaithful is still his epithet. And Spina di Rosula is barely getting by.
Actually, Joel,
Nothing has changed.
Joel, I'm gonna let you know, if you see a character that looks uniquely designed, you can pretty assume that they're playable. And also, if they have a vision, you can assume that they're a playable character. But Signora didn't have a vision. Signora didn't have a vision, though. Signora. No, but here's the thing. Scaramouche became a playable character after 3 years, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, Signora was evil.
Did he think I'd just accept his meaningless death and live out my life just as meaninglessly?
And?
I've never accepted that. Ever. Not since that day, and certainly not now.
I know Sora was Scara, but then he had like a whole story plan because Kazuha was the main. He was misunderstood! Joel's still upset. You know what? Fuck Signora. You know what? She deserved it. She was an asshole to me at the very beginning. Fuck you.
I want to find out the real answer for everyone's sake. For the missing girls, for the victims, and for myself.
Navia.
This is indeed the best moment to act.
Listen, second chances can happen.
Your
She might
partner
redeem herself in her
appears to be
death.
quite reliable, and more importantly, Demoiselle, I think you're also ready to take this on.
So you do know something else, Maloose.
Maloose?
Yes, I do. In fact, even before that banquet, Boss already knew of the connection between Synth and the serial disappearances case.
So those disappearances cases have been going on for several fucking years?
But what drove all the tensions to the boiling point was the revelation that you, Demoiselle, had been selected as the next target to disappear.
Oh, frick!
What?
Boss also didn't tell you that he had been diagnosed with a rare illness. The doctors told him that he had no more than 5 years left to live.
Oh my, and now we're just learning this? Oh no.
And the serial disappearances case caused him great anxiety.
Damn, that's why he wanted to die so bad, I guess.
5 years was nowhere near enough time to resolve this long-standing conflict. But once he passed away, all the danger would pass on to you.
Damn.
Knowing all of this, he decided to use one final intimidation tactic before his death. He claimed to have already gotten his hands on some key incriminating evidence for the other side, and even told some members of Spina di Rosula about the details. But as long as you remained safe, he would not share the evidence with the public. If something were to happen to you, then he and all those he told would immediately expose all they knew about Synth and the disappeared victims.
Right, so nobody would be able to get off scot-free.
As we've seen, Boss's tactic has worked. Even though Boss has been gone for a long time, the other side has not tried to take Demoiselle's life.
No, I don't believe it. He never appeared to look sick to me.
No father wants their daughter to see them weak and haggard, especially someone as proud as Boss.
I trust Maloose. He's an old guy. He's like Alfred from Batman.
To him, dying in a duel and suffering lasting dishonor as the unfaithful was still far preferable than losing face in front of his daughter.
So he chose to die in silence, so that he could protect me.
I'm afraid you're not understanding this correctly, demoiselle. What Boss wanted to hand to you was not a parasol, but a sword.
Oh, so she can take down all the ship.
If Boss's spirit could hear you telling me that you want to find the answer for the sake of everyone involved, I'm sure he'd be extremely proud.
He couldn't solve it, but she could.
That fool. Couldn't he have just given it to me straight? No. He might have set up everything precisely because he never thought I'd be able to understand him. Is that the amount of confidence he had in me? And what if I was never able to make it to where I am now?
He gave you the choice to live how you want.
Yeah. I suppose that's true. With the way he'd set things up, if I had wanted, I could have just lived out my life without a care in the world. But thankfully, he rarely talked to me about complex matters, and thus understood little of me as a person. In this case, he really didn't need to give me an easy way out. Malus, what was the key evidence that he shared with you?
It's the location where synth is produced. Essentially, it's the enemy's headquarters.
It's gaslighting time. Literally, gaslighting is the huge thing that's been happening in these two cars so far.
When he was threatening the enemy, Boss didn't share the specifics of the incriminating evidence he found. But if you want to use it against the enemy, you'll still have to take several things into consideration.
Number 1, you reek. Number 2.
Why? If we know where the place is, can't we just go storming in?
You mustn't forget that we're fighting against a mysterious and dangerous organization that's been in operation for decades. There's no telling what might be lying in wait at their headquarters. We also have no idea what kind of evidence we may be able to find inside, nor what people we may be able to capture.
Enga, thank you for 3 months.
But a single visit to their headquarters would be tantamount to a formal declaration of war. The worst case would be that we leave empty-handed, but also open ourselves up to full retaliation.
Just go invisible. Problem solved.
In that case, why not work with the Fontaine authorities?
Well, you saw one of them dissolve during Mr. Linney's case. We have no idea just how thoroughly they may have been infiltrated.
Oof, that's true.
Huh. That's true. Seems my father really had no choice. But things are different now. It should be a lot easier to prove the other side's guilt, now that we've connected Synth with the disappearances case.
You sound like you've put a lot of thought into this, Malus.
I am old and have nothing better to do with my life other than to think about this case. What else do you want me to do, Paimon?
I am the butler, after all. I live
Best
but
butler!
to serve the boss and demoiselle's will.
Malus! Best butler ever.
I've always been willing to take on any kind of risk for your sake. But considering my relative lack of ability, I've spent my time keeping secrets, performing basic investigations, and waiting for the right time to come.
And it seems this is the right time.
Thank you for all of that, Malus. Have you discovered anything new in the past few years?
I love badass butlers like this. How they have they seem like, yeah, Black Butler, exactly, dude. Like, you think that they're just a butler, but they're the most smartest man, most calculated dude ever. I like those kind of butlers, dude.
Let me think. One conclusion I came to was that the enemy must be quite familiar with Spina di Rosula, or at least have an informant planted here. When I announced orders to the organization's members,
It's like Alfred, exactly.
behalf, I used to deliberately keep a few people in the dark and observe the reactions of the synth vendors.
Oh my god.
If the vendors
He's
didn't
been
change
cooking
their
for
plans,
decades.
then the individuals informed of our orders must be innocent. If the vendors packed up and fled, however, then someone must have given them the news. After several rounds of testing and investigative tracing, I've narrowed the suspect list down to 3 people.
Where were you when I needed you for Liddy's case?
The first is Florent, Spina de Rosula's senior advisor.
Huh? Florent?
Yes, surprising, isn't it? He was one of the people Boss trusted the most, which also means that he was someone who understood Boss really well. Thanks to his position within Boss's innermost circle, he always knew our upcoming plans and could thus avoid capture this whole time.
That's a good suspect,
There's
actually.
someone else like him too. Marcel, the head of Confrérie of Cabrières.
Uncle Marcel.
What is this confriere?
It's a guild in Poisson. Boss helped it to grow to its current size and prominence. In the beginning, they were only reselling some daily goods, but now they're one of the richest guilds around with a lot of business connections in the city.
So, they're like a sister organization of Spina di Rosula?
Yes, you can say that. When we were fighting against the synth dealers, they provided us with plenty of support.
Yeah, there's literally a town that's just called Fish in French.
It's a bit difficult to imagine someone using their own money to hunt down themselves.
Good old Poisson!
The final suspect is Thierry, the man responsible for coordinating information between Spina di Rosula and the guards.
Of course he's a guard.
Although the guards mostly leave us to our own devices, there are still many activities we have to report to the local authorities. Since Thierry is always in the know about our current activities, he could theoretically always plan one step ahead.
I see. These are all people who I communicate with quite regularly. To think that the enemy we've been fighting against has been right next to me all along, among those I trust the most. It's almost too hard to believe.
If you want to investigate them, please take every precaution to not alert the quarry. Judging from our experience, the enemy is extremely cautious.
Of course. And thank you, Malus. You've provided us with a lot of great information.
I swear Malus dies, I'm gonna lose it.
You're too kind, my lady. I'm just doing my duty. And before I forget, proving Boss's innocence would also mean clearing him of blame in Jacques' death. After that incident, Jacques' wife and daughter
I know it
were
was
taken
scary,
into
I
Spina's
know.
care. They still live in Poisson today.
Because I think of Tenpei, how he died and I liked him, and then, fuck, what is her name? She almost died!
If it
In
might help, you
Sumeru.
could also pay them a visit. I can make the necessary arrangements.
Aw, thank you so much.
Yeah, Dunyazad.
You really are the best.
A new case awaits, my dear partner.
Leave it to me.
I hope we can work together to uncover the truth and end this case once and for all.
Oh boy! This again? I thought that was a one-time deal. But we're back with Ace Attorney! Oh my god, I'm happy! I legitimately thought that was the end of that whole mechanic. Yeah! Flying away!
It is settled then. Please excuse me and enjoy your conversation at your leisure.
Thank you for arranging everything for us, Malus.
I'm a loose.
Excuse me, miss. Do you need anything from us?
She's pissed off.
Hey, Navia's all quiet. This isn't like her at all.
I told you would like Fontaine. I love Fontaine.
Let's not bother her for now.
I'm sorry that I only came to visit after all this time. After what happened, I didn't know how I was supposed to face the two of you.
Ah, if it's about that, there's no need to apologize. After my husband died, Spina di Rosula sent us a lot of mora and support. I understood your guilt and apology to be genuine.
But aren't all of those things nothing compared to the loss of Jacques? I can understand the kind of pain that comes with losing a father so needlessly.
You don't understand at all.
I didn't know how to face you, because I didn't know what I could possibly bring as a consolation gift. I know only the full truth could bring closure to you, and to all of us.
I'm sorry. I appreciate the sentiment, but you don't have to carry all that guilt. On the matter regarding my husband, my daughter and I have more or less found our answer already.
Would you mind sharing it with me? I really can't believe that my father could ever bring himself to shoot Jacques.
I always knew that my husband's money was earned through others' suffering. He told me countless times that if he could turn back the clock, he would never go into the synth business again. He had many regrets, and felt that he took the idea of providing for his family too literally. For the longest time, he thought Mora was everything. So when Mr. Callis came to him with a proposal, he accepted it almost immediately. He tried to be as careful as he could, but even so, he was still found out by the higher-ups.
They found out about his betrayal?
Papa didn't say that exactly, but Papa did tell me that I should never be ungrateful.
Before he left that day, he told me that he had no choice. It was only later that I realized it was his final farewell to the two of us.
Wait, does that mean someone ordered Jacques to take out Callus?
I don't know that for sure, but you could say that's the conclusion I eventually came to. Which is why I'm the one who should feel guilty. Callus had always taken great care of us, both when he was still alive and after he passed away. Even if he fired the shot that killed my husband, it was likely in self-defense. It is impossible for me to hate him for what he had done.
But Mama, why is Papa still the bad guy if he did the right thing?
'Cause, child, he was selling drugs.
Papa always wanted to be a good man, so why did he have to do a bad thing in the end?
Well, things aren't always as they seem. You still feel like your papa was a good man, right?
Yeah, Papa was a really good man. The best in the whole world.
Then you should hold on to that. If a good man had to do a bad thing, then he must have had his reasons. Regardless of whether he left you a parasol or a sword. He must have done so to give you a better life.
Oh.
Thank you for everything you've told me. I will definitely find the truth. The current state of things is not something I'm willing to just sit back and accept.
Thank you. I'm very grateful to hear this from you. Even though your personality is quite different from your father's, your determination when you speak is really similar.
Like daughter, like father.
You really think so? That's the first time anyone said that to me.
I could have said it, but I didn't. Jacques family believes that just dead Callus and in self-defense, or was there more to the incident? Probably more to the incident.
I'll leave my husband's case to you.
Thank you, Miss Spina, and Miss Spina's friend.
You can call me Traveler, that's my surname.
Are you okay, Navia?
I'm fine. Don't worry. Let's investigate the 3 suspects next.
Navia's just going
Roth
through.
should be nearby, and we should be able to find Thierry and Uncle Marcel in the city. I'll get myself together on the way, so please don't worry.
Poor Navia, she's been going through emotional turmoil this entire time.
Greetings, boss. How may I be of assistance today?
Get better. Your beard looks shit. I think you need a better beard.
I'm sure you've heard about what happened at the Opera House. Someone got turned into water right in front of us.
Yeah, I've heard. With something that dramatic, I'm sure journalists will milk it for all it's worth. And it'll be all the talk for the next several weeks.
It also reminded me, on the day that the incident happened with my father, it was raining outside, and we found some clothes left at the scene. After my partner here put the dots together for me, I feel like we should try to reopen his case. Can you do me a favor and try to recall what happened that night?
Let me think. Mr. Callis was feeling pretty upbeat that day. So he was drinking and bantering away with us at the table. After that, he told us that he wanted to go get some fresh air. So we let him go without thinking much of it. Who knew that we would hear 2 gunshots ring out right after? My first reaction was that Mr. Callus's life was in danger. So I grabbed my holster and made a mad dash toward the scene. But when I got there, it was already too late. Mr. Callus was standing over a dead body with a gun in his hands. All we could do was look back and forth at each other, not knowing what to say.
So you also remember 2 gunshots then?
Indeed. The guard said that the first shot didn't hit anyone, while the second killed Jacques. But I've never really bought that explanation. Reason being, Mr. Callus had left his gun on the table. I even made sure to confirm that before running to the scene.
I don't think he didn't. We'll see.
But according to the guards, that doesn't mean he couldn't have had other guns on his person. About the clothes left at the scene that you mentioned. Do you think there was a third person there who was turned into water?
It's very possible.
At least from our perspective, my father had no reason to kill. So he would also have no reason to bring an extra gun with him.
How would he know that he was turned into water?
The gun he was holding probably belonged to Jacques, or a third person on the scene.
How did he know he was turned into water? We didn't mention that. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
that
sus
makes a
now.
lot of sense. So you're saying Mr.
Oh, the case was
Callus
public?
ended up
Oh,
with the
okay.
gun because he seized it from one of the other guys?
No. We can't. No. Because we literally just made the connection that he might have been turned into water. No, we made that connection literally 5 minutes ago. So that means that's not public knowledge that he was turned into water. So either he did it or he fucking figured it out really quickly. That's just really sus.
But hold on. If that's what had happened, then why didn't he share the truth with any of us? He didn't even want to face the Oratrice machine, and chose instead to prove his honor in a duel. Did he lose all faith in the courts after seeing someone dissolve right in front of his eyes?
Okay, yeah, like, once again, how does he know that? Was he told this information, or was he there? Like, we literally have just made this connection literally 5 minutes ago. And I'm like, oh, he might have dissolved into water.
About that, Malouse told me a thing or two. So, I think I can understand why he committed to the duel.
We did start the con with someone turned into water. Oh, maybe. I don't know.
I'll tell you everything once the whole truth has been revealed.
I understand. Then I'll leave Mr. Callus's honor in your hands, boss. And if I may just say one more thing. The whole Callus the Unfaithful epithet has been a thorn in my side since the day it was invented. Many people have laughed at me for still calling him Mr. Callus, even after so many years have passed. But it was Mr. Callus's trust that allowed me to rise through the ranks of Spina di Rosula and live the life I lead today. No matter what others might say, he'll always be the man I respect the most. And he'll always be my boss.
Don't worry. I will definitely find the truth. You and all our other comrades at the Spina deserve to know the truth as well.
Hello, Jerry. I don't know. Let's say.
My apologies, boss, for that last sentimental bit. It's just... many years have passed while I've held my tongue. It's not often that I get to share my true feelings with others.
What are these true feelings you speak of, sir? I don't know. Maybe I'm not paying much attention.
The wind rises.
Eugene, can you help me? Oh, it's 800 away. Okay. I thought it was closer than that. I'm not your mother, Cherry! Hello, Cherry. I hope you're doing good. So no!
Thierry, it's me.
Thierry.
Oh, now, what brings you here, Miss Navia? I've heard that you made quite the name for yourself at the Opera House.
Oh, so you've caught news of that already.
Like that one is public. Okay.
Oh, okay. Hey, I'm also a member of the guards, you know.
I'm Act
The way you
2
make it
right now,
sound, people
Itachi.
would think I was sent off to Poisson because I had done something wrong.
Are you sure there isn't a little bit of truth in that? Under normal circumstances, shouldn't you have been called back to the city already?
I mean, where I work is really up to me. Let's just say I enjoy the ambiance of Poisson.
He's trying really hard to be sus.
Callus did a fantastic job running the town, building Spina di Rosula from the ground up and clearing many obstructions in my way.
He likes her people. Really? I don't think that's it, but I don't think he likes Navia that way, man. It's a little sus. Everything okay? We're doing good. We're just hanging out and vibing.
It would be next to impossible for me to find a similarly easy but high-paying job in the city. Anyway, enough chit-chat. Are these two friends of yours? You, here for some formal business?
Yes. These two are my partners.
Yeah, we're her partners. Back the f up.
What happened at the Opera House made us realize that Linny's case and my father's may be related. We're trying to reinvestigate the details of my father's old case.
Ah, I get it. You think there might be more to the case now that we know people can be dissolved into water, right? I was also flabbergasted when I first heard of it.
Oh, I see. So, I'm assuming everyone didn't know they could all dissolve into water, I guess.
If you want to go through the original files from your father's case, I can help you look for them.
That'd be much appreciated. Thank you. Actually, I have another question. Do you have the authority to dispatch Gardamex?
No, I didn't know there was any drip marketing for 4.3. I only know about... That's all. I don't really know much.
Of course. Without them, I couldn't possibly handle Poisson on my own.
You can't handle the fish, I see.
Why do you ask? We definitely can't use them to forcefully get more evidence for your father's case.
Well, you see, just recently, we were attacked by a horde of unnumbered Gardamex in the city. So, if you hypothetically wanted to do something against me, all you would need to do is get rid of the mecha serial numbers and send them after me.
Then you think too highly of my abilities. Dispatching mecha is very different from controlling them.
Tier, your voice is lovely, but you're sus.
If I had to make an analogy, when you order a dish, the chef will make it for you. You can ask the chef to cook, but not to massage your shoulders or carry your baggage. If you try to make unreasonable demands, the chef would just think you're out of your mind and ignore you completely. The same goes for me and my Gardamex. Removing a serial number is also not as easy as you might think. There are a lot of... So I can promise you...
That was a mistake.
Those mecha were definitely private units. They're certainly not cheap. So, whoever their owner is must be super rich, powerful, or both. Now that you mention it, though, being in the synth business would definitely be profitable enough to afford this.
Makes sense.
Oh, then you're officially in the clear, Thierry.
Oh, thank you for the vote of confidence, Navia. Jokes aside, I'd like to wish you all the best with your investigation. I'll be staying in the city for a little while, so just come
Hello,
find me if you
Shig.
need any support from the guards.
Does he know? Does he know anything about the synth? I don't know. I would assume, maybe.
I'll see what I can do for you in Spina di Rosula when it comes to guard stuff, but don't go advertising it to everyone else.
You have a theory about this guy. I think he's an asshole. Bum bum bum. Navia's wondering, like, Traveler, why are you doing this? Like, why don't you just use the teleports? Why do you have to feel to jump at every cliff? And I'm like, it gives me the adrenaline rush, Navia, you don't understand?
Hello. How may I help you? I'm here to see Marcel. Could you please let him know? You can just say Navia's looking for him. Sure. I will let him know right away.
I mean, if you've seen all the teleporters, I've done a lot of swimming. I've just been doing the story. So basically during my move, I unlocked all the teleporters I could in Sumeru and then in Fontaine. And I ignored all the story stuff. So I'm able to like travel quicker, get through the story quicker.
Navia, hello. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm not as young as I used to be, so my legs are giving out a bit.
Listen, you're evil. From the great sage, he was evil and he was old. Therefore, you're evil and you're old and you fit the description of being evil.
Oh, it's all right, Uncle Marcel. There's no need to stress. I just wanted to talk to you briefly about what happened in the Opera House. I'm sure you saw everything too,
What
right?
if Malus is evil? What if he is the evil guy?
Yes.
That'd be the insane plot twist, but it would make sense. He doesn't have full frame glasses. He's gotta be evil.
Oh, you were at the Opera House too?
That's right. I went there with Navia to see the magic show. Who knew it would turn into a whole murder mystery? I also witnessed your marvelous sleuthing work. Quite impressive.
Oh, thanks.
To beat the Hydro Archon at her own game on her own turf, I can already imagine everyone in Fontaine discussing your exploits over a few glasses of wine.
Oh, Paimon doesn't want to become the talk of drunkards.
Apologies. It's just how Fontaine is as a nation. Everyone loves drama and theatrics.
Uncle Marcel, you've also noticed that other thing, right? The fact that humans can dissolve in water?
Yes, I was reminded of your father's case right away. Is that what you're investigating now?
Exactly. I still don't have much solid proof, but I can sense that the other side has already begun to act.
Oh, and what makes you say that?
We were attacked on Araneus by some unnumbered Gardamex. And there was also an attempt to get me to drink water from the primordial sea. If not for the vigilance of my partner, I probably wouldn't even be here talking to you right now.
Oh, you're giving us too much credit. Wasn't it you who protected us?
Alas, it seems things are heating up again. The peace that Callus sought so dearly will soon become a thing of the past. But rest assured, Navia, Poisson will always remain a safe haven for you. If you're scared, you can always return there. If anyone dares to lay their hands on you there, the Confrérie of Cabrières will use its funds to the last Mora to bring them to justice.
Thank you, Uncle Marcel. But I don't intend to go into hiding. I'm going to strike while the iron's hot. Do you have any new thoughts on my father's case?
About that. Sorry, my age is catching up with me, so it'll take me a while to recall my memory. The Confrérie was responsible for that banquet, so I was out and about the whole time making sure things were running smoothly. I didn't even have the time to drink with the guests.
I like every time the word Poisson's mentioned, everyone's like, fish!
Then I heard the sound of a gunshot, and the rest was history.
Oh. What happened to 2 gunshots, Uncle Marcel?
Oh, it's okay. No need to push yourself. We'll ask around some more. See if there are any valuable clues elsewhere.
Sounds good. Just let me know if you ever need
Yeah, there's
more.
only 1 gunshot, not 2. That's a little sus. So here's the thing, Darkness. I have played Ace Attorney. So, I think I can cook pretty good when it comes to murder mystery games.
All my wealth comes from
I
Callus's
think.
patronage and support. I'll spend however much it takes to clear his name.
So, 1 gunshot. Well, you're a suspect. I already know it. I know you did it. Thierry was kind of nice and casual, and the other guy seemed to have a lot of respect for him. However, Colin, we'll just have to see. Like I said, old means he's sus! Historically, I've been pretty good with mystery things, zombie.
talked to all 3 suspects, purely based on their conversations with me.
Navia, I already know who it is! It's Marcel!
None of them sounded particularly suspicious.
Paimon! Traveler! Navia's gonna be like, actually, Marcel left one important detail.
Yeah, none of them really stood out as a suspect.
I suppose that's to be expected, though.
Navia!
If a single conversation's all that's needed to find them out, then my father wouldn't have needed to investigate the case for so many years.
Navia!
Anyway, even though we didn't make a breakthrough, let's still compile what we were able to find.
God damn it! Literally me when I'm playing Ace Attorney, when Phoenix is right. God, there's no other leads! And I'm here going, what do you mean, Phoenix? The evidence is right there! If only you knew!
But where should we start?
Marcel! He said 1 gunshot! Marcel! Jack's motive!
You're right. Flora mentioned that Callus probably only ended up
Marcel!
because of circumstance.
I clinked my teeth together. I was so mad. Oh.
According to Jacques' family members, he already told them that he had been discovered and that he had no choice before he left home that day. If I had to guess, he probably received an order from the synth boss to kill my father. Had he refused, he and his family's lives would have been forfeit.
So, Jacques fired the first shot?
If I was Jacques, I wouldn't have fired a shot at all.
Oh? And why is that?
Could he guarantee his safety after killing Callus? And would he guarantee his safety and his family's safety after killing Callus?
It's an illusion of choice, so I like to read both.
Ooh, that's a good point. Jacques probably already knew that he was just being used as a tool for murder. And once he had completed his mission, he'd be of no more use to his boss.
The Traveler's just like,
I have this nagging, screaming feeling that in the back of my mind. We should investigate Marcel.
Yeah, exactly, Tom.
So, what would make more sense from his perspective would be to turn his back on the order and seek protection from my father.
Seems the third person was the one who derailed everything.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm getting a theory. You know what that means? We need to get some Ace Attorney music. Especially with this. Okay, chat. So here's my theory. So I'm going to assume, because she calls him Uncle Marcel. That means her father and Marcel are siblings, of course, right? Right? So there's probably already a motive within that sibling shit going on there. Just a title? Never mind then.
Makes sense. But without evidence, that's still just a theory.
Damn it. I forgot to read the Traveler's line. She said, something about theory, seeking blah blah blah.
Besides Jacques, the attack from the Gardamex has been bothering me quite a bit as well.
I mean, no, that makes sense because like sometimes like I suppose like if you're really close, like if you have like a close family member, like if you have a close like friend of the family, sometimes you'll just refer to them like, hey uncle or aunt or something like that. Because I do the same thing, right? Because I don't have, because like I'm like, hey, hi auntie, even though they're not really my aunt, because like they've been a close family friend, you know? So I understand.
It's obvious that our enemy has become more antsy after the secret of the primordial seawater was revealed.
Yeah, Marcel!
Do you think he knew, even then, that we'd follow this lead to the end?
Can I imagine like I'm in the back going, it's Marcel! Oh! Have you not paid attention to what he was saying? It's Marcel! Whoa! It's Marcel! Listen to me! It's Marcel!
Given everything that's happened since, it's quite possible.
Oh my god! I know they're doing it for storytelling reasons. They do this Ace Attorney, but it's Marcel!
But Who among the 3 suspects would have the ability to control privately owned Gardamex?
Marcel! I'm just gonna say Marcel because he literally said 1 shotgun wound.
Marcel.
Uncle Marcel? My father did really trust him. And they worked together on a large number of projects. Maybe that's how he got to know Jacques.
Marcel!
And with funds from the Confrérie, he could also afford a large number of Gardamex.
I like how my theory isn't like, oh, he could have gotten all the Gardamex. I'm like, no, he just fucking fucked up in his testimony just now.
Still really hard for me to imagine, though. After all, Uncle Marcel has been around since I was just a child.
Marcel!
Also, wouldn't this mean he has been spending a whole lot of Mora and energy to fight his own synth business?
Maybe it was someone else.
Really? Are we really not going with Marcel?
Thierry, you say? Huh. It is possible that he's figured out a way to convert the Gardamex for personal use. But I didn't feel like he was lying when he was talking to us about the mecha. I also don't think he'd be able to keep that kind of tampering under wraps.
Yeah, had he actually tampered with the mecha, we'd be able to prove it with a simple check of the guard's inventory.
I'm getting Ace Attorney right now.
If the mecha were taken from the guards, it should be pretty easy to find out when and how that happened.
Maybe it was someone else. It was Florent.
Florent? It is true that he was closest to my father, and thus had the best chance of learning about his dealings with Jacques. But as Spina di Rosula's advisor,
oh my
his work mostly
god!
deals with personnel and security, so he shouldn't have much means when it comes to finances.
It's Marcel! What's going on?
So you're saying he's too broke to afford a mecha army?
This is literally... I'm getting blue-balled!
Exactly. He can't. And even if he could, I don't think he would be able to dispatch a whole group so quickly.
Oh my god!
Who could it be?
Have you not paid attention to what he fucking said?
I think
it was Marcel! Oh, it has to, hold on. Oh, what? It doesn't even say it in his fucking evidence. Are you kidding me? Marcel's the leader of the Confrérie of Cabrier, and he was the organizer of the banquet years prior. The Confrérie and the Spindles have always maintained a close working relationship. Though his recollection of events of the case is quite foggy, he is willing to defend Navia. Really? Am I not allowed to use this? Irrelevant. I don't have the third one. I'm just gonna say it. Marcel.
You know, if you think everything through, Uncle Marcel is indeed the most suspicious of them all.
Thank you!
Could we be missing other suspects?
Thank you!
He didn't know about the people turning into water thing when he narrowed it down to these 3, did he?
Malus has always been very reliable, and his judgment of others' trustworthiness has been fair and well considered. When he laid out his case for the 3, the rationale he gave me made a lot of sense as well.
Have you not realized he slipped up saying there was a gunshot wound? He didn't say there was 2. 2 of them have said there was 2 gunshot wounds that day. There was 2 gunshots that they heard. He did not.
The suspect is knowledgeable about the Spina's internal affairs, has the means to dispatch Mecha to assassinate us, and possesses significant intellect and foresight.
That is something you do not miss in a testimony. If you remember 2 gunshots, you remember 2 gunshots. You don't remember. That is something that is so hard to fucking forget.
Even if I don't
that's
want
so
to believe it,
traumatizing.
see how things could all tie back to Uncle Marcel.
No, it's not a translation error. That was on purpose.
he is someone who's very close to you after all.
Well, we still have another trump card on top of all the theorizing and speculating.
The synth production base.
Yes, Malus did say that charging straight in there would be extremely risky. But we don't have any other options right now.
What if it's Dodore? Dodore is not even in Fontaine. I don't even know. I don't think so. Because he's already using Sumeru.
Hope to go charging in on our enemy.
Navia, here you are. Oh, I've been looking for you.
Oh, hey, Teary. I have a theory about you.
Huh? Aren't you the guy from the guards? Did something happen?
Yeah. News came from Irenaeus just after you left. We've got another trial on our hands.
Wasn't that place built specifically for holding trials? What's so newsworthy about this one?
I know. But they said the person they're putting on trial is a Fatui harbinger called Tartaglia.
What? They're putting Child on trial? What the fuck did he do? Wait, Child?
What? Is that someone you know?
Yeah, we know him. Maybe even a little too well.
Well, he's been accused of being the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case. It's absurd, don't you think?
Wait, how? None of our investigations have had anything to do with him.
That's what I thought was strange about it, so I came to tell you the news right away.
I like Teary.
If the charge against him stands, then it'll be next to impossible to get the guards to support any of our planned investigations.
Right, because they'll think they've already found the culprit.
Yeah, and it'll be a lot harder then to clear Mr. Callus's name.
I understand. Well, partner, what do you think we should do? We still haven't found any conclusive evidence.
Let's split up.
Huh? Split up? What do you mean?
You can go to Ernais while I'll go investigate that place. I'm confident in my combat abilities.
Just as expected of my partner. Since this is a trial about the serial disappearances case, the culprit's attention will be focused on Irenaeus, leaving his home base wide open. You're right. This is our best opportunity. All right then, let's do this. I'll stall them at the Opera House and charge Marcel as the true culprit.
Well, I'm glad that we're going with Marcel.
I won't have any chance of making that charge stick, though, unless we find more evidence. It'll be up to you to make it back in time and hand the decisive evidence to me.
Leave it to me.
We'll help you, just like you helped us in Linny's trial.
Demoiselle, please allow us to accompany you.
I'm ready.
Ah, Malou, Silver, when did you two get here?
We heard that you'll be leaving Poisson and figured that you might require our assistance. It's our hope that your confidence will be bolstered with the two of us by your side.
They're the best people in this fucking entire nation.
Thank you so much. Then, let's make haste for Irenaeus. Paimon, Traveler, I'll see you at the Opera House.
See you then!
Suspect analysis! This person is none other than Marcel.
Now that Navia has set out for Irenaeus, we should also get going. The location has already been marked on the map, so let's head over.
Thank God we have a map.
Huh. According to Malus's info, the synth production base is underwater. Let's go and try to find the entrance.
Time to go swimming. Oh, I've been so excited for this. Yay! Hold on, let me... No, I don't like the stingray ability. Yippee! I love swimming in video games. It gives me happy vibes in my brain because I like swimming in real life. Wait, it's a shiny. What?
Finally found
Ooh.
it. Huh. So this is the entrance that leads to the synth production base. It sure doesn't seem out of the ordinary at all.
How do I make an underwater voice? I guess maybe echo, I guess.
Well, they don't want to stand out. Yes, but I'm sure what we find inside will be extraordinary.
Ah, you're right. An important place like this is bound to have a ton of protective measures and mechanisms. Navia's probably arguing up a storm right now to stall for us.
Meanwhile, the outbreak Epiclès. Are we gonna play as Navia too?
It would appear that I must repeat my question again, Mr. Tartaglia.
Child!
Do you accept the charge that you are the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case?
Is he his own fucking defense attorney?
To be perfectly honest, I don't understand your country's complicated court system, or the reason why I'm being charged with something I've never even heard of. However, I did hear that people who have been charged can choose to participate in a duel to clear their name. Is that right?
Oh my god, you fucking weirdo.
In which case, as long as I accept the charge, I can have an all-out fight with that champion duelist Clorend, right?
Oh my god!
I've got to admit, that's one of the most enticing offers I've ever received.
Oh, he gets turned on by the fact of fighting people! God damn it!
When I privately sparred with her last time, she was obviously holding back. Real disappointing.
Oh my god!
Hey! Don't you understand? You're currently the prime suspect for a major case. This isn't the place for you to be looking for fights.
Karina, you challenged me to a duel, so I don't want to hear about it.
Oh? Sounds like the Hydro Archon wants to lecture me on the ways of the Opera House.
Bro, Nabita doesn't need to stall. He can stall himself.
Then why don't you duel me too? I'm the kind of student that learns best in the heat of battle.
No. That's not what I meant.
Alas, it would appear that communication with the defendant is going poorly, and we have made very little progress.
Grandpa's fed up.
In that case, let me explain everything from the very beginning again. The goal of this trial is to determine the culprit behind the serial disappearances case.
That case had nothing to do with him. You've got the wrong man.
Huh? What's going on? Why is she interjecting again?
I told you it couldn't be one of the Fatui harbingers.
Miss Navia, this is the second time you've interrupted the court proceedings. I only tolerated your behavior last time because you were able to provide the court with a key eyewitness. But that was an exception rather than standard court protocol. I can very well charge you with contempt of court for your interjections.
Oh shit, Grandpa doesn't fuck around.
Oh, please. Did you ever think I had any respect for this place's pointless theatrics? We can put that discussion aside for now. I'm not here to argue with you. I'm here to charge the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case. And if my charges prove true, then Tartaglia here will be proven innocent by default, correct?
Oh, a young lady has charged in and offered to clear my name. How fascinating. Well, I'd gotten half bored to death by all these rules and procedures anyway. So I'll take you up on that offer.
This little shit.
So, Your Honor, is there nothing else for me to do now?
You may take a seat for now in the audience, but that doesn't mean the suspicions against you have been lifted.
He just wants to fight.
Now then, Miss Navia, who is the person you would like to charge instead?
That person is...
Oh! We're charging Marcel. Oh, I guess we do this, hey?
Marcel, the head of Confrérie of Cabrières.
Huh? What confrérie? Never heard of them in my life.
I've heard of them, but weren't they Spina di Rosula's sister organization?
Oh, is this going to be a friends to enemies type situation?
She's a She writes fan fiction 100%.
Please let me remind you, Miss Navia, that charging someone...
She writes stories and fan fictions on a daily basis.
Committing to the charge also means taking on the legal responsibilities associated with it. And if the charge fails, depending on the circumstances, you may also be charged with the crime of making a false accusation. Knowing this, do you still wish to charge this man?
Yes, I do.
In that case, I declare the charge to be valid. Miss Navia and attorneys, please take your places on the court. Members of the guards, Please contact Mr. Marcel right away so that he may stand trial.
As shocked and confused Marcel is brought to the stands.
Mr. Marcel,
is this
you will
scripted,
not
by the way?
require an attorney. Is that correct?
I'm assuming Marcel is the guy you're supposed to, you know, say that he's an asshole.
Apologies. It all just happened so quickly. I still haven't figured out what's going on.
You said one gunshot wound!
I think an attorney won't be necessary. This is probably just a misunderstanding between me and Navia.
Very well. In that case, since both sides have now arrived, Miss Navia, please present your charges.
I would like to take everyone back to 3 years ago, to the case of Callus the Unfaithful.
Also, he doesn't say Mr. Callus if they're not siblings. The other two do, even though they're really trusted people, but he doesn't say Mr. Callus as well. He's the only one who didn't do that.
What really happened in that case can connect all the dots for the serial disappearances case.
Navia, do you really think that I was the one who killed your father? Come on, why would I do that? Callus was my benefactor, and remember, both you and I only ran to the scene when we heard the sound of a gun.
See? You don't forget that there's two gunshots.
If that's enough to make me a suspect, wouldn't that make everyone at that banquet a suspect as well?
I think there's no point in getting into the specifics right now. The audience doesn't even have the big picture yet. Even I'm struggling to remember some details of that case.
Exactly correct, Your Honor. I must refresh everyone's memory about that
Farina's memory!
before I can explain my charge and reasoning.
I see. In which case, I will recount the findings about that case as originally recorded by Maison Gardiennage.
Oh, we are doing this shit. Okay.
On the day of the murder, Spina di Rosula hosted a large banquet in a countryside estate owned by the Confrérie of Cabrières. During the banquet, all attending guests heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard. When the guests arrived at the scene, they found the primary suspect, Callus, holding a gun, while his acquaintance, Jacques, lay dead from a gunshot wound. The guards' investigation did not recover any other firearms from the scene. As a result, they concluded that the suspect's first shot must have missed, while the second must have taken Jacques' life.
Objection time!
The suspect did not dispute this conclusion, and also declined to defend himself in court. Instead, he chose to prove his innocence through a duel.
10 months! Thank you so much, King. Yeah, all of them are guilty, even Grandpa.
Callus was defeated by champion duelist Clarand in the ensuing duel, and soon succumbed to the injuries. These are the known facts about the case.
The one with the motive to kill was Jacques, not my father. And even so, Jacques still had no reason to pull the trigger. In truth, the third person shot Jacques first, and was shot in turn by my father when my father seized the gun from him. After that, the true culprit turned the third person into water, erasing all traces of him from the scene. Thank you for the summary, Your Honor. Of course, the guard's conclusion appeared quite sensible to us at the time. However, we should revisit the case now that we've gained new information about the abilities of water from the primordial sea.
There we go. Okay, on the day of the murder, Spina di Rosula... Hold on. Let me know who had a motive to kill. Yeah, 2 gunshot wounds. So either, number 1, Marcel is telling the truth that he did only hear 1 gunshot. But that would mean he is the third person. But we gotta prove that somehow with the limited evidence that we have. At a certain cause to not bring a gun moreover. I mean, that just proves the theory. Marcel. Self-defense, or was there more to the incident? The thing is, I suffer the same issue with Ace Attorney. It's hard to present evidence for me sometimes. No. On the day of the murder. No. Okay. No, the other bullet was a miss. It didn't hit anything. It was confirmed it was missed. But there was 2 gunshots that was heard, and Marcel's only been saying there's only 1 gunshot that he heard. So. Okay. I was present on the day of the banquet. Callus did not carry a gun when he went out. So this just proves this. Yeah, it is now certain that Callus did not bring a gun with him. Moreover, details of the case. So I guess, do we do this? No. That's interesting. Okay. This here? I guess. Nope. Nothing. Okay. I'm thinking 2 steps ahead. That's my point. That's my problem with these things all the time. That's my problem with Ace Attorney too. Okay. No. It's a self-defense. Oh! Oh, I'm used to doing 03. Okay. I have 4 to fucking prove now. Okay. I was used to doing 3 because of Linny's case, not 4. As a result, they concluded the suspect's first shot must have missed, while the second must have taken Jacques' life. The deduction is based on the circumstances where there is no third person on the scene, but it turns out there is a method that can cleverly clear out the killer's tracks. And that would be... this.
A pile of clothing was found at the scene. The guards once believed they were used by Jacques as a costume to disguise himself. But now, it is clear that the clothes were proof that there was a third person at the scene, and that they were turned into water after committing the murder. Since it was raining that day, the culprit was confident that they could use the rain to wash away all traces of their dissolved accomplice.
He was crying! Oh. Seemed concerning. Okay, 2 gunshots from the corner to Callus who had a motive to kill, murdered Jacques. No, Jacques is the one who had motive to kill.
The testimony of the victim's family confirms that Jacques had thoughts of assassinating Callus when he set out for the banquet. However, in the end, he reconsidered and instead shared everything with Callus, hoping to seek the latter's protection. Unfortunately for Jacques, the true culprit had already considered this possibility and had sent out another assassin.
Oh my god! That's crazy! Is there another one? No, that's the other one. Callus was holding a gun. Well, did not bring a gun. God, it's so hard presenting evidence to things. Cause I'm thinking back to step 1. I'm thinking 3,000 steps ahead. Not here. No. Oh, it is.
Assassin first shot Jacques, then turned to shoot Callus, only for Callus to wrestle the gun from him and kill him instead. Realizing this, the true culprit caused the hired assassin to dissolve into water, leading everyone to believe Callus was responsible for Jacques' murder. This is the true version of events.
Callus are you gonna say he's hot, World Rejector? Is that what you're gonna say? I am accustomed to chat. I think they have a crush on Callus. Susk.
Ah, so that's what happened. Wait, you're telling me something as dangerous as water from the primordial sea has been used for all these years?
Yeah, there's some people who don't know.
What a great theory. It also explains Callus's and Jacques' respective motives. I guess they didn't shoot each other after all.
There was a third party involved. Marcel!
Mr. Marcel, you are the one being charged with the crime. You should provide a rebuttal if you wish to prove your innocence.
Ah, but I think I agree with everything Navia just said. In fact, there was nothing in her speech that directly implicated me.
Then, may I ask some questions?
Gasp in Spanish.
Opinion, we determine two things. One, do you have the evidence to back up your claims?
I'm afraid not. At least not at this very moment.
Boo! If you don't have any evidence, you should just go home.
Audience member, this is a court of trial. This is not something to be laughing about.
I may not have the evidence with me, but I know where I could go to collect it. If we look up the deserted clothes against a record of people who went missing around the same time, we should be able to find a match. Considering the serial disappearances case, the guards probably kept careful records of all missing persons from around that time, regardless of age or gender.
That makes sense to me. Monsieur Neuvillette, I would consider this to be a reasonable investigative direction.
Huh. Farina, that's pretty smart of you for once.
Why do I feel like Farina's acting a little differently today?
Yeah, I was wondering. She's being more cooperative today.
Maybe she's scared of embarrassing herself again?
No. I think she knows something.
Alternatively, she's become more diligent after charging an innocent citizen in the last trial.
Oh, yeah.
My second question has to do with the ensuing duel. If the truth is indeed as you described,
Maybe she has a character development arc.
then why didn't Mr. Callis explain himself in court? If he had testified that a person had been dissolved, he could have at least mounted a defense.
I've thought about this too, and the answer is actually pretty simple. He felt there were things that were more important to him. The dissolving power of water from the primordial sea is an important secret for the true culprit of the serial disappearances case. My father could have exposed it for all to see, but he chose to take it to the grave. At that time, Spina di Rosula was in dire straits, and his reputation had already been shattered. He had no guarantee that going forward with the truth would allow the culprit to be brought to justice. What was certain, however, was that it would paint a gigantic target on my back.
Boss once told me that Demoiselle had already been selected as the next target of the serial disappearances case.
What?
If the secret had gotten out, the culprit would have fought an all-out war with Espina right there and then. I wouldn't have been the only one in danger. All of us would have stood to lose our lives. Of course, the guards might eventually figure out the truth of the matter and determine that we were in the right. But what good would that do? How can a hollow verdict protect anyone? Had this opera house ever given my father any kind of confidence in its brand of justice, Spina di Rosula would have had no reason to exist. But by staying silent, we retain the ability to deter our opponents and continue the stalemate.
Yeah, their laws fucking suck.
I was able to become Spina di Rosula's president, which made me harder to target, as well as giving me more time to grow and learn. And once I have figured out the truth and stepped up to the challenge, I will do what this opera house cannot, and restore my father's truth and honor back to him.
So, you mean to say, your father intended to die in the duelist's ring?
So the problem with this nation is their laws suck. Every nation had a problem, right? Like Inazuma, the fucking Archon was the problem. And Navita, the people were the problem. Now for this one, it's the laws is the problem.
That's right.
Do you have any proof?
Of course. All you need is to ask his opponent, Clorand.
Hey, Clorand!
I don't need your apology, your guilt, or your support from the shadows. You don't have to do anything for my sake. But since he entrusted his will to you, Clorand, you should tell us the truth about his sacrifice.
What was the problem with Liu though? The problem was Zhongli wanted to make sure his people can survive without him, so he created a problem. Just to give them a test. That's basically what Liu was about. Yeah, he wanted a vacation.
During the duel, did you believe that Callis was intending to die?
Yes, I did.
Geo Grandpa said, not my problem anymore. Exactly, right?
As a champion duelist, I fought many battles, and taken a countless number of dishonored lives.
He wanted to show the Adepti that the people can protect Liyue when they're not there.
In my line of work, I've seen all kinds of people give their all for the faintest hope to continue living. Some were determined, others passionate, and some even manic and twisted.
God, Nana must have some trauma that she carries throughout her life now. Oh my god, Rickles. Is that my favorite Rickles of all time? Huge fan.
Just one look and I can tell if a duelist is hoping to live or if they're looking to die. I hereby swear on my name and honor as a champion duelist that Mr. Callus never intended to leave the ring alive.
Since that's your testimony, I have no more questions. It appears there really are good grounds to reopen this case.
This is where Marcel interjects.
I concur.
Oh.
However, Miss Navia, you still have not explained the link between your father's case and the serial disappearances case.
Right? What she said was fascinating, but kind of beside the point.
Wait, weren't they just talking about the serial disappearances case?
Of course, Your Honor. The two cases are connected via a matter of timing. In my father's case, the culprit intended to kill both Jacques and Callus. As a result, they planned to act after hearing 2 gunshots. And at the end of Linny's trial, the culprit also only dissolved the victim in front of everyone because they realized they were at risk of being identified.
That is true.
The culprit could only time their actions so precisely if they were already at the scene.
Okay. Can you make sure to talk in English, because I only speak English and so do the mods, so unfortunately I'm so sorry.
Coincidentally, Marcel attended both the banquet and the trial.
Dot, dot, dot!
So that's why you suspected me. Even after hearing your reasoning, I still can't help but find it a little preposterous.
Marcel, you literally only said 1 gunshot was fired that night. You didn't say 2!
I'm used to it, though. You've always been an impulsive and sentimental child, Navia. It's one of your most endearing traits.
Nice steer of direction, asshat.
No need to appeal to pathos.
I won't try to refute your points one by one, but even if everything you just said was true, can you prove that I was the only person present at both events?
Are you real? No, really?
On top of that, does a person have to be physically present to control the timing? Can't someone remotely monitor the place?
Oh my god.
I don't know what she can say to that.
I know that even with that, you might still think you can reduce the list of suspects with some further investigations until I'm the only one left on the list.
It's because of what you fucking said! You said it twice! You're very adamant that there was only 1 gunshot in the thing!
Alas, who won't feel at least a little hurt by an accusation of murder from a girl you see as your own daughter?
Nice manipulation tactic, asshole!
But if I were to dismiss this completely, you'd also think I'm not being considerate of your feelings. Ah well, let Uncle Marcel teach you another lesson.
Oh! This fucking cocky bastard.
Do you know what the biggest flaw in your reasoning is?
What is it, asshole?
I suppose you're gonna tell me anyways.
It's timing again. I'm a businessman by trade. From that standpoint, there's no reason for me to kidnap young women. It's a high-risk action with nothing to gain.
That's why you have connections with the guards.
In addition, I left my home in Snezhnaya when I was young to come to Poisson and work in some trade. My business only thrived when I received Callus's patronage.
You're in Genshin, Ari? Where?
But the disappearances began before I ever stepped foot in Fontaine.
You're working for someone.
I do apologize, demoiselle. This was my mistake.
No, it's not your fault. I'm sure he had come prepared.
Navia is you. By looks, perhaps, only because blonde hair. Because every blonde hair reminds me of Ari. I'm joking.
Is there anything else?
She has blonde hair. It must be Ari.
Like to check the date of my first business license against the first known case of the serial disappearances? You can also take a look at my border entry records, or ask my friends and family when I left Snezhnaya for the first time.
You know, you could just do everything by phone call, right? Other connections.
Could those records and testimonies do something to appease the unspeakable anguish in your heart?
Seems like she got the wrong guy.
At this rate, Navia will be convicted for falsely accusing him.
I think you've done a superb job of dissecting your father's feelings as he neared the end of his life. But aren't you going against all of his wishes and expectations right now? He wished for you to become more rational, collected, and conscientious, instead of dwelling only on your own feelings.
Who the fuck killed my dad?
Once you've learned to be more
This
considerate
asshole
about his
did.
feelings and to stop rushing headlong into things, you'd have met most of his expectations.
This isn't just about me, and it never has been. The biggest difference between me and the rest of the victims is that I still have the ability to search for the truth, while that same agency has long been taken from them. The people whose families were destroyed by synth abuse, the people who lost their loved ones to the serial disappearances, and the people who suffered tragic ends due to their sense of justice. Many people's images are flashing before my eyes. I'm sure some are coming to those of you in the audience as well. And whose image do you see, Marcel?
Childish!
Is it a man named Vacher?
Ooh!
Oh, so you do know that name.
Ho ho, she finally used it. I was thinking when it's gonna be brought up again.
I'm merely surprised you'd suddenly say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
I was waiting for you to say that.
Finally. Oh no! It was getting good. Man, I wanted to hear more. What the fuck? Son of a bitch! Oops. We're doing some investigations. Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, it's the Door of Resurrection. Already set up? I'll be fine. I've done this before with the Traveler here. Barely. Barely with Fujin by my side, I'll be fine.
Swarm Fury.
That was easy. Oh.
Whoa! The floor is going up! Is it because of this mechanism in the middle?
Yes, Paimon.
That guy really prepared a lot of stuff for this place.
I guess he just wants to feel dramatic and cool. Oh. Ooh. That's really cool. I like tunnels with water. Oh, I left the chest behind? Oh my god, where? I can't believe I left it. Oh. Where? Let's see. My brain is too focused on... Oh, it's right here. My brain's too focused on Ace Attorney mind right now. I'm not an explorer mind right now.
Paimon thinks we need to go up, but Paimon doesn't see a way.
I'll just ask...
Let's take a look around. Maybe we'll find a hidden mechanism that'll show us the way up.
Maybe I'll ask Fujin just to fly me up there. Which is probably impossible. Now, what in the fuck do we have here? Oh! I dived. Oh, hold on. There we go. Fly me 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 me. Fly me 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 me. Ooh. But it's still not high enough. But surely, now that we...
Water level is rising. Now we can swim to the top.
No, Paimon, we still need to...
This is still a ways away from where we need to go.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, Paimon. We still need to make it more level. Can we get much higher?
Clouds high. The birds. The wind rises.
Oh, there's still more. Lucky me.
One with nature. Squall and fury.
Oh. You're still dead. Can I do a Paimon impression? Not very well, but
Paimon! Fucking Paimon! I don't know what else she says, but Paimon! Paimon doesn't know what's happening anymore.
6 out of 10.
Now the path is clear. Let's go.
And now we swim.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Any here, Paimon?
Oh, whoa! I forgot the Traveler can dive. Here, we gotta do a dramatic dive. Ah! That was so sad. Let's try again, Shirley. Ah! That worked. That works for me. Ah! Ooh. Yes, Irish man. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. I had a feeling. You don't need to tell me, chat. I already knew. Oh. What incarnation? I got a concussion. Yay! My favorite!
Falling leaves. Adorn my... Know your place. You're dead.
Ow! No, hit this guy. No, Bennett. Bennett, stop it.
Why do they never miss?
There we go. That was it. That's all she wrote. Do do. Whee! Hot.
After all that, we finally made it to the innermost sanctum.
Ari, why?
So, as expected, the mastermind isn't here.
If I'm not mistaken, he's being charged by Navi as we speak.
That's right. Then let's hurry up and find some evidence so we can get back to the Opera House and help Navia. What's all this? Aw, it's a bunch of really cute things.
That's how I look when I watch your stream. Am I supposed to be flattered by that, Ari? Because I am.
Pink accessories, a hair tie, a necklace, even a makeup box.
There's a name too.
Oh, Paimon sees it too, but why are all these cute things labeled with different girls' names?
They probably belong to the victims.
Huh?
That's really fucking creepy.
You mean the girls from the serial disappearances? They were brought here? And then they were turned into water. And all the boxes of things. These names. That means... Oh, this is terrible.
That's... Random, thanks for the 10 gifted. Oh! Oh my god, it's so creepy. Why?
What's this over here? Looks like some kind of place for research. Experiment number 16 aims to verify Jacob Ingold's research conclusions on the primordial sea and use his theory as a foundation to achieve a breakthrough. The experiment was a failure. No individual managed to resurface from the water from the primordial sea. Female specimens 22, 23, and 24 were dissolved.
Calm down, Paimon.
Sorry, Traveler. Paimon will try her best. It's just that Paimon's never read something so scary before. How can someone write something that terrible in such a matter-of-fact tone? You read the rest. Paimon's too scared to keep going.
The goal of the researcher is to save his lover, a woman called... I don't even say that name. Visionary? Vegan... Vagina? Who was dissolved?
So that's why he did all of these experiments.
Fucking no.
Wait,
Visioneer?
do you really think he'd be able to find a way
Veneer?
just by dissolving people over and over? That's just insane!
It's Veneer. There's another name here. Vahit Vasier.
Huh? Isn't that the name you heard by the fountain? Paimon thought he was an eyewitness in the serial disappearances case.
No. He is the researcher.
You mean Vache is the one who did all of these... experiments?
Yes. He signed up a bunch of the experiment reports. The voice I heard from the fountain was probably Vinier. Did I say it right this time? So I had it right the first time? Vinier? Vinier?
So that's it. Vache was no victim, but personally took his lover and...
Yeah, so he was the one who killed his wife. That's fucked up.
No, that's not it either. If that's the case, why would he want people to resurface from the water?
There must be more to this than meets the eye.
In any case...
Da Vinci?
I will write it all down.
God, her experiment records are a fucking, like, goldmine of evidence.
Whoa. There's so much synth here. And so many bottles of ingredients that probably just contain the waters of the primordial sea.
There are so many.
Mixing in progress. Ready to drink. Stock sample? Huh. They've also got all the synth pretty clearly labeled. Whoa, there's even fruit-flavored synth?
Don't drink it, Paimon.
Well, that definitely proves that this is where they produce synth.
Yep, it's super obvious. Oh, look! There's an important-looking basin over here, and it's full of water.
That must be the water from the primordial sea.
That means this is where they make all the synth. And that special water is the main ingredient. If you dilute it with normal water, you'll get synth. But the pure stuff can dissolve a human. Paimon will take notes on this incriminating evidence.
There's a lot of fucking evidence we got.
Nothing escapes Detective Paimon's eyes.
I know. I'm so tempted to just jump into that.
Callus. Navia's father. Oh, this seems to be an investigation report on him.
It's probably related to his and Jacques' case.
Yep. It's about finding someone to assassinate Jacques and Callus because of a lack of confidence that Jacques himself would go through with it.
And they hired Marcel to do the job.
This should prove the existence of the third person, right?
They hired Marcel to do the assassination. Because Vahir was the asshole doing all of this.
Is there anything else?
We still have not determined the exact content of the key information Callus has passed on to certain members of his organization.
Oh, shit!
The old dog's a real menace to deal with. Even if he abides by the promise he's made to us, he will still have the upper hand.
Malus? Or Marcel?
He can act whenever he wants to make our lives miserable. The only option left is to remove him from the picture entirely. I concur. Let's send someone to kill him. He won't declare war as long as we don't touch Navia. Oh, seems like we've got a bunch of correspondence between the higher-ups.
He planned this well in advance.
They're all just so evil.
When do I get interrupted by a third party? And then I have to fight them.
Theories were spot on, but...
And then I have to fight them to get back to court. And then I will have no evidence except for the one key evidence. Because that's what happens in Ace Attorney.
Who really is this Vahir?
Yeah, we haven't found anything that reveals his true identity.
What if it's Marcel? I'm joking.
No wonder even Neuvillette wasn't able to find anything. Whoever it is probably destroyed everything to do with that name a long time ago.
You fight people? No. I was referencing Von Karma to where I found incriminating evidence about him. And then he tasered us and took everything. But Maya was the one who has the gunshot wound bag. And that was the incriminating evidence to put Von Karma behind bars.
That way,
I was making a joke about that.
Back to the opera, we won't be able to identify the true culprit.
Clever. But maybe not clever enough. Let's look again.
Sure thing. Paimon won't admit defeat to this guy either.
Is there anything more? Can I jump in? Oh. They won't let me jump in. What the fuck?
A pool full of water from the primordial sea. Countless sins were born of it. Nothing else here seems particularly noteworthy.
Why am I craving for carrots all of a sudden? It won't let me jump in, I cry.
According to the records, Vahir didn't care how many victims he had to dissolve in his quest to bring back his lover back to life. But there's nothing here on Vashir's true identity. Bottles full of synth and water from the primordial sea. These can be used as evidence to prove what this place was used for. Nothing else saying here seems particularly noteworthy. Besides the investigation reports, there's also a lot of research materials here. Seems their experiments have been going on for a long time. But there's nothing here on Vashir's true identity.
Well, where? Can I go over? This is a domain, right? Yeah. Oh. This is not good. I am stuck. I think. This isn't good. What? Oh, come on. Oh, there we go. Phew. I got myself out of that mess. Oh my god. That was close. Oh, here we go.
You take that side and Paimon will take this side. Check everything carefully. We'll find something for sure.
When does Paimon get kidnapped?
Nothing at all. And Paimon can't even find snacks either.
Paimon, I found it.
Whoa, really? Let Paimon
It's this purple book, ain't it?
Vignier. Isn't that Vache's lover's name?
Ignore.
Then you found her diary. Let's see. Aw. It's just a normal diary chronicling their love story. She was so sweet, too. Oh, Paimon feels even worse for her now.
Take a look at this page. She made a list of baby names.
I can't read that shit.
So many. A whole page's worth. But they're all crossed out. Was she unhappy with all of them?
The Vashir take a name of the baby to change his identity.
The final name she decided on was Marcel.
Aha! I knew it! There's the connection for Marcel.
Wait, but Marcel's pretty old. Has this case been going on for so long that he's Vache and Vignier's grown son?
I figured it out. Let's go, Paimon.
Hey! Paimon still hasn't figured it out yet.
I think I have an idea.
And whose image do you see, Marcel? Is it a man named Vache? Oh, so you do know that name.
I've merely surprised.
Back to
you'd
court!
suddenly say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
I was waiting for you to say that.
Oh, wow. We took a really short time.
As expected of my partner. I just knew you'd return in the nick of time.
I thought that we would have to, you know, get sabotaged by somebody, get tased, and all of our information gets stolen. And then more court drama, but I guess I'm glad that we don't have that.
Just how often do you intend to flout the rules of this court?
It's all right, Monsieur Nervalette. Given their confidence, I expect they've found the crucial evidence.
You say you've never heard of Vashir.
But, yeah, we just used the diary. Easy as pie.
But the truth of it, Marcel, is that you've always been Vache.
I fucking knew it! I literally called that out. I was like, they took a list of baby names and used it to change his identity. I knew it. I knew it! Hold on. You heard me call that out too, didn't you, chat? I literally said that. Hold on. Objection!
Huh?
We've investigated your lair. We already know everything. After your lover, Vignier, was dissolved, you kept abducting young women to experiment on the hopes of bringing her back to you. You even created Marcel as a new identity and destroyed all records of your past as Vache.
So that's it. Even the villains in opera performances rarely go that far. And with that, Marcel's motive has now been established.
This information regarding your past also dismantles your prior timing defense. Well, Marcel, do you know where you went wrong? You fixated your gaze on the lover that passed away, instead of paying attention to the living people around you. So, you never noticed how we changed, or how we grew as individuals.
Thanks for the hydrate.
You also never understood Boss's real expectations for his daughter.
Or our determination to see things through.
Are we ever going to bring up the fact that he heard one gunshot? No?
Your determination.
Mr. Marcel, please speak up now if you would like to defend yourself. Otherwise, the trial will move on to the next stage.
Do you really think I wanted to do any of this? Pay attention to you? What for? Have you ever paid attention to me? ever empathized with my pain, ever known how it feels to watch the love of your life dissolve right in front of your eyes?
Oh, so you submitting to it? Okay.
No one helped me. No one even believed me. All those decades ago, even the officers from the Maison Gardiennage were laughing at me. They said there's no way a human being can turn into water. So I must have gone mad from grief. Vignier's death was brushed away by all of you as if it didn't matter at all. Well, now you know, don't you? Ha! Well, it's too late now. All those who were dissolved are gone forever. You only have yourselves to blame. You set up this ornate opera house in pursuit of your so-called justice, your beloved drama, while turning a blind eye to the suffering of the people. Vignier is dead. We promised each other that we would always be together. Wherever she goes, I will follow.
Don't tell me you're gonna kill yourself now.
But I'm not from this blasted place, so I can't be dissolved.
Oh.
No matter what I do.
I was gonna say, I wonder if he was gonna dissolve himself.
Hey, is that water from the primordial sea that he's drinking?
Oh, did I? Oh.
I can't dissolve. Can't dissolve. Can't dissolve. Do you all see? I can't go. I can't follow. So if I can't go where she is, what choice do I have but to try to bring her back?
Oh, damn.
I did all of that. And in the end, that accursed Callus still got the better of me. I spent my entire life living on pins and needles, only to get stabbed by his idiot daughter at the very end.
This is what we call a breakdown in Ace Attorney.
The suspect is exhibiting signs of mental distress. Guards, please restrain him.
Don't touch me! Don't anybody come near me! I still need to save Vignier. I promise. We made a promise. Vignier. Vignier. Please, Vignier. Don't think badly of me. All I want to do is fulfill our promise.
At this point, the verdict of this trial is clear. With Mr. Marcel's conviction, the charges against Mr. Tartaglia no longer have any basis.
I still can't believe that my only suspicion of Marcel was the fact that he we're never gonna bring up the gun wound ever?
Fine by me. I was in a bad mood, but after a show like that, I'm actually feeling pretty good.
Traveler, please submit all the evidence you have collected to the guards, so that I might review and summarize the truth behind the serial disappearances case.
Okay.
The man now known as Marcel was originally named Vacher and worked as an adventurer with his partner and lover Vignier.
At least we're gonna get the conclusion. We're just
During an underwater expedition, Vignier accidentally came into contact with water from the primordial sea and was dissolved in front of Vacher as a result. Vacher learned of the primordial water's existence through the work of others and began to kidnap young women for research, with the goal of discovering a method to restore Vignier back to life.
The gunshot was just a hint for people paying attention. I see! But my inner Ace Attorney's upset!
To cover his tracks, he invented the new alias of Marcel and began to operate a business in Poisson. During the course of his research, Vacher discovered that a diluted concoction of water from the primordial sea can induce feelings of euphoria, and began to manufacture and market synth. However, as he accumulated wealth to fund his continued research and expanded the scope, he came into conflict with Spina di Rosula. After exchanging blows with Spina di Rosula for many years, Vacher decided to assassinate their president Callus at a banquet.
Oh, we're now... Okay, finally. I said that he did that. I'm glad that they... You know, I'm glad that they're keeping my word.
Although the assassination did not go as Vacher expected, he was able to turn Callus into the murder suspect by dissolving the assassin he sent to the scene. And just recently,
I knew it.
Vacher attempted to frame Linny as the culprit of the serial disappearances case, using a similar method. However, his attempt to frame Linny failed, and the power of water from the primordial sea became public knowledge.
Yep.
This case also exposed enough of Vache's machinations that he was eventually successfully charged in court. Thus concludes the enigmatic history of the serial disappearances case, with the truth revealed to all.
That was easy to solve. Yeah!
The Oratrice will now deliver the final verdict regarding the charges against
He
Mr.
was
Vache.
he was just used for bait! Thanks, Liddy! Yay! So, chat, how did I cook that time as the detective? Was it a good cooking? How medium rare did I make the steak?
The Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, Mr. Vache is...
Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. We got the asshole in jail. Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse. Sounds like his rap. Sounds like he was like rapping. Flawless. Thank you. What hires my... Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Guards, take Vache away.
Good. It's what he deserves.
With that, the serial disappearances case is over now.
Hopefully. Hopefully there's not another guy that we haven't found who's gonna continue the legacy.
We really just witnessed history. Who would have thought the true culprit would be such a polite and well-spoken guy?
Yippee! We helped Navia bring the bad guy to justice! He's hurt so many innocent people and now he's finally getting what he deserves.
I bet you, I hope there's no other guy that is like, hello, you haven't solved the... Hold on, we gotta have this. Yay! We did it! We solved the murder!
Huh? Are you okay?
Oh shit, I guess we have to, guys, remove the champagne! Clearly this is not solved! Navia?
Demoiselle, you were absolutely brilliant.
The day our late boss had always hoped for has finally come. You can rest easy now, knowing justice has been served.
Yeah. Yeah. It's finally over.
I don't think so.
It's all thanks to you guys. And my partner.
I don't think it's really the end. It's too easy.
See, Papa? Spina di Rosula's still doing well with me at the helm.
Well now, hasn't this been a most delicious piece of drama?
Oh my god,
the villain
child.
has been caught, justice has been served, past wrongs have been righted, and it's a big ol' happy ending.
But I still didn't get to find anybody.
Since it's been such a great show, I'll just let the false accusations against me slide. Either way, I've still got some business to attend to. So, if you'll excuse me...
Is he gonna fight now?
Please wait just one moment, Mr. Tartaglia.
What?
Ugh, what now? None of this has anything to do with me.
According to court protocol, since this trial was initiated due to a charge against you, a verdict must also be made regarding the initial charge before the trial can conclude.
Oh my god, there's more trial.
Oh, come on. Is this really necessary? Haven't you already caught the real criminal? Isn't it time for side characters like me to exit stage left?
I really like that theater joke. That made me happy. I like that theater joke. And the fourth wall breaking there.
Please respect the rights of Fontaine. This has always been the rule.
All right, but this sure is a lot of hassle. All I need to do is stand over there, right? Let's just get this over with.
All right, child, we're gonna hold hands. We're gonna get through with this, I guess.
Through evidence presented in
Oh no,
the
I'm down
public
here.
trial that was just held, it has been established that Mr. Tartaglia has no direct connection to the serial disappearances case.
But he has done incriminating evidence against this thing.
The guilty party has been identified, and thus it is logical to suppose Mr. Tartaglia is innocent of the charges.
But then the next case. But however, Compa, he's not in this case.
We now turn
Just slam it on the desk.
Mécanique d'analyse cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
I like how he says this. Oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale. Oh yeah, by the way, chat, don't hint anything or tell me spoilers or anything. Let me figure this out. If it's actually gonna happen. I knew it.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'analyse cardinale, Mr. Tartaglia is
guilty.
Guilty.
Oh. What?
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 Hey! That's not funny. Didn't you just say I'm supposed to be innocent?
Oh, child, what the fuck did you do now?
What's with this verdict? Is your justice machine malfunctioning?
Huh? This has never happened before. The Oratrice actually returned a different verdict from the Chief Justice.
I mean, have you ever heard of an innocent Fatui Harbinger? Do you think the Oratrice might have just convicted him on general principle?
But weren't the charges about the serial disappearances case? No matter what else he's guilty of, it shouldn't affect the verdict in this case, right?
Child has been declared guilty by the Oratrice Mécanique d'analyse cardinale. Just what is going on here?
The judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'analyse cardinale is, by law, the final verdict of the court. We must accept the guilty verdict. Guards, please take the suspect.
Is he going to jail?
Protocol.
Oh, he's going to jail. What the why is he guilty of? Oh, it's a cutscene. Oh. Child, don't fucking do it this. Don't fight, child. Oh
so
my
this
god!
is how justice is done in Fontaine. What a joke. You've got your rules. Well, I've got mine too!
Oh, don't use the disillusion, dude. Oh no. Child? No, not this!
He's activating his spell legacy!
Oh no! Grandpa!
I am sorry. If you have been wronged, we will find the truth. But the rules of the court must be upheld.
Oh, he got a cut on his cheek. You okay, Grandpa? Haley's like, sit your ass down.
What's going on? Shouldn't they have been cleared already?
Apologies. This is also the first time I've encountered such a situation. However, according to the rules established at the conception of Fontaine's court system, the Oratrice's judgment is the final verdict of the court.
Who's handling the Oratrice? Like, how does that work?
All I do is follow court procedure. As for why the Oratrice arrived at the conclusion it did, you should probably ask someone more knowledgeable than me.
If even the Chief Justice doesn't know, then we have no choice but to ask the Archon herself.
Why are you looking at me? I had nothing to do with it! I don't know what happened there either. Hey, stop staring at me!
What does Lady Farina mean by that?
She says she has no idea either, but that's
That could be
impossible.
staring.
Didn't she create the Oratrice herself?
Oh, shit. I did not know that.
Yeah, so are the verdicts reliable or not? Can results like this really be called justice?
What the fuck is... Farina, what are you doing?
My dearest citizens, did you really think we'd allow an incorrect verdict to be handed out in this court? Did you really believe that the judgment could be mistaken or be the result result of some sort of random mishap. Don't tell me you thought even I had been blindsided by the Oratrice's result.
But the way she looked just now, it was pretty obvious she had no idea what was going on.
However, given the state of things, I shall give you an explanation. Everything that just took place, including my supposed shock and bafflement, was a part of an elaborate performance, with every action meant to stir up drama and excitement. And, of course, for every performance, there is a script. Everything has unfolded exactly as I expected from the very beginning. As the embodiment of the very concept of justice, the Oratrice shall never render an arbitrary judgment!
She's gaslighting everybody right now.
If you thought Child had nothing to do with the serial disappearances case, it is only because you've been blinded by the superficial appearance of innocence.
Well, wasn't he declared innocent by the Oratrice and then he's declared guilty for something like this, or what?
Everything he's done, not to mention the danger he poses, are beyond ordinary comprehension and completely unforgivable. All shall be revealed in time. You will come to understand my noble intentions, as well as the absolute correctness of the Oratrice's verdict.
Oh, innocent by Nuvaleg. Oratrice found. You think the Oratrice found him guilty because he's a Fatui harbinger, and maybe the Fatui has something to do with this shit, as always, again? Is that maybe why?
Now, having said that, although I hate to leave things hanging in suspense,
We all get Susk in the chat.
this performance to end. As the lead actress, I shall be the first to take my leave. Toodaloo!
Toodaloo!
So she chose to make her escape after all, did she?
Grandpa, I'm so sorry for your granddaughter.
So you're saying we shouldn't put much stock into what she just said?
She probably just put on that performance to save face. As for the truth, it's unlikely that she actually has any idea.
Way to pull the rug from under her.
However, please be assured that I will continue to investigate this case in a personal capacity. Just as I promised, if the judgment has been incorrect, we will do our utmost to clear his name.
I like Grandpa. Is he single?
Alright. Even though we feel pretty badly for him, we'll take your word for it for now. After all, he's done plenty of bad stuff. So he should have known he'd go to prison someday, right?
Your reactions are so good. Your reactions are so good. Oh. Grandpa.
Oh, Monsieur Nervalet! That power you showed when you took him down. Who are you really?
I'm the Chief Justice of Fontaine, of course. If officers of the law lack the strength and capability to enforce it, then it makes a mockery of justice.
He's married to Justice, I see. Can we get... Yeah, Dragon! Yeah, you look like a normal human with your pointy ass ears on the side of your face and these weird fucking things coming out of your head. And your coat that glows when you use your powers. That's pretty normal to me. Sure, Nubilet, you otter boy. I should have known. Maybe you're the one who's been sus all along. You had no vision either, actually. Let me go and check this real quick. You have no vision. You do not possess a vision. I'm doing a little, let's see. Yep. No vision anywhere inside. Not on your waist. Not on your knees. On your feet? You don't possess a vision. Pretty sus. On his neck? That's not it. That's not his vision though. That's just a decoration. This piece of shit. He forgot it at home. Whatever you say, Nubilet! You sussy motherfucker!
Hey, what are you doing? Quick, stop him!
Ah! He's running at me!
Traveler! Hey! Traveler!
What the fuck do you want, you fucking psychopath?
Marcel, what are you doing over here?
Are you gonna make me disappear next?
Stop resisting arrest. Cease, or we'll add another charge to the list.
No, wait. I just want to ask the Traveler something. I'm not looking to run away. Please, just let me ask this one small thing.
Why the fuck do I want to talk? Yeah, Cassis!
Go on.
Grandpa!
Thank you.
Why are you giving him sympathy? He's a fucking murderer!
I was being led away when I finally realized something. Where did you first hear the name Vache?
Oh, now we're doing this?
I erased all records of that name. So, unless...
Yeah, we encountered your wife in the fountain.
Are you still trying to prove your innocence? Give it up. You've already been convicted.
Yes, I met her.
Really? You did? You're sure? You met her? But how could that be? How did you manage to do it?
It was around the Fontaine of Lucine. Something to do with my sensitivity to the hydro element.
The Fountain of Lucine? Then she's been so close to me all along. And I just never... Please give me a chance to talk to her again. Just let the Traveler take me to the fountain to see her one last time. This is the last request I'll ever make in my life. You can do whatever you want to me afterwards. I don't care.
What? Give an inch and you want to take a mile? Do you think serial killers get to make requests like that?
Esmond, I like this guy.
Paimon agrees. Why should we give him what he wants when he's only done a ton of super terrible things?
This request, is it worth as much to you as your life?
Of course! Wait, no. It's worth even more than my life.
Is he gonna get a death sentence?
Humans. Will they betray the instinct to live just to satisfy spiritual needs?
Yeah! Nuvalet, as a human, you should know this fact.
Very well. I will grant your request.
I know he's a dragon, but it's so funny just to be like, yeah, sure, Nuvalet. Whatever you say.
I fear that...
I will go with him. You do not need to worry about any escape.
In that case, I shall leave him in your most capable hands, Chief Justice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah, fellow human, Nuvalet. Stare like my fellow humans. Excuse me. Don't you know the human customs by now, Nuvalet? Don't you know? How do you do, fellow human? I am Nuvalet. Monsieur Nuvalet, a fellow human.
Is this the place? You said she's here, but what do I need to do to see her?
You gotta do some drugs. Literally do drugs.
I did drugs, and that's how I met your wife.
Back then, I drank water from the primordial sea. It heightened my sensitivity to the hydro element.
Yeah, and even Paimon could hear her after drinking that thing. Didn't you just drink a lot of it on the stage as well? Oh, in that case...
You also could be high as well!
Vache.
Oh, shit! Who would have thought that drugs would save a man's life?
Yes, that's it. So you heard it too.
Vignier, it's me! It's me, Vache.
Vache.
I'm here! Where are you, Vignier? I'm coming for you. I'm finally here for you.
Hey, wait! Be careful! Hey, wait!
He's tripping balls.
Vignier, is that you? It's me, Vache. Vignier.
Vache. Why did you come? Didn't I say? You don't need to look for me.
I'm like, are people all Oceanids? Is that what's happening? Like I said like 2 hours ago? Is that what's happening right now?
You look a lot older than I remember. How long has it been?
It's been more than 20 years. I've suffered for over 20 years since the day you left. All this time, only the thought of bringing you back has kept me alive. Nothing else mattered to me.
Technically alive, but as an Oceanid.
I must be dreaming. Who would have thought I'd get the chance to tell you all of my feelings like this? Vignier, you are my everything. I really don't know how I could live without you.
But Vache, if you ask me, this world would be better off without you.
Oh.
What are you saying?
What the fuck?
If not for you, I would have finished my law degree and probably become a top-tier attorney one day.
Oh! Holy shit! Oh, fuck!
If not for you, I would have continued to pursue my love of the arts, and my works would have been displayed in the Palais Mermonia itself. If not for you, I would at least have been able to take care of my mother. And she would not have grown old and died alone, with nothing but the tears on her cheeks.
Have you realized that the water is getting a lot darker? Oh my god.
It's all because of your selfishness, Vache. It's all because of you.
You... Wait, you are not Vignier. Who are you?
You're right. I am not Vignier. I am the sacrifices.
Oh!
Every woman who died by your hand, as our bodies dissolved, our consciousnesses flowed back to the primordial sea.
Oh my god, so it's not an Oceanid, that's just what they look like. Oh my god.
Our thoughts circulated endlessly within the primordial sea, and we were no longer individuals. But we became one, just as streams of water come together in the sea.
The music, dude. Yet they all became an Oceanid, that's their form. It's crazy.
I'm Cressy. I'm Lemonade. I'm Azine. The only one I am not is Vignier.
Why? But then, where is Vignier?
She doesn't want to see you anymore. Every tendril of her consciousness is avoiding you.
Oh my god.
This is what you get for your selfishness. Your selfishness robbed us of our lives and our futures. You said time and time again that you'd do any and everything for her. But did you ever consider whether she'd want to see you do the things that you did? If she would despise you for what you became? You are a liar, a heartless murderer, and a cowardly narcissist.
Wait, why do you want me to get into the Bishoujo? What's happening? I'm streaming, Zed! Zed, I'm streaming! Zed! Why do you want me to get into VC? During a moment, I'm having an insane moment with this guy right now! Why?
The only thing you are not is Vignier's beloved.
And then she just left. She left me on red. Did she leave me on red? Did this bitch literally just said to go in the VC and then left me on red. Is she streaming? Is she streaming? Oh, she is streaming. Hold on. What did you want, Zen?
Now I have a perfect excuse to
stop playing Genshin Impact right now.
Don't forget to sign up for the collab.
Don't forget to sign up for the collab.
Collab? What?
The Mario Kart
It's
collab.
your favorite game.
Oh! Oh!
You better stop this right now. Stop this Genshin stuff.
Listen, I'm in a very serious story
I'm
moment.
not going to even. I'm going to take it even further.
What are you gonna do, huh? Lock me up?
I'm gonna lock you up.
Whoever gets number, whoever gets first place multiple times and gets top of the board.
Uh-huh.
I will.
Uh-huh.
Not only gift 50 subs.
Uh-huh.
Bro, Zen, what the fuck? Are you Santa Claus?
But I will constantly talk about you.
Zen, you do that already to me anyway. So...
And put you as like my profile picture.
Yeah, she already talks about us anyway, so...
Okay. You know, that's fair enough.
Yeah, so...
You don't have to be a bitch about it.
I'm not...
Oh, God.
I'm not being a bitch, I'm just telling the truth!
I'll be right back, I'm gonna pee.
I love you, Mouse. Have fun peeing.
Okie dokie.
Zen... Is it... You really call me...
Have your important moment really fast. I know you're having an important moment.
Yeah, I'm having some...
And then get back here or unmute.
Huh? I'm having an insane moment right now.
Hurry up.
What do you mean, hurry up? I've already signed up for the thing. Is that all you wanted?
No, I was just looking to be here.
You just wanted me to be here. Is that it? Did you miss me that much?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, Zenny, we can always hang out tomorrow. Zenny. Jennifer. The love of my life. I'm right now, this important moment is that
I'm going through a...
What's
wonderful moments. Deja vu.
What's the really deja vu of what I just said?
And I'm literally going through days of it at the moment here.
Is it with what I just said?
Deja vu. Something like that.
Listen, I'm gonna go back to the spirits that this man murdered, riling into him. That was the important moment that you interrupted me at. Yeah, kind of fucked up.
Well, you should still stay here.
What? Zen, what do you mean?
I'm just saying.
I know, but Zen, I'll just be deafened. Like, Zen, I could just come back and say hi later.
Or here's the crazy thing.
Okay. What's the crazy thing,
How
babe?
about this?
Okay.
So why don't you go ahead and listen to your thing?
What do you, Zen?
And then when you do that...
Uh-huh.
Just undiff.
Zen, you know I'm gonna be playing more of the story, sweetheart. I'm not done at this part. There's still more for me to go.
You're telling me you're actually listening to a story.
I swear to you, this is like way better than fucking 2 years ago. The story is getting a lot better. I'm being genuinely honest with you.
Is it really though?
I'm being genuine, yes. Why do you think I played this 16 hours 2 times? Or Genshin?
Because you like.
I know I like Genshin, but legit, ever since Inazuma, I was so burnt out, but then the Sumeru storyline was really good, and then Fontaine is popping off.
I feel like you're making excuses, but I'm not quite sure what it's for.
No, I'm genuinely being honest here. Like, the story is really fucking good.
I don't think you're being honest.
Zen, you're just trying to put words in my mouth.
Hurry up and play the story and get back in here.
What if I don't want to go back?
Well, then you hate me.
Oh my, what the, Zen, why do you manipulate my feelings like this, babe? Am I sleeping on the couch again tonight? Is that it? Is this what I'm happening? Is this what's happening right now?
Simply listen to the scene. Then get back here while you're playing.
Zen.
It's that easy.
No, but Zen, I'm going through storyline. And talking to chat. I'll just be talking about Genshin while you're streaming, Zen!
Okay, well they go through story scenes and then get over here when you're just playing normal gameplay.
Zen, I'm literally just going through story. I've already... What other gameplay do you want me to do?
I mean... I don't know. It's up to you.
I think you're too soon to admit that you just want me to be here.
Before I did say that.
Yeah, but... You just wanted me to be here just cause? Well, just cause?
Yeah, I always do that for everyone.
Well... I appreciate you. But maybe, like... Maybe once I'm done my stream, I'll come hang out if you're still here.
Go ahead. Go play it. That's fine.
Yeah, Zen's like, yeah, that's fine. Go play and see if I care. Yeah, it's not like, you know, if you leave me here in this call, that means you hate me. That's what Zen's thinking right now.
It's not.
Now Ari's calling me. Oh my god. I'll be back.
To be had.
What?
Okay, first of all, I'm gonna need you to not have an attitude with me.
I was literally interrupted by Zen. What do you want?
All right, well that's Zen. That's not me.
Okay, then what is it?
I'm just here to ask if you've had food and water recently.
Oh, I've been drinking water. I haven't had food in a while.
You need to get food.
Okay, after this scene, I'll go get some food.
Okay, you get food.
Okay, thank you.
I like how you came at me so aggressive just because Zen was messing with you. Like, damn! I'm just here to check on you.
Yeah. I appreciate you. Thank you.
You be nice to me.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you get food after this scene. Chat, hold her accountable for that.
Okay.
I enjoy your little bit of the game left before you gotta go.
Alright, I love you, baby.
I love you. Bye.
You smell. At least I got that in. Alright. Wait, hold on. Let me go back to the VC and tell Zen that she smells.
But I also don't want to ruin the game for her.
Hey Zen, I am here to say I love you and that you smell, and I'll come hang out with you later. Bye, Stinky. You're not ruining the game for me, nerd. Here we go. Anyway.
From the moment your first victim died and her consciousness merged with Vignere's, she has had nothing but pure hatred for you.
Damn! He's been thick in here the entire time.
It looks like I didn't meet Vanier back then either. They must have wanted to. They must have wanted me to lure Marcel here from the very beginning.
No! Yeah! She can't hate me. Let me see her. Please! Have mercy.
Honestly, this is pretty justified for the shit that he has done. I'm kind of glad that they went with this route. I'm really glad because he is a serial killer. I don't think he deserves to see his wife.
You still don't understand. When I said don't look for me, that came from the real Vinier. She really doesn't want to see you anymore.
Damn!
But on top of that, she also said that because it's her final drop of pity for you. She said that because she knew that if you did come here, we will show no mercy to you.
Oh, fuck.
Vache. Vache? Vache. 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 Drown.
Appeared to have lost his soul. What? He died of shock? Oh my god.
Finally, we have some time to do shopping. Gosh, it's really been a long time since we've been able to relax.
I'm still traumatized by what just happened several days ago!
Shopping is stressful in its own way, though. My legs are killing me.
Huh. Well met, partner. I knew something great was going to happen when I woke up in such a good mood today.
Even this weather can't put a damper on the demoiselle's mood.
It's a pleasure to see you both again.
Oh, hey, Navia! It's been a few days. Paimon's already started to miss you.
Oh, now that I believe. I'm easy to work with and always bring home the bacon. Who wouldn't treasure having a partner like me?
Sounds like you're really enjoying life these days, Navia. What have you been busy with since the trial?
It's just been one thing after the other. I've been making non-stop trips between Poisson and the courts in Sen. Everyone from Spina di Rosula
I'm still in
organized a
shock.
memorial for my father. We never held a memorial when he first died, since everyone knew that even if we held one back then, no one was going to come.
God, this story, dude. What the fuck?
This time, though, everyone in Poisson, and even many people from the court, all attended.
So his name's definitely been cleared now. That's what we like to hear.
God.
It's been the dearest wish of Demoiselle all along.
I kind of like the dark turn, though.
Stubborn fool. I was right to put my faith in him. I'm so glad I didn't give up on the case all those years ago.
Things turned out as well as they could have.
Oh, by the way, I ran into Charlotte just after I left the memorial service. Well, maybe it'd be more accurate to say I knew she would be there, and there was no way she'd just let me go.
Huh? So you know Charlotte too? The Charlotte? Journalist from the Steambird?
Yeah, way back when I first became the president of the Spina di Rosula, she was all over me. Wouldn't take no for an answer. I believe the story was called The True Heart of Darkness, Secret Tales of the Yellow Rose. To be fair, though, it was a really flattering feature. So, we've been on pretty good terms ever since. She was trying to lean on our friendship to get me to do an exclusive piece on the serial disappearances case.
Oh yeah, she told us about that. She's always been super interested in that case, so now her wish has finally come true too.
Anyway, I told her to make sure that when she writes about you guys entering the opera house with the critical evidence, that you both sound really cool.
Oh, let me just flip my hair. Thanks. Do you notice my coolness, though, Navia?
the pen for sure.
Oh, and in other news, I also took Lorand out for a meal.
What? Without inviting me?
Oh, are you two on better terms now?
While you were investigating Vache's headquarters, Clorand gave testimony on my father's behalf. It was thanks to her that we were able to turn the tide. I wanted to thank her. I mean,
We get
there's
some
also
Sag
no
in
point
chat.
in being awkward all the time. So we took the chance to reconcile with each other.
Oh, that's great. Paimon also thought Clorand wasn't actually a bad person. It's always good to have more friends.
Man, when am I gonna get a romance plot?
Anyway, now that the case has finally been solved, perhaps it will slowly begin to fade from the public consciousness.
Even though I really want to find my brother, I don't get a romance plot!
Oh, actually, there's still one last thing I need to do.
Oh?
What is it?
I should pay a visit to my father's grave and tell him the truth of what happened, as well as how it all ended. And on top of that, just how much people still look up to him to this day. That includes me, too.
Miss Navia.
Indeed.
Can I come too?
We want to go too! We also think Callus is a really admirable person.
My romance plot's in jail? Are you saying child? He's just a goofy guy who just wants to fight all the time.
Sure thing. I'd like you two to share the moment with me. After all, without you, there might not have been such a positive ending.
And in that case, everyone, let's be off. Considering the recent weather,
God damn it,
we'll be lucky if we can
Godzilla
reach
fan.
Poisson before dark.
Yeah, you're right. It's been raining non-stop for a few days now.
Yeah, Nublet's been crying all this time. I mean, I like Child. He is a pretty goofy guy, but my heart's with Zhao and the Wanderer, alright?
This is where my father's grave is.
Where my romance plot for those two, huh? What the
Even
fuck?
I haven't been back here for a long time.
Huh? There's someone there already. Wait. That figure.
Lament!
It can't be.
Wait, what? Is it Nuvolent?
Isn't that Nervalette? Why would the Chief Justice be here? Huh? Navia?
Did I not call that out? I figured it'd be him because he seemed the most upset about his passing because, yeah. That's why he just ran, he's crying.
My apologies. I should have asked before coming to pay my respects.
Oh, he sounds so sad.
Don't say that.
Yeah, my romance was Zhao was in the poetry event. I was so happy.
Sorry about that.
Oh.
Oh, I was trying to say there's no need for you to apologize.
I'm seeing shiny things over there.
I wanted to show my father how much I've grown, but still, I doubt I've grown to the point that even the Chief Justice would feel compelled to apologize to me over and over.
In that case, I will stop apologizing for now.
Nuvolet's Canadian, confirmed. Yeah, Ray Chase did a really good job on Nuvolent.
You really could use some pointers on understanding human emotions, Monsieur Nervalette.
Relatable, me too!
In any case, why did you come to Poisson?
Oh, I've heard there was fish in the area.
Well, ever since that day, I've been turning a question over and over in my head. Just what is justice anyway?
His eyes are so fucking pretty.
There was once a time when I didn't want to believe that there could be anything more important to humans than life itself.
That's a treasure chest! Gotta write that down.
Oh, rather than that, it's probably more truthful to say I didn't believe humans were capable of resisting the most basic instinct of living things. That they could rebel against their own nature, or consider certain things to be more important than their own lives.
Yes, fellow human Nuvolent.
Which is also why I didn't stop your father from beginning that fateful duel. I believed that a truly innocent man would never throw away his life like that. That there was nothing, should have been nothing more important than one's own continued survival. But Mr. Callus proved me utterly and decisively wrong. If not for his sacrifice, the serial disappearances case would have remained unsolved to this day.
Wow, he makes him sound so somber. I like that.
Mr. Callis made the choice he did for his daughter, for his associates, and for many people completely unrelated to him. And in the end, from a certain perspective, one could say that he did it all for the sake of justice.
Oh.
A justice that's higher than life itself.
Oh.
So, you asked me why I came here. I just wanted to say my apologies to Mr. Callis in person. I should have noticed all of this much sooner.
God, the acting's so good. Fuck, Grandpa.
This regret has filled me with a sadness that has haunted me for days.
That's why he's been writing for days. Oh, Grandpa.
That high and mighty chair in the opera Epiclese indeed insulates one from many important things. Spina di Rosula, thank you so much for your hard work and perseverance.
I'm sorry for being mad at you before.
Oh, come on. Let's just all group hug it out, man. He redid all his lines after this scene because he understood the character better from this moment. Oh, hell yeah.
So, you're actually one of those types that's cold on the outside, but pretty thoughtful on the inside, huh? That reminds me of Silver, one of my guys.
Sorry about that. Self-expression is not one of my strong suits.
Didn't I just say you don't need to apologize?
Just group hug, man. Where's my group hug?
So Navia and Neuvillette seem to have made their peace as well.
Group hug. Ooh, shiny thing.
Let's not disturb them for now. We can wait until after they're done.
Yeah. You also pay your respects to Callis. Oh, it's no longer raining anymore.
Paimon's never paid respects at someone's grave before. Did Paimon do anything rude there?
Well, you're not usually supposed to fly around someone's grave.
Huh? Oh, Paimon didn't know that was a thing. But Paimon doesn't know what she would do if she can't fly. Oh no. Paimon hopes Miss Navia won't be too mad.
Wow, she took it seriously.
Anyway,
A little smirk.
still standing around there. It's not often that we can catch him alone like this, so why don't we go talk to him for a bit? If we can't talk to Lady Farina, we can at least talk to him, right?
Well, let me see what Navia wants to say. Hold on.
Paimon's really sorry, Navia, but Paimon did something pretty disrespectful just now.
She's gonna say sorry for flying. Thank you for the hydrate.
What are you saying, Paimon? I don't think I get it.
Well, aren't you not supposed to fly around someone's grave?
Huh? Who told you that?
Hey, Traveler! Why did you mess with Paimon again?
Is he gonna say the same thing? Yeah.
Well...
Huh?
Hey, Traveler!
I'm glad I like to explore and see what other NPCs have to say before going to do the quest. Hi, Neuvillette. What are you staring at the... Oh, wow, this is actually a really nice view.
Oh, it's you two. Did Miss Navia invite you to come pay your respects to her father?
Mm-hmm. We ran into Navia on the streets today, so we just followed her here.
I see. Then is there something that I can help you with?
Do you want to go for dinner? With tea and crumpets?
Well, it's pretty hard to run into you like this since you're usually super busy. So we figured we could try to ask you a few questions, if that's okay.
Please feel free. Though outsiders,
People shy.
you helped us solve one of the greatest mysteries in Fontaine, and it would be my pleasure to return the favor.
Oh, there's more.
About water from the primordial sea.
So, at court, the bad guys referred to that special water as water from the primordial sea, but What is it really?
It's my tears.
Truthfully, that name is already quite accurate. I can only surmise that Vache and his ilk only learned of its nature and existence after extensive research. There used to be a special sea on the surface of this planet. The nature of its seawater was rather different from that of the sea we know today. Most of Tevat's life forms were first born in that special sea. You could say it nurtured much of the life on this planet.
Huh. So it really was where everything began. It makes sense to call it primordial then.
But today, the primordial sea no longer exists on the planet's surface. What Vache discovered must have been some kind of special case, or a remnant from a truly ancient age.
Huh. So that's how it is. Oh, you really know everything, Monsieur Neuvillette. But if that's the case, then why would people, at least people from Fontaine, dissolve in that kind of water?
Yeah, this planet sus. Are you saying there's multiple planets, Neuvillette?
Indeed. Why would the primordial sea, which was known to engender and nurture life, suddenly reverse itself and devour life instead?
It's probably from the abyss!
To be frank, that also doesn't match my understanding of this world and its laws. There must still be some unknown secrets around the people of this land. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
About the prophecy that has been circling around Fontaine.
That the sea levels will rise and everyone will be dissolved in water, leaving Farina crying alone on her throne, but the sins of the people will be finally washed away for good. Does that appropriately summarize the version you've heard?
Jesus Christ, yeah, down to the fucking T.
That's right.
Yeah,
It was Lenny that told us back then.
Oh, Lenny, the...
That about covers all the main points.
I want to do his character story quest because you guys keep saying he is the most rizziest motherfucker and I don't see it.
Yes, up to
maybe
the
he'll
present,
show
I
more
think
in this
we reached the
character
point
quest.
where we
I
have
don't
no
know.
choice but to confront this prophecy directly.
He is? I don't see it. He's just been a guy who does magic. Yippee.
Rumors have it that this prophecy
His story quest is
rooted
good.
in the
Oh, we might
last
need to do it
words
after
the
this. We'll
former
see
Hydro
if we have
Archon
time.
left to the world before she passed away.
A prophecy? Of the former Hydro Archon? Wow.
Oh.
This is the first time that we've ever heard of it.
2 parts of the prophecy have already proven correct. The rising sea levels and the ability of the people of Fontaine to be dissolved. We should be more vigilant and stay on the watch for further signs.
I'll make sure to eat, don't worry.
Speaking of the prophecy, Farina has also always taken it quite seriously. Indeed, she has been collecting information and intelligence from across Tevat for this purpose. If the rumors were true, then perhaps this prophecy is the conundrum left to Farina by her predecessor.
But with Farina being the way she is, can we really trust her to solve it?
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
I guess we'll never know.
About Child.
My apologies. My investigation has still not reached its conclusion. However, I still believe the judgment of the Oratrice was not rendered arbitrarily.
But you also said you thought he was innocent.
Like I said, I'm pretty fucking sure it has something to do because he is a Fatui Harbinger. Maybe he had, maybe not him, but other people in the Fatui Harbingers did something to provoke Vashir to do that sort of thing. And perhaps they fucked up the Primordial Sea or something. Has to be by, yeah, I was thinking it has to be by association. It makes the most sense.
For many years, I have been quite aware that the Oratrice does not simply mechanically repeat the verdict that I give on each case. As a divinely created mechanism, the people's unified faith in the concept of justice is integrated into it. Not only can it produce the incredible power of indemnitium, but it likely also possesses other traits, such as self-awareness. Which is all to say, I've been prepared for a situation like this for a long time.
Huh. So when Lenny told us that he heard a human voice from the room where the Oratrice's core is stored...
I was not aware such a thing had occurred. Perhaps that could serve to prove my conjecture. I will add that to the list of items to investigate.
So you're saying it's alive? So, oh my god, it is. It has to be a lie.
In any case, I am inclined to believe that the Oratrice does have a methodology all its own.
It's becoming sentient!
We just do not have enough information.
It has to do with his foul legacy? Maybe.
Based on Farina's reaction, I doubt even she had any idea what was going on. She managed to bluff her way through it, though, with her time-tested twin tricks of bravado and drama.
He sounded so fucking done there.
While we do intend to get
I love that delivery. That's to be my favorite one.
Regret
Drama.
to say that the Fatui Harbinger will just have to bide his time in the fortress of Meripede. If we did incorrectly convict him of crimes he did not commit, we will most certainly compensate him to the fullest extent allowed by the law.
If you ask Paimon, the only compensation he'll want is a no-holds-barred fight with you.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me?
My sibling!
About my brother.
Your sibling? Another blonde-haired traveler? I'm sorry, but I've never seen anyone who matches that description.
Damn it.
If he ever stepped foot in Fontaine, I'm sure he followed our laws to the letter and had no reason to appear on the stage of the opera Epicles. Is there anything else you'd...
I have no more questions.
Very well. It was my honor to provide you with what answers I could. I very much enjoyed conversing with you.
Oh, me too, man. You're a pleasant guy.
It will soon be time for me to leave this blissful tranquility behind and return to Palais Memornia.
You really are super busy, Monsieur Neuvillette. Paimon thought you only came here to pay your respects today because you had the day off.
Crime and villainy do not have the day off, and so justice must work around the clock as well. This is merely the nature of a justice's work.
All right. You've got a point. Huh? Paimon just noticed that the rain has stopped.
It stopped for a while, my dear. Aww.
You know, we've been walking around for a while now. Why don't we go back to the Spina di Rosula base in the court of Fontaine and have a rest? Navia said something about having a place ready for us there, didn't she? Come on, let's go!
I'm on. We just.
Adventure time.
Heard. There we go. That was easy. Thanks, Fujin.
Unnecessary.
Oh, we're at Act 3, but do we go to Act 3 or do we do Linny's quest line if I can even afford it? Can I even afford it? I can. What do we do? Act 3? Alright, we'll do Act 3. Linny is faster, 2BH. I was wondering cause like I only do have I do have only 30 minutes left until where I'll have to do the D&D session, so I don't know if I can do Act 3 in this stream. No, I'm waiting for my food. Don't worry, chat. Don't worry, chat. I have ordered my food. Oh, how come we went to only mode? Nani? Yeah, I don't think I could do Act 3 in this stream. Shit. I think we'll have to do Linny's quest and then I'll have to call it because we're getting how come Ari's calling me?
Oh, there she is.
Ari, I have literally ordered food. I'm waiting for it.
No, I've been told that you are refusing to eat.
Huh?
That's what I've been told, that you are refusing to get food.
I literally just told chat that I ordered food. I'm just waiting for it.
Well, they're lying to mess with you then and get you in trouble.
Oh. Who the fuck is spreading lies?
Which one of you is lying? What'd you get?
I'm gonna get some salad.
Ooh, from where?
From a place.
Ooh, some secrets.
From your kitchen, actually.
You think I have salad?
Yeah.
No. 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 I hate salad.
I just finished Act 2.
Ooh, did you like it?
Yeah. I've been told Act 3 is really long, and I don't think I can do it this stream. So I was thinking of doing.
No, you can't.
So I was thinking of doing Linny's quest line, and then.
Yeah.
Because people and you, all of it's saying that he's a Rizzy motherfucker, but from my introduction with him, he just seems to like doing magic and just likes hanging and just appreciates his family.
Haruka.
Yes.
I don't know how to tell you this, but you are not the best at identifying when someone is trying to riz. you cannot tell when someone is being flirty.
Okay.
You do not have that ability.
Okay. You make a fair point. But listen.
Man has been flirting with you from the moment he met you, and you're
really?
Like, yes.
How?
Yes.
He was helping me out with Farina.
Haruka, flirting is not someone outright being like, "You are hot, and I want to pursue you."
We shook hands.
Subtle.
How is that?
Subtle. It's subtle. Flirting is not like.
Can you give me the subtle hints?
Man, do you know how long ago it was that I did the story?
Well, you could tell me still.
The thing is that, like, I don't remember all the finer details.
Well, I just helped him from court of law.
Yeah, but he was flirting with you.
How?
It's the subtle details. How someone talks, how someone looks at you, how someone gestures to you, how literally everything.
How?
It's flirting. You don't know when people are flirting.
No, I don't.
You could see two people making out in front of you and you'd be like, wow, they're really good friends.
Wait, hold on. Chat's saying his voice shifts, his distinctively approachable nature with you, but professionally distant attitude with others. I don't see that.
Yes. Thank you, chat. Thank you.
What do you mean his voice shifts? It sounds the same.
No. You remember that lesson we had the other day where I tried to teach you how to like have that seductive tone?
Yeah.
He does that.
He does?
Yeah, but not like super like I'm trying to sleep with you, but like in a I'm interested kind of way.
My chat says you're literally autistic and it's showing. It's not because I'm autistic. It's because I'm asexual, okay?
I think it's a combo of both.
You know what?
I think it's a combo of both.
I don't need to hear this. All right.
Listen,
I
think you do. I think you do. He's been flirting with you from the moment he met you, and you never caught on.
Well, I'm gonna do his quest, and then I'll call you throughout the time and ask if he's flirting with me, okay?
Okay.
Okay. I'll be back.
All right.
I love you.
I love you.
Okay. So everyone, get your notepads noted in the chat. We're gonna write down some notes, okay? I'm gonna try to be really good. I'm gonna try and be very observant to see how this fucker is flirting with the protag.
There's no point worrying about you. Isn't that Charlotte?
Okay.
We're always running into her. What's she doing this time?
I see. So you believe that this warning letter was sent by the Phantom Weasel?
Absolutely. I've said it before and I'll say it again. The Phantom Weasel never acts as you expect. He must have faked his own death 10 years ago using a body double. Now that he's back, I'm sure the guards who worked on his case back in the day are in for a headache, but however this turns out in the end, the one thing it won't be is boring.
Couldn't agree more. As a journalist, I'm gonna get a lot of mileage out of this one. Thank you, sir, for your time. Now, whom should I interview next?
I keep staring at her camera.
Hey, what a coincidence! Fancy meeting you here.
I keep staring at her cool ass camera. I want one.
Perfect timing. So, the Phantom Weasel's latest warning letter. What are your thoughts?
Phantom Weasel? Warning letter?
Yeah, this is the first time we're hearing of this one. Could you clue us in?
Huh? Oh, sorry. Yes, this case is from a decade ago. I guess you wouldn't know about it. Well, not to worry. You're in good hands because I'm a professional. The story goes like this.
Okay.
10 or so years ago, a phantom thief became active in the court of Fontaine. Known only as the Weasel, nobody knew his true identity, and the authorities never managed to catch him.
Wow, cool! He sounds like one of those mysterious night burglars that you read about in novels.
Precisely. Well, except the part where they actually have a good reputation. Our Weasel targeted whatever people held dear, and no one was safe from his predations. He would just
like Cooper?
From a rich merchant's safe as he would a toy doll given to a commoner child for their birthday.
Sounds like an absolute weirdo.
I know. The phantom thieves you read about in novels rob the rich to pay the poor, but this guy did not discriminate. Unsurprisingly, this didn't work wonders for his public reputation. Every man and his dog wanted to see him behind bars.
Ooh.
Yeesh. So, did they catch him?
Not exactly. There's a good chance that the
I don't know
Weasel
much
would still
about
be
him,
lost
but
to this day if it hadn't been for an accident 10 years ago.
It's like Cooper, the reload coded.
A magician named Caesar fell to his death in a botched high-altitude escape performance.
Caesar from like the Shakespearean story.
When the police went through his personal effects, they found a hoard of stolen loot and gadgets used for criminal activities. And that was how the Phantom Weasel's identity was revealed to all. Sure enough, thefts in Fontaine went down after Caesar's death. But today, 10 years on, the notorious thief has once again issued one of his warning letters and pasted it on the gate of the Opera Epiclese for all to see.
What if Lenny was the thief just to promote his magic show?
I had to squeeze through the crowd this morning to get a photo as soon as I heard. Here, it's this one.
Oh, I'm liking this already.
So, this is the warning letter, huh? Let's see what he wrote.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if you did that.
3 days from now, when evening falls, I shall take from you that which you hold most dear at the Opera House, just as you did to me 10 years ago.
This is, without a doubt, a clear declaration of criminal intent. After years of laying low, the Phantom Weasel is back with a vengeance. What once seemed like an open and shut case has been blown wide open again. But why has he reemerged now? And what does he want? I sense an epic scoop, and I'm going for it.
I like Charlotte. She's cute as fuck.
Uh-oh. If this thief will steal anything that other people value, does that mean even we might be targeted?
He might steal your favorite snacks, or he might try to nab you, little Paimon.
But Paimon doesn't want to get kidnapped. Well, he'd have to go through you first. You would stop him, right?
Okay, the people have spoken.
Oh, look, there he is right now.
Concerned about the Phantom Weasel's reappearance.
He's right there in plain sight.
Let's see, I've got a photo of the letter, my interview notes. Yep, that should be enough to form the skeleton of my article. It does feel like something is missing, though. Something exclusive.
Like what? These nuts? Gotta leave that one joke in one Genshin stream.
Who should I interview next? I need someone with a more concrete connection to the Weasel. Is that who I think it is?
Boo!
Lenny!
Oh yeah, looks like he's performing some magic.
Magic. Magician. Caesar! The Phantom Weasel! That's it! Let's go interview Lenny!
Oh?
You see, the original Phantom Thief Caesar was a magician too!
Oh, I see!
Magicians have in common? They both have an air of mystery about them. Perhaps there's a connection there.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Are you serious? What sort of a deduction
Yeah, I wonder how their relationship is now because they left off on a bad foot.
Oh, relax. My journalistic instinct tells me that an exclusive news story is beckoning. Let's go. No time for delay.
As we casually walk over. Suspicious. The Forgotten Thief. Ooh.
No way. I'm not guessing.
Alright, guys, get your thinking caps on. Let's see how this fucker rizzes me, I guess.
Wow, Mr. Magician. How did you know which card I picked?
Oh, it's because I have mind reading powers.
Oh, it's simple. Come closer and I'll let you in on my secret. Magicians have a special skill called telepathy, which means we can read other people's minds.
Why do I keep calling out what they're gonna say? Every fucking time! Maybe it's because I'm a magician too!
Really? Then, what am I thinking now?
You want some snacks?
Well, first you need to relax, because I can see that you're clenching your fist in your mind, as if to say, no, I mustn't let him guess it.
Aww.
And now you're getting a little flustered. You're trying to find a way to empty your mind, to think of nothing at all. But the more you try to hide a secret, the easier it'll come out. You snuck out from home today, didn't you? You told your family a little lie so you could come out and play. Now, that's not a good habit.
What was that sound? Was it, did it went?
You can tell? Oh boy, you really can read my mind.
Of course.
How's that the wrist,
That's
Chad?
the end of my performance. You should really be heading home. Remember to apologize to your family, all right? They must be worried about you.
All right, got it. Bye, Mr. Magician.
See you later, kid.
Hey, Linny?
Yeah, this is awkward because we left on the bad foot.
Why, hello. We meet again. Are you looking for me? What's the situation?
Well, why don't you guess, Mr. Telepathic?
Oh, please. You didn't believe that spiel, did you? The power of telepathy is quite beyond me.
I'm sure that child would beg to differ. Seemed like you were right on the money.
It's called reading the body language, Charlotte!
That was nothing more than a little trickery. I made an educated guess based on his micro-expressions. That, plus the fact that he was the only kid here without his parents, and he looked as guilty as sin. He made it easy for me.
Your Riz incoming. Pause chat!
You guys, on the other hand, let me guess. Don't tell me you're here for the Phantom Weasel, are you?
Oh my god, there's the Riz.
Wow, got it in one. Is this more of your trickery at work?
Wait, really? No trickery this time. It was pure luck.
His voice is still sounding the same. I don't get it.
His warning letter's been the talk of the town, so I figured that maybe you were asking around about that.
Bingo! I plan on writing a column reporting on the latest news about the Phantom Weasel. So, Linny, what are your thoughts on this infamous thief's reappearance?
To be honest, it makes me angry.
Is it because it ruins the reputation of magicians?
Angry? Why?
You read his letter, right? The Phantom Weasel claims he's planning something in 3 nights' time at the Opera House. That's the night I'll be performing there.
Oh.
What are the chances?
What are the fucking odds, Linny? Huh? What are the odds, you phantom thief?
Wait a minute, you don't think he's after you, do you?
Oh my god!
Well, if he is, then his warning is clearly a direct challenge to me personally. And if he's not, then it's still going to be a huge headache for me. The mere mention of the Weasel's name is enough to scare people off. So once the contents of that letter get out, barely anyone will be showing up to watch my show.
I'm pretty sure he's the one who sent all those letters so people would come to his show thinking there would be the Phantom Weasel there. But in actuality, he's using it as an advertising technique. That's what I'm thinking.
But I've been preparing for this for a long time. I'm not about to let him ruin my big day. This leaves me with only one choice. I have to expose the Phantom Weasel's identity before the show begins.
Or maybe he didn't do it. Maybe I...
Really? So what you're saying is, we might get to see a live duel between a famous magician and an infamous thief? Wow, this has exclusive written all over it.
Or maybe I'm thinking too Ace Detective or Ace Attorney right now.
To be honest, I'm not sure if I'll emerge the victor. The Phantom Weasel is a notorious crook, infamous for his inscrutable methods.
You're being far too modest, Linny. I think your magic tricks are even more inscrutable than those of a thief.
Thanks for the compliment, though I have to say, I don't care much for the comparison. A lot of people liken magicians to thieves because we both have the ability to make things disappear without the person noticing.
I knew it!
But there's an important difference that these people overlook. Allow me to demonstrate with a quick magic trick. Here, I have a flower. Just an ordinary flower that was picked not long ago. Watch it carefully now. 3, 2, 1.
Oh! It disappeared into really thin air!
It's gone!
Where did it go?
That's the question. Where did it go?
I don't know.
Therein lies the difference between us.
Where did it
Thieves
go?
make precious things disappear, but only magicians make them reappear.
Where's it gonna reappear?
If I could now invite you all to check your clothes, there might be a surprise in there somewhere.
Hmm?
A surprise?
Oh! I have the flower! Huh! Oh, it's cute! I got the flower!
It's right there! But how? You haven't moved this whole time!
How?
What an outstanding trick! Sorry.
How's that Riz
Riz
chat?
was woefully inadequate. Clearly, magic is the superior art form to theft.
Chat, that was literally a magic trick. It's a magic trick. I'm calling Ari.
I'm sorry, I'm listening to Bakamitai. What are you doing?
Okay, so he did a magic trick and he gave me a blue flower and chat screaming Riz. I don't get it.
Riz.
How's that Riz? That's literally a magic trick!
Yeah, have you ever seen like the trope of like a magician rizzes you up with magic?
Yeah, but it's just a magic trick.
He could make anything appear, and he gave you a flower that he thought would suit you.
It's a blue flower.
So?
It's just a flower.
It's not just a flower. If he didn't want to riz you, he could have made like a card appear. He could have made a coin appear. He could have made your mom appear.
Boy, my mom. Can you make my dad appear who's been gone for 15 years?
No one knows where he is. No one knows where he is. But he picked a flower.
Well, because it's probably the most easiest way to pocket in his little hat. It's like, I don't get it. It's just...
A coin would be easier.
I mean, true, but I don't know. Maybe a flower is easier to spot.
A card would be easier.
Maybe a flower is easier
the
to...
The rock he found on the ground would be easier.
There's no rocks. It's just pavement.
The pebbles from the pavement.
There's no pebbles. I don't see them.
The child that was just there would be easier.
No, the child would be difficult.
It's Riz. Even Shino's judging you right now.
How? I genuinely don't understand how that's Riz. It's just a magic trick. I think you guys are overthinking. It's just a magic trick.
That's like if I pulled a bouquet out from behind my back and I gave it to you, you'd be like, whoa, sweet trick, dude.
Yeah, that's literally what I would have thought.
No!
Like, oh wow, these are pretty flowers. How did you... Well, okay, I'll let you go enjoy it. I love you. I'll let you go with your Bakamita. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Okay, I'll keep calling you for...
It's Riz. It's Riz. I told you it's Riz.
I real... Oh, it's just a flower.
It's Riz.
Okay, whatever. It's with.
Okay. It's Wiz.
Okay, with we.
Wiz we?
With we. All right.
Yeah, oh my god, you're not gonna see any of his Riz. If you can't see Lenny obviously being like, I like you! You're not gonna see Risley doing subtle shit.
Well, maybe next stream I'll see Risley.
I don't think you're gonna understand any of it. You're gonna be like, whoa, no, he's just nice to me.
Yeah.
Get out.
Oh, okay, I love you.
Get out.
I'll make sure you keep Discord available because I'll probably be calling you more.
Okay.
I love you.
I love you.
There we go. Okay.
Don't worry, I didn't take offense. I just wanted to take the opportunity to perhaps change some of the preconceived notions you might have about magicians.
I still don't get how that was Riz Chant. I just think it's just a flower, a pretty flower.
Since Caesar's death, a lot of people associate magicians with criminality. It can be quite frustrating.
I can imagine. Coming back to your trick just now, might I presume that you are well versed in floral symbolism? For example, magicians often use rainbow roses in their flower-related performances to represent passion and romantic encounters.
Mm-hmm.
But you used a Lumidu spell, which, if I'm not mistaken, allude to separations. I'm curious to know if there was any deeper meaning behind this choice.
Oh, is it because of our failing during the court case, maybe?
Impressive knowledge. It's no wonder you're such a successful journalist. But I'm afraid I don't know the first thing about floral symbolism. I'm just in the habit of using Lumidu spells in my magic.
Oh, that's fine then.
It sounds like something I should look into, though. I'll buy myself a copy of Fontaine's Floral Language Facts when I have some time. But it'll have to wait until this phantom weasel business is behind us.
Well noted. In that case, this brings us to the end of our interview. I, for one, am looking forward to the final showdown between you and the thief. Please feel free to get in touch to update me on any further developments. Otherwise, I will of course see you at your show in 3 days' time. But let's hope the Phantom Weasel is caught by then.
What? I thought it was a deeper meaning, but then he literally said that he just uses for every of his performances. I'm like, oh, then it's just a flower he uses for his tricks.
If there's nothing else, I'll be off. You've given me lots to work with here, and I've got no time to lose if I want to write that exclusive piece. I'll see you all later.
He's lying? I don't know about that.
So, Lenny, are you gonna tell us how you did that flower trick now?
I'm afraid that's my little secret.
Aww.
Well, magicians are entitled to their secrets. But Paimon's really itching to know how it's done.
It's called sleight of hand.
You feel it too, right? So itchy.
The Phantom Weasel. You sure you'll be able to handle him?
Not so itchy then, huh? Well, since you're so concerned, how would you like to serve as my temporary magician's assistants and help me investigate?
I'm pretty good at being a detective.
Magician's assistants?
I still have the flower. That's cute.
Assistants are technically magicians too.
I wish I could wear this on my character. That'd be so cute.
Also, it'll bring us one step closer to figuring out how that darn trick is done. Shall we go for it?
We'll help you with your investigation. What's your plan?
The first thing we need to look into is who Caesar really was. If he truly was the Phantom Weasel, that means that the weasel is dead, and whoever wrote this warning letter is just a copycat criminal.
Probably for attention.
But if he wasn't the weasel? Well, that'll make things more interesting. It would mean that the weasel lives, and he's been laying low all this time in some corner of Fontaine.
Chat, you're making me nervous. You're making me overthink. And you're making my heart race by thinking he's trying to risk me, but he's not. Stop it.
And if we're
He's just a
investigating
guy
Caesar,
who hangs
his
out.
Fiancée Gemma is a good place to start. Word is that she visits the cemetery often, so I asked Lynette to wait for her there.
It's not Riz. You guys are getting into my head.
We should make a move. Let's go and rendezvous with Lynette.
Okay. Oh! I have the thing! I get to keep the thing! Don't I? Is it in here? Oh, I do get to keep it. That's cute. Also, I made a very dumb decision because I was like really tired, but I accidentally bought another drum set. So now I have 2 drums. And I think that's pretty funny. Oh. Oh, probably over here. It's quicker. Probably over here. Oh. Oh. Nothing yet. No one's really there yet, so I'll keep an eye on the D&D Discord. Oh. I'm pretty sure this will be quick. I read Gemma as Germa. I'm like, Germa, the streamer? Crazy. Hello, Ninette.
You took your time.
Hello, bestie.
Sorry, I bumped into the Traveler and Charlotte en route, and we ended up chatting for a while.
It's been a while, Lynette. We're working as Lenny's temporary
Oh, she smiled.
in the investigation of the Phantom Weasel.
Thank you. It's good to have you helping.
So, what's the situation? Have you seen Gemma?
Nope. I've been here a while, and she still hasn't shown up.
Does sound like that they haven't that they're actually not in the thing.
How bizarre. Maybe it was bad intel. Well, we won't get anywhere by standing around waiting. Traveler, Paimon, let's go ask around.
Oh, Momo just woke up. Oh. We can still definitely do this quest. Everyone's gonna take their time getting ready, so we still have lots of time to kill until everyone's ready. Take your time, bestie. We're all very. This is what I like about our little D&D group, because like we're very chill about it, and sometimes we start like an hour or 2 later than the actual appointed time. So it's really nice just to be relaxed about it, you know. Chill. Oh, what am I doing? Oh.
I'll wait for you here and see if Gemma shows up.
Hi, Lynette, I love you! Do you want to go on a date? No? Damn it. Hold on, what's this now? Oh! Under her eye? How is that? How is this yabai in the real world? It's just a tear mark. It's like, it means like, it's like a tear or a raindrop. How is that yabai in the real world with the tear mark?
Excuse me, good sir. Do you by any chance know a Gemma?
Yeah! Zen's still doing guilds and geckos. Oh, my leg.
Gemma? You mean Caesar's fiance? Sure I do. What's this about?
In real life, it means you killed someone? Oh, I did not know. That's an American prison thing? Okay, I did not know. Listen, I'm just a caribou.
I'm just trying to get a hold of her because I need her help with something. I heard she comes here a lot.
Yeah, she does. Poor thing. It's no secret why either. She's heartsick.
Heartsick?
Ever since Caesar passed away, she's been coming here once every week to clean his
Oh.
grave. Often she just sits there in front of his headstone, lost in thought. Sometimes she talks to herself. I asked her what she was doing once. She said she wanted to speak to him again.
Oh, Smooch! I don't know if it's a tattoo. I think it's a face makeup.
She knows he's gone and can't hear her from the grave, but she just likes to spend time there, telling her fiancé all about how her life is going.
Aww.
And she's been doing this ever since Caesar passed away? Oh, so 10 years. Wow. Their love must have been really strong.
I'll bet. Caesar's reputation fell apart after his identity was revealed, so no one else visits his grave. Gemma's the only one who still thinks about him after all these years.
I feel like this is gonna be a very romance-filled quest line because it's, you know how, say, you know, the fucking shoujo and the not shoujo, the what am I, is that the right word I'm thinking about? Those romantic comedy animes where there's a superhero and then there's the phantom thief, and then insert romance between the two. That's what happened in Ace Attorney as well.
I don't know if the mind lives on in the waters after death, but if it does, I'm sure Caesar must be grateful to have someone who remembers him fondly. If I'm honest, I think this is all so unfair to poor Gemma. Her fiancé was a low-life crook. He doesn't deserve someone like her.
No.
Anyway, all of that said, she's running late.
Yeah, Tuxedo Mask, exactly.
Normally, she'd be sitting in front of his grave by now. I wonder if she's okay. Well, that's everything I know.
Oh, what if she's the Phantom Thief
Might have
now?
more luck asking some other people.
Huh? No, I know. Hold on. She declined my call. Answer my call. What the heck? What is this?
I'm hanging out with Sheena. What do you want?
I've literally just said that I know. I was just talking about, like, everyone's just slowly waking up, so we'll be starting like a little later. I was saying our D&D group's very chill.
You still shouldn't be late, Haruka. That's very rude. First you interrupt Bakumi Tai, then you're late for D&D, and then you interrupt my conversation with Sheena.
I'm gonna go back to figuring out this rizzing business is all about. Fuck you guys.
I'm gonna go back to making fun of you for not understanding that he's been rizzing you the whole time.
He is not!
He is!
I fucking hate you both. Oh my god.
All right, well, thanks for sharing all of this with us. We'll keep asking around.
Hold on.
Welcome in.
So as I was... Chat is literally... The minute I left, they all screamed, he is in caps. And then because of them, it's making me flustered and making me overanalyze shit, and it's...
He's rizzing you!
He's not. He is not.
I told Shino everything you missed. Shino, what's your verdict?
He is.
Oh, for fuck off! Oh, they don't understand.
You're welcome. I just hope she'll be able to move on one day.
I think the woman is the new Phantom Weasel. You don't understand? Maybe I don't, but I think we're overanalyzing the facts!
Did you hear the news? They're saying the Phantom Weasel's back.
You're kidding. Wait, isn't he dead?
I don't know anymore. All sorts of news flying around nowadays. I can never tell what's true and what isn't. But what if, just hypothetically, I mean, what if this weasel's the real deal and Caesar was framed?
Called it. Seriously, 10 years ago, on the day it all went down, I said to myself, you know what? This guy's been set up. The Caesar I knew was a good guy. He gave balloons to children on the street, for Pete's sake. What, are we supposed to believe that he was a balloon thief or something? Give me a break.
People underanalyzing Linny's Riz, if anything? Huh? Is there a big brain plane in here?
Oh, please.
I think we're overanalyzing.
Cursing his name to high heaven when the police announced the news. You were all, that gosh darn lousy son of a, you think you know a guy, or words to that effect.
Oh, she was gonna say bitch. But the gods above her told her no.
Wait, did I say that? I don't seem to recall.
Sorry to interrupt.
Hello there. Sorry for disturbing you, but I couldn't help but notice you were discussing the Phantom Weasel. We're actually quite interested in this topic as well, but we're struggling to get to the bottom of it. Do you think you could spare a moment to tell us a little bit about Caesar?
What, Little Caesars?
You've come to the right people. Yep, I was there. Back when Caesar used to perform magic tricks on the street. He was a great magician, The best trick I ever saw him do was pop a transparent balloon, only for a whole bunch of doves to fly out from the inside. I was right up close and didn't blink or look away once, but for the life of me, I still don't have the faintest clue how he pulled it off.
I saw him perform too. He always used to bring some gifts along for the kids who came to watch his show, and he'd hand them out after he was done. Sometimes he even got the kids to write their wishes down, and then he'd make the items on the wish list appear in his next show.
Huh. He doesn't sound like such a bad guy.
But after he died, there were also rumors that he used the wish list to find out what was precious to people, with the intent to steal it later. As I'm sure you know, the Phantom Weasel would steal just about anything from anyone.
Whatever the case, now that the weasel is back, Caesar's become a hot topic once more. I bet Gemma must be pleased. If Caesar's name gets cleared, maybe it'll finally give her some solace after all this time.
I think Gemma's the weasel guy.
No, speak of the devil. That's her over there.
Oh.
If you've got any more questions about Caesar, she's definitely the one to ask.
So that's Gemma. Is it just Paimon, or does it look like something's wrong? Wait, it looks like she's injured. Come on, let's see if she's okay.
It is! She is the Phantom Weasel! I knew it! Oh. Paimon did it!
You're Gemma, right?
She has pretty eyes.
Who's asking?
Oh, sorry, milady.
Don't be afraid. We mean no harm. It looks like you're injured. How bad is it?
Thanks for your concern, but you didn't answer my question. Who are you, and what do you want with me?
Oh my god, so accusatory.
My name is Linny, and this is my sister Lynette.
My name's Paimon, and this here's the Traveler. We're investigating the Phantom Weasel.
The Weasel posted a warning letter this morning. If he still lives, that means that Caesar was falsely accused. You knew Caesar better than anyone else. So if you're willing, we'd love to hear what you think about all this. I promise you can trust us. We won't hurt you. In fact, we'll do all we can to keep you safe.
Yeah, one day I'll introduce myself without having Paimon to talk for me.
I never believed that he was the Weasel.
Huh. I suspected as much. Okay, so going back 10 years, do you remember anything strange in the weeks leading up to the accident? Did Caesar have a falling out with anyone, for instance?
No, not that I know of.
What if she was the weasel the entire time? What if she was the weasel 10 years ago? That's the plot twist of the century.
Got it. All right. Sorry for disturbing you.
If you don't have any more questions, please leave. I want to be alone with him.
All right.
Judging by the look on her face, there's definitely something fishy about her.
She's lying. She definitely knows something.
Perhaps she simply doesn't trust us.
That's fair. We're just a bunch of strangers who showed up and started questioning her about things that happened a whole decade ago. It makes sense that she'd be wary around us. In any case, I doubt we'll get any further here, so let's call it a day. Meet me outside Hotel de Boer tomorrow, and then we'll start the next step of our plan.
All right, bestie.
Bum, 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 ba-rum, ba-bum.
I never heard the verb riz. So riz comes from the word charisma, the charisma. And so in this generation, it becomes a slang for riz. And then that's essentially means like flirting, charismatic kind of deal. We. Momo's so cute. Hello, Ninny.
Over here.
Hey, bitch.
Lynette's not joining us today?
I've had her follow Gemma and see if we can make any inroads with her. They should be at a cafe right now.
Oh, smart.
Still, I don't think that Gemma's likely to open up to us. So, we need a contingency plan.
Well, what should we do and how should we start?
Today, we'll be looking into a guy named Lorenzo, Caesar's former pupil and assistant.
Oh, just because I'm a millennial doesn't mean I will come to learn what the slang is.
When Caesar passed away, all the stolen goods discovered in his home were confiscated and returned to their rightful owners. But Lorenzo was the only one privy to all his magic secrets, and he inherited his craft.
Oh shit, that reminds me. Chat, I keep forgetting. I'm so bad at streaming. I released new merch! Well, you know, with the keyboard that came out recently, I thought it'd be cool to have some cool little merch alongside the keyboard, so surely check it out in the Vishojo store. Yeah! Good shit. Yeah! Just for the space bar. Yeah, now you guys can get a little desk mat and a little mouse pad to go along with the keyboard. So that's very cool.
Before long, Lorenzo was the next big magician in town, his fame surpassing even that of his master, and it made him very wealthy. He's since left the magic scene though, and these days, he's a wealthy businessman with his fingers in a lot of different pies.
How many pies we talking about?
I had to pull a lot of strings, but I managed to get him to agree to a couple of drinks with me. Be warned though, I hear he's got a hair-triggered temper. We'd best be careful.
Okay. What kind of pies? Apple pie? What kind of pies are we talking about, Lenny? How many pies and what kind of pies? This is important, everybody. I need to know! I need to know the pie!
Neglected to mention that you were bringing 2 other people with you.
Oh, I'm terrified of this guy a little bit.
My apologies. These 2 are my assistants.
Hi!
When they heard that I was meeting with the former magic maestro himself, they begged and pleaded with me to bring them along. And if it's no trouble, a couple of autographs would really make their day.
Sure, Lenny, whatever helps with the charade.
Oh, forget the pleasantries, just sit.
Lying out of his ass, dude.
Get a load of this guy. Forget the pleasantries, he says, but he looks pretty happy about Lenny stroking his ego.
I only agreed to meet since we're both magicians. Do me a favor and cut to the chase. I have more important things to do than drinking.
Much obliged, sir. As it happens, the matter I want to address is also related to magic.
Magic! These nuts into your mouth? I don't know.
Yesterday morning, a warning letter from the Phantom Weasel appeared on the entrance to the Opera House. He claims to be planning something for the same evening that I'm scheduled to do a magic show there. As such, I believe that I may well be his target. I have to get to the bottom of this to ensure that my show can go ahead as planned. Naturally, any investigation into the Weasel starts with a few questions about Caesar, who...
What is there to investigate?
Oh? Lorenzo, you seem a little apprehensive.
Caesar was the Weasel and he's been dead for 10 years. So what if some sick creep thought it'd be funny to write a warning letter? It changes nothing. Are you trying to tell me you actually bought it?
Please, sir, no need to get so worked up. I do concede that a copycat is but one possibility.
Possibility? It's a fact, Linny. Look, my patience is limited, so listen carefully while I'm still willing to put up with you.
Jesus Christ, he's an asshole.
The Weasel is dead. Period. Everyone knows that, so do yourself a favor and quit this investigation. It'll lead you nowhere. Look, if this affects your magic show in any way, I will personally compensate you for any losses.
What if he's the Weasel? Like, okay, chill, guy. Infernal, thanks for 2 whole years. Thank you so much.
Oh, sir, I'm honored, really. But this isn't about finances for me.
Because he's rich as fuck already.
My pride as a magician is what's at stake here, Lorenzo. Copycat or not, this person has thrown me the gauntlet, and I must meet their challenge head on.
Your pride? Don't mince words with me, boy. Just tell me, what exactly are you seeking to do?
I want to find out the Phantom Weasel's true identity. I have to know for myself what really happened 10 years ago.
What would that accomplish? And what do the events of 10 years ago have to do with you, anyway? Look, you of all people should know that a magician never reveals their secrets. And in any case, dead men don't talk. So if you really care about your magician's pride, then you'll forget about Caesar and move on.
I think he was the weasel. He's avoiding everything.
Uh-oh. This is getting awkward.
Can I interject?
Lorenzo? Is that? Oh, it is you! I know that big, booming voice anywhere. What's up, my man? Want to grab a drink with me?
Is he drunk?
Another day, I'm busy.
Oh, come on. You can't be all business all the time. you know what they say? Live fast, die young. You gotta learn how to kick back and relax once in a while.
I think he's drunk.
If I wanted your life advice, I'd ask for it. Now get out of my face and go be drunk somewhere else.
Lorenzo's voice actor did a really good job, though.
Sorry, my good sir. I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
Oh, hey! Edmondo. He and I are business pals. We worked together a bunch of times. This is your first time meeting him? Oh,
dude, he is smashed.
Like foul-mouthed and hard-nosed. Never heard a kind word out of this guy the whole time I've known him. And he wonders why he can't get a girlfriend, despite being, what, pushing 40, 30, something? Anyway, point is, a lot older than when he first got rejected by the girl he was into. And he's still into, from what I hear.
I'm loving this.
Shut up and get out of my face. Another word out of you and you can forget about doing business with me ever again. Do I make myself clear?
What if the girl he's interested in is Gemma, and he's only trying to be the Phantom Weasel so he could get her attention? Maybe. I don't know. Oh, Edmondo! Don't say that to my boy! We love Edmondo in this house!
Sorry, I may have had a little too much to drink. All right. I'm gonna leave. Don't work too hard.
Jeez, don't fucking mouth about Edmondo that way! That's so rude!
I think it's high time I made a move as well. If you really want to investigate this, Linny, be my guest. But if nothing good comes of it, don't say I didn't warn you.
Well, that fell to pieces in a rather spectacular fashion. Any thoughts?
There's something strange about him.
Totally. And what was all that about compensating you for your losses? Why would someone you just met make an offer like that? He's gotta be hiding something. And not like Gemma. She was a little suspicious, but this guy's definitely covering something up.
I think so too. We need to look into Lorenzo more closely. That guy Edmondo seems to know a thing or two about him. He only just left. Let's see if we can catch up with him.
Perfect to talk to him because he's drunk as fuck. Edmondo! At least we can talk to my homeboy Edmondo again. Cease! Edmondo! Cease! Hey! Oh, please don't fucking throw up, dude. You alright there,
You
man?
okay there?
You okay?
Who are you? Oh, it's you guys. Don't worry about me. I must have had one too many. I just need to ride it out. I said way too much back there, didn't I? Yeah, I nearly talked myself into complete financial ruin. Note to self, no more drunken chats when Lorenzo's around.
So he was serious about threatening to cut you off? Ugh, Paimon knew he was a bad egg.
Hey, keep your voice down. Don't go prying into Lorenzo's personal affairs. Bad things happen to people who ask too many questions or make an enemy out of him.
What kind of bad things?
Don't even ask. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to cut this conversation short. I'm not crossing that line again. And take it from me, trouble with Lorenzo is one thing you don't need in your life. You saw him flare up back there. I don't know what you said to him, but clearly it touched a nerve. That's not a good sign. You're too young for this. Don't get in over your head. I'm leaving.
I'll miss him. Goodbye, Mondo.
And there he goes. What do we do now, Lenny?
Shh. I think we're being watched.
Oh.
Someone was listening in to our whole conversation.
How does he know?
Don't say anything and don't look back. Any altercation in the city will attract the guards. We better take this elsewhere.
Oh. Silver? No, I don't think that's Silver. I think that's somebody else. 900 meters away? That was Silver? You sure? I don't think that looks like Silver. I think... No, like, Silver wouldn't do that. Oh, treasure! Oh, man. There was treasure!
You followed us a long way. Why don't you come out and introduce yourselves?
Yeah, that's not Silver.
So you're Lenny. And where's your sister? Ain't she with you today? Save us the trouble and go fetch her for us. Let's not drag this out.
Why?
Paimon doesn't like the tone of your voice, mister. Who sent you, huh?
Save your questions, missy. You ain't gonna need answers where you're going. Capiche?
Oh, we're fighting now?
Looks like we can't avoid this fight.
Unfortunate.
Now, I'm not the strongest fighter, so I hope you're ready to back me up.
Sure, Lenny. I'm pretty good at fighting.
Don't worry, we got this.
But the treasure. Wait, the treasure! Oh, his bow looks so cool. I kind of wish I got it from the banner.
And...
That was easy.
Curses. They're tougher than we thought.
You're literally a 5-star, Lenny. What are you talking about?
Vision wielders are always trouble. Intimidation ain't gonna work like it did on the lady.
Gemma?
Come on, let's scram.
Treasure.
Hey, wise guys, we ain't through with you yet. Oh, they got away. Did you catch what they said just before they left? Something about intimidating someone else. Sounds like they just wanted to rough us up as a scare tactic, and they've already done it to someone else, but who?
Could it be Gemma?
You're right. She was injured when we saw her yesterday, and she acted like she had something to hide. Maybe she was too scared to tell us the truth because those guys had threatened her.
Well, if that's the case, she should be more willing to open up to us once she learns that those thugs won't be bothering her anymore. Let's head back to the cafe and see if we can get any information from her.
This quest is cute so far. Meow. Oops. Might as well teleport over here.
Bum 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 bum. Okay. Whee! Oh, I didn't hurt myself there? That's surprising. Oh yeah, the treasure! Oh, fuck! We'll get it next time. La 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 da 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 da. Oh yeah, I forgot Lynette's not really good at talking, is she?
Gemma?
Hey Gemma, we beat up those thugs!
You again. What is it this time?
We just ran into the men who've been threatening you, and we gave them a taste of their own medicine. So, you can relax now. We're here to protect you.
What? Why? I didn't tell you anything. Why would they come after you?
Sounds like they're no strangers to you.
That's putting it mildly. I know them all too well, and I hate them with every fiber of my being. It's been 10 long years, and still every time I try to look into Caesar's death, they show up and warn me not to do anything stupid.
Oh, so I really do think it's Lorenzo who was actually the thief the entire time.
How do I know I can trust you? Do you really think you can get to the bottom of it all? And why are you doing this?
Because his prize magician's on the line.
I'm afraid I can't reveal all the details just yet, but I can promise you this. I will expose the Phantom Weasel's true identity. Because you see, this is a personal matter of the utmost importance. I give you my word. Trust me.
Okay. How can I help you?
Oh, Cow, thanks for gifting a shop to Sleepy Gamer.
I've heard that Caesar used to have a magic workshop where he kept a lot of his personal effects. If possible, I'd like to take a look at them.
Yes, Source, trust me, bro, I'm an expert.
Do you know where it is?
The Fleuve Sonde. But
Ooh.
the place was sealed
Fleuve
up by the
Sonde.
police after his death, and no one's been there since. I also know that the Fleuve Sonde is dangerous territory. Lots of hostile groups lurking around. If you're serious about going there, please be careful.
Understood. Lynette, you stay here and take care of Gemma. Don't let her come to harm.
Got it. But if I'm staying here, I'm ordering dessert.
I mean, bon appetit. But stay sharp, too. They're likely to come for you while I'm away.
Okay. Alright. Power saving mode off. I'll start taking this more seriously now.
I love Lynette, dude. She's cute.
Looks like no more free coffee for me.
No more free coffee for that dweeb. Unfortunate. Okay, I gotta be careful. Otherwise, I'll accidentally run into the Archon quest. That was low. I almost fell into a hole. I love deadpan Kudere cat girl. Lizard!
If Gemma gave us the right location, then the workshop should be right nearby. Huh. Looks like these boxes are blocking the entrance. Let's shift them away first.
Looks like no one's been here in a long
There
time.
we go. It should be just down here.
Is it gonna be another domain? I knew it! You got ramen and you're not sharing? Edge. Ooh. The sneaky music.
bow is so cool. That is such a cool bow. Oh, I kind of wish I got it from the banner. I don't know anything about this guy until literally just now. That's a cool bow, though. Oops. And you made an attack on Titan while around Zen's. Perfect. She'll never know.
So this was Caesar's workshop. Nothing suspicious here, just normal magic props. Let's head in further.
Wait. That's a magic prop? She'll never know. The wall behind her house.
What was that? Oh. Is this one of Caesar's gadgets? Guess we must have triggered some sort of device.
Oh. I see. Wait, is Zen still playing WoW? Make sure you don't tell her.
Clouds high. The birds. Behold.
Nope, she's dead.
Whoa.
Oh, she's in Minecraft?
Look. The doll in the box is glowing.
Oh, come here, Linny. Oh. What the fuck?
There's something written on the card on this doll. Let's take a closer look.
Wish list. I like a little dove. I want a robot with cool powers. You need your parents' permission to own a pet, and you also need to take good care of it. I brought a fluffy toy dove for you this time. If you're ready to own a pet, I'll make a real dove appear for you next time, Caesar. I want a bucket of fried chicken that never runs out. I like a new bag. Note, there's no such thing as fried chicken that never runs out, just as there's no such thing as children who never grow up. Also, eating too much fried food is bad for you. Make sure you pair it with something healthy, like a salad, alright? Caesar. Huh. This is the most this is an interesting domain. Oh. Who the fuck owns this kind of establishment? Excuse me. Oh. I feel like I'm in a fucking circus. And it's giving me eerie vibes.
These magic boxes are moving. What do we do?
One of them looks different from the rest. Let's investigate.
Ah. Eh. How do we do that?
Got it. We're supposed to find the box that lit up at the start, right? There should be another wish list inside. Let's keep trying.
Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, okay. I get it now. I have 4 stacks. Whoa, that's crazy. What seat am I at? Oh, wow. That's crazy!
I wish my parents would get back together. I wish for good grades in my next exam. I wish for my little sister to have a normal life free of danger.
I want you to know that you can always share your troubles with me, children. But some wishes need more than magic to make them come true. They need the power of your hard work. This is... Aww. I wish you the best of luck and hope that all of your wishes come true, Caesar. Oh, it's like asking for Santa.
When do we get to go to your wedding, Uncle Caesar? I want to watch your shows even when I'm grown up, Uncle Caesar. You have to go on tour. Can you stay out with us, Uncle Caesar?
Oh my, this round of wishes has rather exceeded my expectations. The wedding will be held very soon, and don't worry, you're all invited. The tour has already been scheduled, but I will definitely be back, and you'll always be welcome at my shows if you like magic. Oh, he sounds like a good guy, what the hell? I'm kind of glad I brought the Traveler for this.
Hi, Siren. I'm just double checking on the D&D.
Can't believe the Phantom Weasel is Santa Claus.
That's weird. Have we reached the end already? There's nothing here. Maybe this was a wasted trip.
Linny, what are you looking at?
This place seems a little too ordinary for a magician's workshop. There's a distinct lack of mystery.
What if I pull a book and it opens a secret passage?
We've triggered quite a few devices on the way here. I'm starting to wonder whether Caesar built this whole place as one big, elaborate magic contraption.
This is entire trick?
If so, then there must be more to this place than meets the eye. Maybe a hidden room somewhere.
Me too, Siren. Oh, I knew it.
If I just move this book, then hopefully... And... presto.
A secret passageway! How did you know?
Listen, I play a lot of mystery games. It's so hard. It's not hard to figure it out.
I'm a magician too, and apparently great minds really do think alike. Looks pretty big inside.
Treasure!
Let's head in and take a look around.
I want the
Treasure for the road.
I gotta stop this getting... Listen, it's... Oh, enemies, my favorite. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm just trying to understand more of his kit. Oh.
Step right up.
Oh! How could I obviously miss the treasure chest in front of me? Wait, why is... Literally, no one is ready! I was like, you have D&D, you whore! And I'm like, no one's ready! I've been checking! Power of 3 monitors. I'm able to check. What build would I be? I don't know. Maybe Animo or Dendro? I don't know. Because, I don't know. I don't know if I really want to seek knowledge. I think I want freedom more than anything. He thinks. Meow.
The wind knows me. The wind rises.
just looks familiar somehow. Let me check this out for a second while you guys go on ahead.
Alright, Lenny.
If anyone makes a major discovery, let's rendezvous here.
All right, see you in a bit.
I'll miss you. Oh, I can talk to you.
The placement of this device inside. If I remember correctly...
Bum bum. Dun dun. Do 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 do. Dun dun dun. Ba bum bum. This is a very unique domain. I don't think I've seen a domain like this. Oh. Oh, it's this thing. I knew it. Super easy. Oh. Oh, it's a magician hat. You cheated this puzzle with cause, huh? But it's for the immersion, chat.
Wow, there's a hidden room here. Let's see. Oh, this bookcase is full of Caesar's own notes. He wrote a lot about the principles of magic. Whew. Much too advanced for Paimon. Hey, look! Is that Caesar's diary on the table?
I had to use Wonder to cheat that, and you just did it instantly. I'm so upset.
This book's thick as a brick. Let's take a peek inside it, shall we?
About the wish list.
At one of my shows a few days ago, a child asked me how I pulled candy out of my hat. As a joke, I told the kid that the hat has a built-in wish-granting machine. Next thing I know, today a whole bunch of kids were pestering me to pull all sorts of things out of the hat. So I told them another white lie. The machine needs time to power up, but in the meantime, you can write your wishes down. Well, they took me up on that offer, enthusiastically. As I write this, I've only just got back from running around all over town, buying the things they wanted. Boy, are my legs sore. I wound up saving very little this month, but that's not a major issue. I now have a bigger problem. How am I going to hide all these things inside my hat?
Aww. He seems like a guy who just really loves children and making them happy.
2 children came to talk to me after today's show. I don't know why they were out on their own. They looked much too young to be unsupervised. I do hope they got home safely.
He really is like Santa Claus, isn't he?
Anyway, they said that they wanted me to teach them how to do magic. It's not uncommon for children to ask this, of course, but I've never seen any of them as serious about it as these 2.
Maybe it's Lenny and Lynette?
I told them that learning magic is very hard work, but that didn't faze them at all. It's like they already knew. They seemed so committed. I couldn't turn them down.
Well, Lorenzo's issues.
It seems like something's bothering Lorenzo lately, but he won't open up to me about it.
I knew it.
Surely he's not upset that I agreed to teach those 2 children. I'll have to talk him around. I have a good feeling about those kids. They're naturally talented, and it seems like they're not new to the world of magic. They have all sorts of fantastic ideas. All I'm really doing is helping them develop a more professional standard training plan.
Yeah, this is definitely Lenny and Lynette, I'm pretty sure.
They wanted to call me Master, but I told them they absolutely mustn't. Any magician worth their salt could have taught them what I have. They're the geniuses here. Compared to them, I don't deserve to be called any sort of master. With time, I have no doubt that they could become far greater magicians than I. My only concern is why they're so mature for their age. I fear they've had to grow up too fast.
Aww.
I don't dare to imagine what they must have been through. Gemma thinks so too. She doesn't like being around them. Says that their eyes are too piercing.
Yep.
They don't bother me, but then again, I've never been the sharpest tool in the shed.
Well, he never mentioned the cat ears, though. So maybe it is? Not sure.
It's nearly time for me to go on tour. I asked the two kids if they'd like to come with me, but they shook their heads. I once overheard them talking about their father
Yeah.
and their mission.
That's them.
Sounds like their parents have other plans for them. I guess we'll be parting ways soon.
Yep, it's definitely confirmed that it's Linny and Lynette. That's crazy.
It's only been 10 days since I first met them, but I think that I've gotten a feel for their personalities now.
Do tell!
They're very tough, but also very cautious, and they trust no one but each other. This, I fear, is not a good habit to have.
Aww.
They hide things from me too. For example, when I asked them where they live and why they wanted to learn magic, they lied. That's the thing about children. Whenever they're trying to cover something up, it always shows somehow. I can sense that their lives have been hard, possibly even dangerous too. They're not like other children. It's a shame that I can't do more to help them. After thinking things over, I decided to tell them a bit about how I see the world. It's full of lies and falsehoods, and that is why we must find our own truth. P.S. I hope they won't find my nagging annoying. Children are so opinionated nowadays. Will it do them more harm than good for someone they've only known 10 days to lecture them like that? P.P.S. Maybe I'm overthinking this. Children aren't interested in grand philosophies. It probably just went in one ear and out the other. I bet they've already forgotten every word I said.
P.P.P.S.
Oh, Caesar, Caesar. Just mind your own business next time.
Yeah, this man's having a cry. This is cute. Stop reading.
Two magic geniuses with a father and a mission, huh? Sounds a lot like he was writing about Linny and Lynette, don't you think? So did they meet Caesar when they were kids? Let's go ask Linny.
No, my food did not show up. My mother is picking it up, though. I think she wanted. And mother's always a mother. Liddy! You learned more about your childhood!
Shh, hold that thought. As I expected, there's a lot of fishy things going on in this place.
Fishy? Uh-oh, what have you found?
All in good time. Before we go over our new leads, I want to tell you how a high-altitude escape is performed.
Huh?
First, the magician slots themselves into a magic box in full view of the audience. The box is then suspended high in the air, and a short while later, the base automatically opens. At this point, a dummy will fall out of the box, but it looks real enough to grab the audience's attention, and they start wailing and screaming.
Oh.
Meanwhile, the real magician, who has by now blended into the crowd, waits for a good moment to make their appearance and put on a hysterical performance. Oh no! Is that me? Did I just fall to my death?
Very vivid description. Paimon can really picture it. And then what?
Jeez, what? Also, why? I'm not dad! What is she doing? She blew up her own house. Thank you for the bits, by the way. Oh. What is she doing? Yeah, what is she doing? Why did she blow up a part of her house? Why? Oh, because the wall. I see.
The audience's gaze then turns to the magician, and by the time they realize what's happened, the dummy has vanished, as if everything that just happened was some sort of shared illusion.
Ooh.
Of course, that's just how I think the process should work, theoretically speaking.
Theoretically speaking? What do you mean?
The inventor of this trick never performed it successfully. When the box opened, Caesar was the one who fell out, and not the dummy.
Oh.
He fell right to the ground from the highest point of the opera house. No one could hope to survive that fall. Not without a vision, at least.
Damn. Salute.
And no one else has ever attempted this trick since. My understanding of how it works is just based on what it could gather from his notes and the relevant gadgets here in his workshop.
So Caesar's famous high-altitude escape has never been done, huh? Paimon was about to say how cool it would have been to see it in person, but if it's that dangerous, it's probably for the best that no one else tries to do it.
So basically, he accidentally... So he didn't get murdered or anything. He died to an accident, I guess.
Wait a second.
Or something.
So if a dummy's supposed to drop out of the
Yeah,
box,
accident, quote unquote.
where does the real magician go? How does he get out?
Glad you asked. That brings us to the secret of said box.
Yeah, natural causes.
This box right here is the one that Caesar constructed himself to use in the performance, and it's not as simple as it looks. Inside, there's a device that only the magician himself would know about. Once the magician's inside and the box is lifted up into the air, the audience's view of the box is fixed at a certain angle. From where they're standing, they have a clear view of the front, sides, and bottom, but the back and the top are now no longer visible. At this point, the magician presses a button inside the box, opening a secret door out of view. He then escapes through this trapdoor onto the opera house roof, waits for the dummy to fall and distract the audience, and quietly returns to ground level.
Wow.
That's way simpler than Paimon imagined. Even Paimon could probably do it.
Paimon, you can fly.
Well, there's a little more to it than that, of course. The hardest part of this trick is controlling the audience's mood and reactions. That takes an exceptional degree of showmanship. There's the falling dummy, the miraculous reappearance, the pompous performing. Maybe the magician would even have themselves tied up before it begins to strengthen the impression that there's no escape. Many days and nights of careful research and painstaking practice would have gone into this, all culminating in a performance just a few minutes long, but one that still manages to transform the shock and grief of a tragic accident to the joy and laughter of a mesmerizing magic trick. Caesar was a highly accomplished magician, but unfortunately, even he didn't manage to pull it off.
Maybe he was murdered beforehand.
So, how did it go so wrong? You said you found some fishy stuff here. Have you figured out what really happened?
I can make a pretty good guess. I looked into the case files. The magic box Caesar was using at the time of his death had the secret button I mentioned positioned on the right-hand side. And sure enough, he always used his right hand as his dominant hand in public.
Okay. Nothing suspicious there.
I'm Momotek. Are you guys ready for D&D?
I've been checking in the Discord here and there because I wasn't sure. You guys ready?
Can I finish this quest real quick?
You guys can start without me if you want. Because my character Violet is just hanging out in the room. What do you mean no? I still have 15 minutes? Oh, okay.
I'll try and finish this quick then, my queen.
But
You
here's
wait,
the
you
strange
sure?
thing. Most of the devices in this workshop have the mechanism on the left-hand side, including this box right here. Which leads me to believe that Caesar was in fact left-handed.
What? Not the plot twist! I'm not sure where you're going with this. Why would Caesar pretend to be right-handed?
Because a magician can't afford to have their most basic habits stand out too much. People naturally focus their attention on the most important details of the task or situation at hand.
The plot thickens.
But a magician needs to be able to redirect an audience's attention at will, so as to avoid arousing their suspicion. The essence of magic is getting people to believe a lie. If even the truth raises eyebrows, the falsehoods become all the more difficult to mask. And so, Caesar trained himself to use his right hand to align with his audience's expectations. Great magic always requires sacrifices. But in his most stressful and nerve-wracking moments, and when no one was watching, reflex would kick in and he'd use his left hand. That's why he set his gadgets with the mechanism on his left.
Maybe someone exploited that fact against him.
Exactly. I think that's likely what happened.
Lorenzo killed him.
Caesar would have been under a lot of time pressure during the escape. He'd have had mere seconds to open the hidden compartment, retrieve the dummy, then open the secret door and make a swift escape.
Marcel did it!
But I'm sure he was confident. He would have rehearsed countless times to the point where it was second nature. He'd barely need to think about what he was doing because muscle memory would guide him through. So he opened the compartment, took out the dummy, checked everything was in order, and then went to leave. With his left hand, he reached for the button, and suddenly, his heart skipped a beat. It wasn't there. Much like when you reach for your keys but find your pocket empty, his mind needed a moment to process what was going on.
Ooh, I hate that feeling.
Instinctively, his left hand would keep feeling around for the missing button, maybe for another second or two, until the bottom of the box gave way. With the stakes being as high as they were, just a 2-second delay cost him everything. The authorities would find nothing suspicious and conclude that his death was due to his own error.
Lorenzo, you fucking whore.
When in reality, someone switched the boxes, and they did it to murder him. But how would they be able to make the switch without being noticed? That would be difficult to pull off, no?
It would have to have been someone who knew that he was left-handed, and who could move his props around without arousing suspicion.
Lorenzo.
Someone who was always by his side.
Lorenzo!
Isn't that right, Lorenzo?
Oh, fuck! Wait, he's here? Oh. Oh. Oh, this is awkward.
You just couldn't let sleeping dogs lie, could you? There's not a lot of people who'd go to all this trouble for some magician who died 10 years ago. I didn't want to have to do this, you know. Silencing you the hard way just creates more problems for me to deal with.
Wait a minute, guys. I think I know the real plot. I know what's going on here. So, guys, they mentioned that Lorzando liked a guy, or like a girl, right? It was Gemma, and Gemma and Caesar were a thing. In a fit of rage and jealousy, he has done this to kill Caesar. It was all for the bitches. And also, it fueled his rage because he was upset about Caesar teaching Lynette and Linny the tricks as well. So, with the found of his true love being stolen from him and Caesar helping kids with magicians, that was his motive. That's why he killed him. That's it. I figured him out.
But I gave you your chance. I hoped you'd do what's good for you and back off like the lady, but you disappoint me.
You mean Gemma? So you are the one who's been threatening her.
Yes, although however stubborn she might be, she was never much of a liability.
Or maybe he never liked her.
You never even knew him, but for some reason you just wouldn't drop it. Which is why you can't leave this place alive. Take them out and make it quick.
But we're vision people.
Do your worst.
He didn't clean up any of the fucking evidence after 10 years. Ow! Ow!
Now disappear.
Fujin, just get rid of them. She can't do shit.
And voila!
Oh, there's more? Lucky me!
One with wind and cloud. Squall and fury. Bow your head.
Might as well finish up with Linny. For the dramatic effect. Oh. Oh shit.
You kids are tougher than you look.
Had enough yet, Lorenzo? Your cronies can't help you now.
But I'm in jail.
I think it's high time you started talking. And what I'd really like to know is, why did you murder Caesar?
If I had a Mora for every time you said that man's name. Of course you idolized Caesar, everyone else did. But I was the real genius magician. Me!
Ah, so basically jealousy. Yeah, he got jealous that the kids didn't ask him to teach him magic. He's the real magician. Caesar's the phony. I'm the real magician. Blah, blah, blah. Suck a dick.
He was just an amateur who did cheap tricks for gullible children. I was the one who made magic into the fine art it is today. The aristocrats doffed their hats to me.
What?
So it was jealousy.
I was jealous.
Jealousy. Hatred, more like. I hated Caesar. All he cared about was his magic. He lived and breathed it. He poured everything into his street performances and his stupid tours like it was just a hobby to him, never bothering to think about Mora. What sort of fool devotes their life to the art of deception and never has a Mora to show for it? But the people loved him, didn't they? Oh, how they looked up to him. No one gave me a second look. All I ever heard was, "Oh, your master's amazing, isn't he?" Amazing. Yeah, so amazing that he was completely broke. Every other apprentice was living it up at their master's expense, but no, not me. I put in all the work, mastered all the skills, and it brought me nothing more than the life I already had.
So, you just killed him? Why didn't you just leave?
He forbade me from using magic to trick people out of their Mora. There was nothing he hated more than that. And with his reputation in Fontaine, it was too risky for me to go it alone. As long as he was alive, if I dabbled in my own brand of money-making magic, he would expose me and it would destroy me. I had to kill him. There was no other way. He had to go.
Wow.
And this was your only motive?
Oh. Are they gonna bring out the motive I had about Gemma?
It was reason enough. What other motive would I need?
Was I right?
Well, I was under the impression that there might have been other factors at play. For instance, maybe you were in love with Gemma, but she was engaged to Caesar.
Wow! Ace Detective Harka on the case!
In love with Gemma? Don't be ridiculous.
I knew it! Literally jealousy with magic and his love for Gemma.
Guess I was wrong about that then.
Oh?
Next question.
Maybe?
Are you the Phantom Weasel?
I am. Caesar was
Or was he lying?
strict with me. He insisted that his way was the right way, that the sole purpose of magic was to bring joy to the world. I never bought into any of that. I was more interested in the practical value of magic. Sure enough, it helped me fill my pockets with all kinds of valuable treasures.
But I heard that the Phantom Weasel stole from the rich and poor alike.
Oh, yeah! Charlotte told us that the weasel would steal whatever people valued, no matter how much it was worth.
That's just how it looked from the outside. What would any thief want with second-rate loot? I've only ever targeted high-value items. I stole cheap things as a way of practicing my craft. It was other people's overactive imaginations that conjured up the preposterous image they then dubbed the Phantom Weasel.
So that's the story, huh? Well, I hope you're ready to tell it all over again during your trial.
What choice do I have? You're a pack of wolves, and you've got me between your jaws. You've seen what's here, and my last-ditch effort to stop it getting out has failed. What else can I do? So be it. I've enjoyed power and wealth for the last 10 years, the likes of which Caesar could never give me. I wouldn't choose for things to end this way, but I regret nothing.
Wow, you piece of fucking shit.
Very well. In that case, I'll contact the guards. Traveler, Paimon, keep an eye on Lorenzo for me. I'll meet you just outside the workshop when I'm back.
Only wants to do magic just for the Mora.
At least I can finally stop looking over my shoulder now.
Piece of shit! Fuck you!
There we go. I feel better now. Doom! Fujin is. Oh, I should have brought Fujin out. What was I doing?
Lily has told me the whole story.
Hey, Bruno Mars.
Lorenzo, do you confess to the murder of Caesar and to framing him for the Phantom Weasel's crimes?
Nice you.
Look who's finally developed a conscience. What kind of disciple murders their own master? I hope it was worth it, because there'll be hell to pay.
You tell him, sister.
Looks like it's all over. What should we do next, Lenny? Should we start preparing for your show?
I've literally helped you 2 times.
Let me think. Let's rendezvous with Lynette and Gemma first. With Lorenzo in custody, Gemma will no longer have to fear for her safety.
That is true.
Good point. We should go tell Gemma the good news right away. It'll give her some peace of mind for sure.
This was a nice little... I like this quest. I think I like Tainari's a little bit more, but this was a really good quest. I like it a lot. Is it above level? Okay, I was gonna say I was gonna run into the Archon. Archon quest. You missed. I missed Crab. Crab. No more Crab. At least Crab's alive. Hey.
You're back.
Hey, Lynette. How's your energy recharge doing?
You were so quick. I've only just finished my 3rd dessert.
Your 3rd? Lynette, come on, we've talked about this. Everything in moderation. You're not gonna have any room left for dinner now.
Dude, I wish I could have 3 desserts, not have a care in the world. Yes, Ari? Yes, Ari? I know, Ari. Did I eat? My food is still on the way.
That's fine. I'll shift to exercise mode and jog off the excess sugar.
that's besides the point. Well, it's done now, but try to eat a more balanced diet in the future.
Point taken.
Did everything go okay?
No, Gemma. I lost a leg.
Of course! Lorenzo was no match for us. The guards are taking him into custody as we speak.
Gosh, that's amazing. I'm sorry.
just like us
I
for
still
real.
didn't know if I could trust you, but now it seems I can.
Let's go!
I had my suspicions about Lorenzo, but I...
Oh. Oh. It's okay, Gemma.
It's okay. We understand. He did threaten you. Paimon would find it hard to trust strangers in your position too. But you don't need to be scared anymore. Everything's gonna be okay.
I feel like it's been nighttime for like 3,000 hours.
Sorry. Sorry. My emotions are all over the place right now. I've been waiting for this day to come for so long.
Oh. Hi, Dreo. Thanks for the raid.
I always wanted to report Lorenzo. He took all of Caesar's property, which I found suspicious. But I had people watching me all the time, so I couldn't risk looking into it. I was so afraid.
Thanks for the raid, man. I hope
was
you had a good
scared he'd do something terrible
stream.
to me, and then no one would be left to visit Caesar's grave. So I never had the courage to speak out.
Oh, thanks, Gal.
Thank you all. Truly. Thank you so much.
Oh. Everyone goes to the cemetery to denounce Lorenzo's arrest and hold a memorial for Caesar.
Thank you all for clearing Caesar's name.
The Honkai Impact 3rd. Oh, I hope it went well.
I never would have guessed that Lorenzo was the real Phantom Weasel. He never showed any signs that there were problems between him and Caesar in public. From the outside, it looked like they got along great. And to think that lowlife's been living life to the fullest all this time, while Caesar's name was getting dragged through the mud. It's a travesty.
The sad stuff. Oh, I'm going through a little sad stuff too.
At least his soul can finally rest in peace now, thanks to your efforts.
God, Fontaine's just fucking incredible. Oh, Gemma.
If only I'd realized before it was too late.
At least he did it doing the thing he loved, I guess.
Don't blame yourself, Gemma. This isn't your fault.
Yeah, you still have the rest of your life to live. Caesar wouldn't want to see you spending it feeling guilty.
Cheer up, Gemma. My brother's doing a magic show at the Opera House tomorrow evening. Would you like to come along? It might raise your spirits.
Oh, yeah!
This show will be a special one. We're holding it in Caesar's honor.
Oh.
In Caesar's honor? Really? Oh, thank you. I'll be there.
Great. We'll see you tomorrow evening. Traveler, Paimon, don't be late.
Okay.
Don't worry, we'll be there. No way are we gonna miss out on a free magic show. Wait, Paimon feels like we're forgetting something.
Yeah, we forgot to.
Oh, yeah, Caesar's
There you go.
diary. We never found out if the two kids Caesar taught magic to were Linny and Lynette or not.
I'm pretty sure it's obvious, Paimon.
Linny changed the topic back in the workshop, so we didn't get a chance to bring it up. Oh well, guess we'll just have to ask Linny tomorrow evening.
I've spoken many choice words
Magic
about
show!
Caesar over the years.
Then Linny Riz? No, we literally treasure.
I'm so ashamed of myself now. He was such a good man.
What do you mean, Chad? Now you're over. We were literally just investigating a murder. How did he
Lorenzo was
Riz?
intimidating Gemma all this time.
Have you met Lorenzo before?
He comes around here sometimes. Not to clean Caesar's grave, though. He just stands off to the side and watches Gemma from a distance.
That's fucking creepy.
She must have known, but she never asked him to leave. I wonder why that is.
It may take some time, but Caesar's reputation will be restored now that the real culprit has been captured. Looks like Gemma chose a good man after all.
Oh. I feel like it's been nighttime forever. Now we're going back into nighttime! Oh my god! How many more night times are we gonna get? Oh, we can just teleport there. Next stream. Next stream. Next stream. No, no, no. I'll remember to get it. Next stream. Next stream. Next stream! Next stream! Copium. I hope you guys are having a lot of fun with the stream so far. Fortunately, I don't think I can... Maybe we can... Hopefully. When does... I don't think I'll be able to finish all the acts before the update. That's alright. At least we finished Act 2. Yeah! We'll be finishing this pretty soon. I think this will be the last scene. I have a feeling it'll be. Then I can go play D&D with friends.
Paimon's excited to see another of Linny's magic shows! Wait.
Oh?
Lynette, shouldn't you be on stage by now?
Why the fuck are you here, Lynette? Or Lynette? Lenny? No, yeah, Lynette! Oh my god, I'm getting two fucking names confused.
Not this time. My brother's going solo today.
Oh, okay.
So, I'll be watching with you.
Magic date show with Lynette! Can we hold hands?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I hope everybody's ready.
Oh, we're not
because
sitting
the
with her.
show
Damn it.
is about to begin.
I'm so sad.
The great magician Linny has prepared a spectacular show for us all tonight, concluding with an all-new grand finale that no audience has ever seen before.
Oh shit, is this the trick that Caesar tried to do?
Thank you all so much for coming. Now, prepare to join me on a journey through the mystical and miraculous.
He's gonna do it, isn't he? Bows the audience with his... Oh, we don't get to see it? Damn.
Exciting stuff, isn't it?
Yes, it's just... It reminds me of him.
No wonder. Caesar was a famous magician too. So, how did you two first meet, Gemma?
Well, I was out on the street once, and I saw him performing for little children.
Oh.
Children love magic, because they're willing to believe in things that can't be rationally explained. Caesar had this amazing way of bringing them into a dreamlike world. And somehow, I felt drawn to him too. So I went up and asked him to do a trick for me.
Oh, hold on a second. Cake is so sweet. Our DM master.
Aw, that sounds so romantic. What trick did he do?
Oh, what did she say? I wasn't paying attention.
It was with a flower.
Oh!
He took it in his hand, snapped his fingers, and it magically appeared on my head.
Oh, that's cute!
I was so happy that day. No one had ever given me a flower before that.
Oh, cute.
Oh, that's so cute. Actually.
Oh,
now that you
yeah.
mention it, Lenny's done that one before.
Oh, yeah, he did.
Is that right? Then I suppose he's a romantic at heart, just like Caesar. So let's treasure the time we have with him.
It's just a trick, guy. Why is Ari calling me? Yeah? What's up?
Wow! He did a trick for his future wife when he first met her that gave her a flower in her hair, and he taught Lenny and Lynette magic. That's a really crazy coincidence! Huh. Wow! Interesting! That's crazy, but surely that's just a magic trick. He's just a magician. It doesn't mean anything. Surely not. Surely not.
My face is so red.
Surely it means nothing. Nothing at all.
I'm sure it's nothing, really.
Yeah, I'm sure it's nothing. I'm sure he didn't directly learn about that exact situation and used it to his advantage to try to riz you up. I'm sure that's not what happened. I'm sure that's not what happened at all. Definitely not. Man.
It's just a flower.
If I was a magician and the man who taught me how to do magic had secured his future wife through that act, and I saw somebody I liked, I would probably mimic it. I don't know.
It's
because
just
somehow I don't think doing the exact same trick in the exact same way has no meaning.
I'm sure he's done that to other people.
No! He hasn't!
What do you mean? He literally says he uses flowers in his other tricks, the blue one.
But he doesn't use that one, and he doesn't put it in people's hair.
No, he literally says he always uses the blue flower for...
Oh my god, Haruka.
What?
He's rizzing you up. He copied his own damn teacher. Small defense, he'll do with Aether too. What? Can he not be bi?
Yeah, buy's not allowed, I guess.
Like, that is not a defense. It defense of what? It defends nothing. You look at Lenny and tell me that he doesn't like men too. You look at him. You look at him and tell me that man is not bi.
I'm blushing so bad right now.
Yeah, is it because he's not animo?
No,
is that why?
no,
Is that why you're
that's not
denying
it!
this? Is because he's not animo?
That's not it!
Clearly he doesn't like me because he's not animo.
Can I go back to the quest now?
Yeah, go ahead. Go have fun. Be in denial.
Shut up. Okay,
After all, you never know when the people dearest to you might be gone.
My face is blushing so bad right now. Don't be sad. The killer has been caught.
That's right. It's all over now. Paimon doesn't really know how to comfort you, but at the very least, no one's gonna be intimidating you from now on. You can breathe easy at last, right?
Shut up, chat.
Right. Yes, you can breathe easy now, Phantom Weasel.
Wait a minute. Did I call?
See? Even Lynette says... Wait, what?
Oh my god, did I not call that out at the very beginning? Holy shit! Wrong music! That's not... Objection. This is a good distraction. This is a really good distraction. I've literally called you out as the Phantom Weasel at the very beginning!
Phantom Weasel?
As Linny once said, a performer's job is to commit fully to their role and put on a flawless performance for their audience. But once the bag of tricks is empty and the curtain falls, it's time to end the show. The spotlight is no place for someone with no more cards up their sleeve. It's been 10 years, Gemma. Aren't you tired of the grieving widow act? I think it's time to put an end to it.
What are you talking about? Paimon doesn't like this riddle. Traveler, Paimon doesn't like where this is going. Come on, say something!
I knew it. She was the Phantom. I knew it. See, this is what happens when you play Ace Attorney all your life.
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're all enjoying the performance so far.
Arca, sit the fuck down!
There will now be a brief intermission, after which Linny will perform the most electrifying act of tonight's show.
The box!
The one we've all been waiting for.
He's gonna do the box, isn't he?
The final performance will take place outside of the Opera House. So please make your way outside in a calm and orderly fashion.
He's definitely gonna do that box trick. He's definitely gonna do it.
The Phantom Weasel never did like public places, did they? Don't worry, this place will be quiet soon. Let's talk somewhere else for now.
Oh, Lynette, I love you. Maybe I could take Lynette out for a date. Surely. Can we get Giga Chats for Lynette? Yeah, she did a fucking amazing job. Oh, the music ending right there is a good.
Dear me, this is awkward, isn't it? And unfortunately, I'm all out of gadgets, so I'm afraid I can't do any tricks to liven up the mood. This is a big mistake for a magician to make, but thankfully, I do have a backup plan. Now, who wants to hear a story?
Lenny, don't we have more important things to address right now?
He's gonna tell the story about the diary, isn't he?
Lynette accused Gemma of being the real Phantom Weasel a moment ago. Oh, what the heck's going on?
I want story time!
All in good time. Magicians are good at guessing what people are thinking. I know the questions you want to ask. And as it happens, the story I'm about to tell might answer a few of them.
Really? Well then, let's hear it! Paimon's dying of curiosity here!
Let's go back to the very beginning. A decade ago, when the Phantom Weasel was terrorizing the court of Fontaine. She never missed a target, never left a trace, and no treasure was safe from her thieving hands. But as her infamy grew, so did the readiness of the police, and her opportunities to act became ever fewer. Every day, she ran the risk of being exposed for who she was. Of course, she could not simply take this lying down, and before long, she found her ticket to freedom. She would create a scapegoat, a false weasel to close the chapter on her behalf.
So was Lorenzo faking about being the Phantom Weasel?
After weighing her options, she set her sights on a renowned magician, Caesar. After all, magic and theft shared enough similarities for people to buy the story when the truth came out.
Don't tell me.
So then what?
Being the master deceiver she was, the Weasel easily earned Caesar's trust. Now, all that remained was to frame him for her countless crimes.
Wow. She never loved him. This poor Caesar guy. Manipulated twice by Lorenzo and Gemma.
But as she was considering how to make her move, she noticed Caesar's aggrieved pupil, and a new thought entered her mind. Maybe I don't need to get my hands dirty after all.
What if Lorenzo and... Ooh.
At her encouragement, Lorenzo tampered with Caesar's magic box, causing him to fall to his death.
They were both in cahoots to killing this guy.
Afterwards, Lorenzo seized his master's property, and the weasel set about tarnishing Caesar's reputation. Two co-conspirators committed the perfect crime.
I've got to hand it to you. You're both exceptional storytellers. It's enough to make even me wonder whether there was really another mastermind behind all this, pulling the strings. But I just have one question. You seem to think that I am the villain in this tale. What's brought this on, Linny? Is it something that Lorenzo said?
It's something he didn't say.
Don't worry, Lorenzo said nothing at all. But I never believed that he was the weasel.
Yeah.
And in fact, my investigation only made me more certain of that. He was too forthcoming with his confession, as if there was something else he was trying to hide.
How disappointing. So you'd sooner trust Lorenzo than me? Even without a shred of evidence?
A magician is an expert at playing the audience to get the result they want. And I have no doubt that you, Gemma, are equally talented in this regard. With a little help from Lorenzo, you put on a very convincing performance. The lovesick fiancé, whose devotion to her betrothed is unshakable, even under threats of violence.
He fucking knows, dude.
Caesar was maligned and hated by all for 10 years, but you? Everyone sympathized with your plight. Who would suspect for 1 second that the lovely young lady always seen weeping in front of Caesar's grave was actually the mastermind behind his demise? No, not that poor lady. Perish the thought.
Blitty's voice actor did so good, dude. Oh, perish the thought.
Wait, so you mean the whole intimidation thing was just a hoax? Gemma and Lorenzo were both in on it? But why would Lorenzo agree to that?
Because they're dating.
Sell her out even at the end instead of admitting to being the weasel himself.
Either dating or she knows that Lorenzo likes her.
Yes, why indeed? Maybe Gemma herself could enlighten us on that question.
Yeah, Gemma, what did your husband do?
Well, Linny, if you're so confident in your version of events, then I think the answer should be obvious. Having killed Caesar with his own hands, Lorenzo was plagued by overwhelming guilt. Revealing the Phantom Weasel's true identity would serve no purpose. But if the Weasel remained free, then she could take care of Lorenzo's loved ones.
An excellent answer, though sadly a little dull.
Is that right? Well, don't let me bore you. If you'd care to change the topic to something more interesting, I'd be much obliged.
As a matter of fact, there's one thing I'd really like to understand. Why would the real weasel have targeted things that only have value to other people? Could you shed any light on that?
Of course. After all, we're just telling stories here, aren't we? If I had to guess, I would say that the real weasel must have had a terrible childhood.
Oh.
Left to fend for herself after her parents died young. Betrayed, scorned, beaten. She'd scrounge waste paper from garbage bins to draw on, using twigs and dirt for lack of ink and pen. She'd sew ugly rag dolls from whatever scrap material she could get her hands on. This was her only source of happiness in life. But it was all she needed, and she was content. Until the world decided that even this was too good for her. Once again, she was betrayed. And this time, everything was taken from her. She felt like life was a miry pit that dragged her further down the more she struggled to escape. At that tender age, she should have been happy. Instead, she stood in the shadows and watched with envy as all good things in the world passed her by. This was a fate too cruel for anyone to bear. Her pain became a breeding ground for dark thoughts. Thoughts which festered and grew into a twisted solution to her troubles. I detest the happiness of others, in all its forms alike. I will rob them of everything they hold to be good and true, and it will fill the void in my soul.
That's some pretty heavy stuff.
Now it all makes sense.
Does this story satisfy you, Linny?
Yes, it is quite to my tastes. Thank you for helping to clear up my confusion.
So, what was with the warning letter?
Huh. That's right. What drove you to write that letter, Gemma? What were you trying to achieve there?
Maybe it was Linny, just to get her, you know, scared, maybe?
Because without that, none of this would have ever come to light.
She didn't write the letter.
I knew it.
After 10 long years, I'd hoped that the Phantom Weasel would be consigned to the history books by now. But it seems like someone still wasn't ready to let her finally be at peace.
I knew it.
Linny.
I knew
I
it!
call you the Phantom Copycat now. You were the one who posted that letter outside the Opera House. But why?
Wow! I know. I literally called this out an hour ago. I was like, maybe Linny wrote the letter for a completely different reason. Holy! Akagi, thanks for 20 months and everywhere for 38 months. Holy shit.
Very sharp, Phantom Weasel. Still as shrewd as ever.
I wouldn't say Phantom Weasel fanboy. I think he did it because he knows the truth.
Well, no need for me to be coy about it. Our goal was to clear Caesar's name.
Also, they do remember Caesar.
The most straightforward way to change the public's impression of Caesar was to force the Weasel to show themselves.
Yeah, I had a different motive, but I determined it was him.
That's it? You had no other agenda?
Of course we did. We made it quite clear in the letter, I believe. I shall take from you that which you hold most dear, just as you did to me 10 years ago.
Oh, shit. I don't want to get on your bad side, bro.
10 years ago? You mean Caesar's death? You met him?
Oh my god.
Wait. Oh, I get it. You were those two obnoxious kids. It's been so long, and you're all grown up now. I didn't recognize you. He taught you magic back then, didn't he? For what, 10 days or something? And you went to all this trouble. Why? Because you feel like you still owe him something?
We remember all our debts, however great or small. 10 years ago, Caesar's reputation was torn to shreds, and his legacy was thrown out. 10 years on, and no one cares what the truth is anymore. But we did not forget, and so we came to find you.
Oh shit.
And? What exactly did you take from me? I'm still standing, as you can see. Lorenzo has admitted to everything. I'm free.
Free? Do you really think so? Caesar once told me that even though the world is filled with lies and falsehoods, we must find our own truth. I think that applies to you too. Truth can take many forms. Prized possessions with nostalgic value, fervent hopes and dreams, and irreplaceable people.
Yep. We took your husband away.
Life took many things from you, and those wounds never healed.
Or you never...
When they ached unbearably in the dead of night, stealing became your way of numbing the pain.
Yep. Linny the therapist here.
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying that for the last 10 years, you've been living a rather uneventful life. Perhaps that's because you found something other than a life of crime to fill the hole? Back to Lorenzo for a second. He murdered his own master, played along with your act, and took pains to make sure any suspicion would be directed towards him.
I called it.
But what did he have to gain from all that?
I fucking called it.
He knew who you were and the things you'd done, and despite that, he was willing to give everything up for your sake. He's the reason that you haven't felt the compulsion to steal in all these years. You're more than just accomplices in murder. You're the only real friends each other has. So I think you know, deep down, that he is the only truth you have in your life. But that truth is gone now, and I guarantee you, you'll never see it again.
Friend or lover, still.
Congratulations on your freedom, Gemma.
Shit!
Your freedom will cost you dearly. From now on, you'll be all alone in a world full of lies and falsehoods. I do hope you'll be able to bear it. You've still got a long life ahead of you after all.
Oh my god, the twins are terrifying, but they're crazy good.
Gather round, one and all. The time has now come for the amazing Linny to perform his final act in tonight's show. I'm sure you're all wondering what he has planned for the grand finale.
It's the box.
Well, wonder no more, for the answer is a death-defying high-altitude escape.
Okay, I think Linny and Lynette have become one of my favorite characters now.
A high-altitude escape?
10 years ago, the trick that Caesar died attempting.
I'm sure you all remember the magician Caesar. This was the very trick that led to his fatal fall, after which he was dubbed the Phantom Weasel. But we have now learned that Caesar was wrongly accused, and that the real Weasel has now confessed to their crimes.
Guess that's my cue to leave. Whew. I've been practicing this one for ages now, but I'm still a little nervous.
Bro, you're gonna do great.
Traveler, Paimon, I hope you enjoy the rest of the show. There may be a lot of people watching tonight, but you alone are my true witnesses.
Because of the crime.
Lenny, wait.
Oh, he's Madge.
You two hid a lot from Caesar. He went to his grave without ever knowing your secrets. So what about now? Are you an open book? Or are you still the same as ever?
Madge.
You don't have to tell lies to end up isolated and alone. One day, you'll end up exactly where I am today. Maybe then you'll finally understand.
You're wrong. I'm nothing like you.
Oh, you tell her! Yeah, Lindy! Let's go, my man! Beast! Fuck you, Gemma!
So, what are we, doing now?
Like Lenny said, when you're ready, let's head outside and watch the show.
Lynette!
But what about Gemma?
Fuck her!
She'll figure out what's best for her soon enough. Oh, and if you'd like to see Lenny after the show, you know where he'll be. The usual haunt.
Alright.
I don't know where.
Let's go and watch Lenny's finale then. This trick's a pretty dangerous one, but he should be able to pull it off, right?
What is my truth? Sometimes I think I'm like a gambling addict. All I care about is winning, and it doesn't matter what's at stake. By the time I come to my senses, I'm left with nothing. Oh, if I had my time again.
Magicians are not like thieves. Thieves only tear things apart. But good-hearted magicians, they put things back together.
That's what I'm talking about, Lynette. God, I like these characters so much now. What the fuck? So glad I did the character story. When would the Lynette hangout version hangout happen? When will it happen? Oh, we're doing it. Oh, what? What? Eh? Hmm? Oh, shit! He's doing it outside? Why?
Magic should be mysterious, surprising, and defy logic. Magic is hard work. Every single movement has to be practiced thousands of times.
It's alright. We're used to that.
Cute!
We're sorry. You've taught us so much, but we can't tell you the whole truth.
It's okay. Do you still remember what I told you? This world is full of lies and falsehoods. I only hope that one day you can find your own truth.
What about you? Have you found your truth?
Magic is my truth. I want to perform a magic trick so great that people will always think of me when they talk about it.
Aww.
For a magician, what greater honor could there be?
Look! Behold! Linny is sealed inside the box. Will he manage to escape? 10 years ago, Caesar attempted this very trick, and it was at this precise moment that...
Watch out!
What?
Mysterious. Surprising. And logic-defying. Isn't that right? This honor belongs to you, Caesar. I'm just sorry it's a little late.
Oh my god.
Did you see that? 1 minute he was falling, and the next, he turned into flowers.
You missed the 10. I think I've fallen in love with this man. Oh no.
Could he possibly have done that?
He looks so cool doing that trick, dude.
How mysterious.
He looks so
I
cool.
didn't blink once. He just vanished right in front of my eyes.
Is the Riz working? Shut up!
What a heart-stopping magic show. This was really worth the trip.
Oh, hey, Charlotte.
Caesar's name has finally been cleared, and Fontaine's new star magician Linny has fulfilled a wish on his behalf. Oh, I couldn't ask for a better grand finale. It will make a great headline for the Steambird tomorrow, even if I do say so myself.
Okay, this quest was pretty fucking banger.
Looks like everyone really loved Linny's grand finale.
Even though they don't know the full story.
Paimon doesn't see Linny anywhere. Where'd he go?
Where the fuck did he go?
Oh, Lynette said he'd be waiting for us at the usual hunt. But,
No.
where is that?
Oh, the cemetery?
Oh, you mean the one where Caesar's buried?
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's probably it. This whole magic show kinda seemed like Linny's way of saying goodbye to Caesar. So it makes sense that that's where he'd be afterward. Alright, let's go look for him there.
We're at the cemetery now. Over here? Yeah, gotta have dessert. Yeah, so my mom was asking if I wanted salad. And I was like, oh, sure. And then I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I want pasta again tonight. Hey, Nini.
Linny! There you are.
Oh, sad boy hours. Head pet.
Are you alright? Paimon was scared to death when the chain broke, Paimon was sure something had gone horribly wrong.
Magic is a performance art. A magician has to get creative to keep the audience on tenterhooks. That's our job. So I tweaked Caesar's original setup a little to keep it fresh.
Aww.
I was honestly a little nervous during the live performance. The thought of falling, suddenly feeling weightless, seeing the sky and the ground spinning and spinning. Sometimes, I can't help but wonder what Caesar thought in those final moments.
Oh.
Did he regret taking Gemma and Lorenzo on? Or did he believe that it was his own slip-up right until the end?
Oh.
You know, Paimon's been wanting to ask you about something ever since we were in Caesar's workshop. You learned magic from Caesar once, didn't you? When was that?
After I joined the House of the Hearth. To be honest, Lynette and I had an agenda when we approached him.
An agenda?
I told you about my past before, remember? As a young boy, I survived by secretly learning magic from street performers. I'd watch their tricks and try to figure out how they were done. But I quickly realized that observation alone could only get me so far. What I saw was the polished final performance, but the rigorous training they put in behind the scenes remained invisible to me. I needed to learn how to improve my sleight of hand, hone my misdirection skills, and make niftier props. We were gifted enough that we'd made some progress by ourselves, but without proper guidance from a professional magician, we quickly plateaued.
So that's why you sought Caesar out?
Yes, we figured there was no harm in asking, but it took us by surprise that he was so willing to teach us. In all, we only spent 10 short days together, but he was very good to us. By contrast, we hid so many things from him.
Oh.
For instance, when he asked why I wanted to learn magic, I answered, it's my passion. But in truth, there was already a lot more to the story by then. After being taken in by an aristocrat for our magic talent, then betrayed soon after, this was no longer about me doing what I loved.
Oh. I wanna hug him and Lynette, dude.
What amazed me was how the lie escaped my lips even as I was hesitating over whether to tell him the truth. Trust is a beautiful thing. Sadly, I'd forgotten how to trust by then.
Oh. I get you, man.
Winnie.
I don't blame you. That wasn't your fault.
Still worried about the way I feel? You really are a gentle soul, aren't you?
Oh, I just want to hug him, man.
But don't worry, I'm used to it now. From the mansions of the elite to the House of the Hearth, lies and selfishness have followed me and Lynette everywhere we go. After Caesar went on tour, we became busy with our missions. The next we heard of him was that he'd fallen to his death, and was now declared to be the Phantom Weasel.
Oh.
That night, I remembered his smile. But as I lay there, I didn't know what to say to him. To keep secrets is to put up walls. The longer you keep them up, the less you let people in. Then, one day, you look around and realize your life is like an empty auditorium after a show, full of seats once occupied by all the people who left. But I guess that's the price we have to pay.
Oh, that hurts me, dude. Oh, that hurts me so bad. That hurts me so bad. Because I have trust issues too. Oh, fuck.
You only realize how much someone really meant to you when you lose them completely. That's why I was so confident this would hurt Gemma. Because I felt it for myself.
Oh, fuck. God, this story quest is really good. Fuck.
Don't be sad. We're in your auditorium. We're not going anywhere.
Yeah, cheer up, Winnie. We've had to say our fair share of goodbyes during our journey, too. But whatever happens, Paimon always believes in what tomorrow brings.
I'm glad the Traveler and Linny and Lynette have made up now. I think in this quest line.
Delicious food, fun toys, and the Traveler by my side. Paimon just needs to focus on things like this, and all the unhappy stuff goes right out the window.
Oh, Paimon! You may be an annoying little shit, but you're my annoying little shit.
You know, Traveler, doesn't that kind of make you Paimon's truth?
Exactly. It's the same for me and Lynette. We are the truest thing each other has in the world, and nothing can replace that. Life has taken plenty from us, like it did from Gemma. But at least it left us with each other. That's what gave us the strength to get through the darkest days.
Oh.
That's why the darkness never consumed me, and why it never will. Maybe we live in the shadows too, but we remember every precious ray of light that shines through.
Oh.
All right, time to lighten this conversation up a little. What did you think of the show tonight? Were you happy with it?
It was stunning, dude.
It was amazing! Paimon just wishes we hadn't been so distracted with the Gemma situation. We spent most of our time in the Opera House just talking and pretty much missed the entire first half of the show. Lenny, could you do just one more trick for us?
Whoa, that's a bit of a tall order, I'm afraid. The show's just finished, so my sleeves are decidedly card-free right now.
Aw, come on! Surely you can think of something. The Lenny Paimon knows can do anything if he puts his mind to it.
Oh, all right then. I'll give it a go, but only because it's you.
Okay.
Watch closely. I have a flower in my hand.
Oh, it's the flower tricking him.
You liar! There's nothing.
Wait, what's not there?
We ain't going along with this.
What the fuck, Linny? The flower's not there!
Huh? My goodness, you're right. But I could have sworn I brought one here with me.
There's flowers right here, dude. Just pick them up.
Okay, try this. Count down with me. 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1.
Now, have another look around. Maybe
Oh,
the
a different
flowers appear
flower!
somewhere else.
Oh!
Really? Let's see.
Oh! Oh!
Wow, there it is! Oh, this is a different flower from the last time, right? This one's called, oh yeah, a rainbow rose.
Oh.
But more importantly, Paimon has to know how the trick is done. Please, Linny, pretty please!
Well, if you want to learn magic, you'll have to start by addressing me as teacher.
Fine. Please, teacher, please!
Since you asked so nicely, I'll share one little tip with you. Namely, the student of magic cannot solely rely on others being prepared to reveal their secrets. You have to observe, think, and find the answers for yourself.
He used a different. It's a rainbow rose flower. It's pretty.
Is that it?
It's a pretty flower.
Ah, look at the time. We shouldn't linger here too long. Thanks again for coming to see my show. I bid you both good night.
Good night, Linny.
I look forward to seeing you again.
Ah!
Alright, fine. See ya!
Bye, Linny.
Shall we head back now too?
Probably.
Oh, Paimon can't wait to read the Steambird tomorrow. Paimon bets Linny and Caesar will be placid all over it. Let's head to the Steambird's offices tomorrow morning and see what we can find out.
I don't remember. Oh. We can read it right about. Where is it? Where is it? Imagine? Quest? It is an arrangement of luminescent. Oh, it's. Oh! Did we just tie it together? Oh, it's cute. Which symbolizes parting, and rainbow roses that represent passion. Parting and passion are two separate perspectives sharing the same nature. What really matters is the present that we are living in. What? Chat? What do you passion? What do you mean? something else. I think we're overanalyzing things here. I think we're overanalyzing things here. I think. No. I think we're overanalyzing here. It might mean something entirely different. Maybe. Something related to... Why is Shiro calling me? No. What do you want?
Hey, you're looking at Discord, right?
Yeah, why?
Okay, there you go. You're welcome.
Hey, that's a picture of the Rainbow Bros.
That's an in-game screenshot.
Passion and romantic... Listen. Okay, I don't know. Maybe he just meant the passion part, which is passion for magician.
You're in such denial right now. Are you afraid to have more than one boy?
I'm getting out of here. See you later. I don't need this. Oh, wait, what? What? Oh, can I not finish it? Oh, dear. I guess I can't finish it. I mean, I'm sure, Yeah, this is literally at the beginning of Act 3. Takes 2 seconds? Okay. We'll do that then real quick. Reputation quest? Eh. Steambird interview? Eh. Ah! Oh, okay. This won't take too long? Okay. Truly spectacular weather today, no? Yes, truly comfortable. If only the weather was this cooperative every workday, I should be quite merry indeed. And speaking of work, my dear, you are here to interview for the troubleshooter position advertised in our Tales of Humanity section, are you not? Yes. Excellent! You didn't ask any questions about the title troubleshooter, and thus it could be surmised that Ethan's word choice, while eccentric, is simply easy to understand. Putting that aside for the moment, would you like to know how I was able to correctly ascertain that you're here for the job and not seeking to ask for our help in Tales of Humanity section? Observation. Every citizen who comes to the Steambird seeking help appears anxious and jittery, but you... Your steps are relaxed, your expression calm. Those are the fortunate are all the same. Those who fall victim to misfortune all have their own woes. But you needn't worry. Those who seek assistance from others via Tales of Humanity haven't run into any serious trouble, so it shouldn't be hard to handle. Have a look at this batch of commissions. Okay. Is that it? All you need to do is find some time every week to read through the submissions to Tales of Humanity. Pick out a few commissions you like to handle and come find me to collect your payment. Some commissions are so drop-dead simple you wouldn't believe it, but you shouldn't underestimate the value of your work. For us, the problems in their submissions may appear to be easy and insignificant, but for the readers submitting their problems, they are like a splinter under their fingernails, impossible to remove or ignore. If we can help them extract these splinters, in addition to the monetary rewards, you will also receive the respect and gratitude of the people, and your reputation among the citizenry will increase over time.
When that happens, I will give you more complicated and important jobs. Help everyone to achieve happiness and be a lighthouse illuminating humanity. Such is the calling of our paper. Such are the feelings and inspirations of every publisher. No need for an interview? Interview? Your interview was complete before you even arrived. Don't be surprised. I have my ways. If I couldn't even manage that, how could I manage a newspaper? All right, I've told you everything you need to know about this job. As for whether or not you would to take it, that's up to you now. Think it over. Okay, cool. Where are the story quests at? We'll just go to here. Where is it? Am I stupid? There we go. Go to the interview.
I'm very sorry, Charlotte, but my sister and I are quite busy today. I'm afraid we'll have to decline this interview.
Oh, please, Linny, I'll only take a moment of your time, if you would be so kind. Huh? What's happening here? I spent all night writing my piece about the Phantom Weasel, and I was going to go to print this morning. But just as dawn broke, I suddenly received news that Caesar's fiancée, Gemma, had contacted the guards and confessed to having been the real Phantom Weasel all along.
That was quick.
Too late, bro. That was quick, you say? It sounds like I've got some catching up to do. Please, fill me in. Whoops. Aha! My instincts did not lead me astray. You do have something to hide. Gemma turning herself in must have something to do with Linny's performance last night.
Maybe watching my high-altitude escape trick reminded her of a better time with Caesar, and she could no longer ignore the voice of her conscience.
Huh. Okay, then. Wait, no, there must be more to it. If that's all it took for her to have a change of heart, how did it take her 10 whole years?
Well...
Charlotte's journalistic spirit is burning red. We're gonna have to distract her somehow.
Oh, I remember now. You and Gemma were nowhere to be found after the show. What happened between you? Quickfire question. Where did you all go after the show?
Oh, we went to the cemetery and Linny did a private magic trick just for us. Actually, glad you mentioned it, because that reminds Paimon, guess what? Linny started using rainbow roses in his tricks.
What? I don't recall ever having received a rainbow rose from you myself. Is this supposed to mean that they're more important to you than your own sister?
It's probably to divert attention, guys. Hold on.
No, I just,
What now? Oh, did Paimon say something wrong again? This is getting pretty awkward. What do we do, Traveler?
Seems like this interview wasn't meant to be. Well, never mind. There's always next time. Forgive my persistence, but when there's explosive news waiting to be found, I can't turn away. The news about Gemma has already made waves, and I'll stop at nothing to get to the bottom of it all. Apparently, one of the things she said to the guards was that her final wish is to see Lorenzo one last time. There's clearly a web of complicated relationships there. Can't blame me for being curious. All right, I guess I'll leave you to continue the rest of your conversation in peace. Bye for now.
Lynette? Paimon didn't mean to...
Don't worry, I wasn't angry. I was just trying to distract her.
Oh, really?
Oh, see, I told you guys.
Goodness,
Distraction.
Paimon there.
Phew. You and me both, Paimon. You and me both. At least it did the job, right?
Maybe he did that in advance so we could talk about it. Distract. I don't know if he would do that for the chess thing.
Please take good care of that rainbow rose.
Oh.
I'd be really upset if you lost it.
Oh. 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 Never mind then. Never mind. Never mind then. I'm not blushing, you are! Shut up! I can't fall for another guy in this fucking game! Remember when I said what happened to my romantic subplot in this Genshin game? I didn't think that I didn't. Okay, I didn't know. So here's the thing. When I was helping Mousy and Zen with their sponsorship stream, I had some Primo gems left over. I was like, oh, there's this cool guy. I'll see if I'll roll for him. And then I got him in my first 10 pull. So I have him. I got him a few months ago. It was paid. Shut up. Oh, he has some voiceover lines. Let's see. What should we listen to?
Actually, the real me is nowhere near as outgoing or chatty as I appear. More often than not, I only work my verbal magic as a means of getting closer to people. Sometimes I think people would feel sorry for the real me.
Oh.
Do you?
No.
Or do you find my little games absurd?
Oh. I don't know what I say about that. Is there a voice line? Should I hear from him? Listen to his teapot lines? I think I did, and I don't remember how it went. Hold on, we'll have to go to my teapot real quick then. Wait, about us? Oh. Eh? About us? Where? Principles? Is it this it? No, when you get like a new character voice line, all you like here's for example like this, all you have to do is just do this. And then it just already thinks that you've listened to them. So I actually never listened to any of this shit here. Sweet talker? Okay. What does that sound like? Where is that? Sweet talker. Oh, his morning voice line? Where?
Come on, just 5 more minutes. Huh?
Over here.
Oh, it's you. I thought it was the radiance of the sunlight on my skin that I felt. Turns out it was your radiance all along.
Okay, what's this one? Chat want me to hear this one.
I should probably emphasize again that I'm rarely so open with anyone. I guess it's because you're not just anyone.
What the fuck do you mean by that? Okay, I'm starting to understand why people think he's very rising now. Okay. Okay, I'm okay. He may be a little Riz Lord. Okay. Find space on the T for him. I can't have another husband already. Is that everything? We don't need to hear more, right? We're all good now? Search my feet! Birthday? I don't know if I can handle a birthday. Birthday? Why are you doing this to me?
I have a feather here, just an ordinary feather.
Okay.
Go ahead. You can hold it and see for yourself. Ready? And boom! It was a party popper all along. Happy birthday. See this? I got one of the paper streamers floating down. Now, make a wish and picture a birthday gift in your mind's eye as I light it. 3, 2, 1. Great! Very good. I know exactly what you're thinking now. The last step? Put your hand inside my hat. Well, is it the gift you wanted?
That's cute. That wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be. I remember listening to his teapot lines a while ago, but I can't remember. Because it's been... How long ago was it? Wait, what? What are we waiting for? What are we waiting for? Oh, I've heard his birthday message, yeah. Where is he? Where is it? I've heard it before, it's really sweet. But I don't want to get flustered anymore, guys. Seriously. What do you mean that last part hit you? He's... You want me to play it? Fucking fine. Fucking... Just for everyone who doesn't have the game or his character.
Give me your hand. There's no need to be nervous. I'm just taking you to a vantage point.
Mm-hmm.
How is it? The scenery here should be quite breathtaking. There's no need to thank me. I see a little point in it.
That's great. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Are we all done now? Any more lines you want to listen to? Any more lines? Yeah. All done? There we go. Alright, that'll be it for me. Because my food is here and I did promise I would go hang out. Everyone's in low vibe at the moment, so not sure if it's happening today, but we'll see. Yeah, no more. I don't know if I can handle if if Linny is that Riz in the story and in the voice lines. I don't know if I can handle his fucking teapot lines. Lizzie. Anyway, guys, thanks for hanging out with me today. I got Riz for the history, but listen. Next time, next stream, we will surely at least finish this fucking story, at least. Surely. I'm watching Gator. Shut up!
I can't already accept Linny as part of my husband tier list already. God, no. Yes, you can. Is he gonna break the curse of the Animal Short Kings curse? Is that it? Yes, Shino, what's up? DMs? Honey? What the fuck? What the fuck? Why would you draw that? What the fuck?
It should be fine. I'm sure it'll get resolved.
What the fuck? Cause I'm blind?
I've never seen anything.
What the fuck?
I simply could not believe it.
Ammonia's idea of crisis awareness defies words.
Okay. Shino, is it okay if I show on stream real quick?
It should be fine.
Oh, she deleted it. Oh.
Get resolved.
What the fuck? Oh. Hey, chat wanted to see. I wanted to see. It's not too bad. Shut up, man.
It should be fine. I'm sure it'll
Look what she fucking did. This little shit.
I've never seen anything like it. I simply
What the fuck? Why? 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 Thanks, bestie. Thanks for the flower.
like it. I simply could not believe it.
Oh, my face is so red.
It should be fine.
Okay, we're all done looking at it. Okay, goodbye. Oja. Cute, thanks, Liddy. Bye. No, we're not looking at it again. I'm not trying to fall in love with this man, but you guys are making it hard for me. For real, Riz, did you leave him like that? I didn't know. Listen,
I'm sure it'll get resolved.
That's all you should be drawing. No more Shino. No. Okay, I'm getting out of here. Okay, bye guys. It was nice hanging out. Let's go raid Henya. That's great. How did I start this? Yippee, yippee. I don't have a crush on him or anything anymore. No. Yes, I said, listen. What do you mean enjoy my next stream thumbnail? What the fuck do you mean? That's hair protagonist? Don't out me out like this! I didn't hear. What the fuck?
I'm sure it'll get resolved.
No! 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 Let's go raid Henya! I don't love Lenny! It's hard. I can't. Fuck me. Fuck me. I hope you guys have fun hanging out.
for you today. I had a lot of fun. Oh man. I'm gonna go get some food and cry. Fun stream. My heart's pounding a million miles a second.
I'm sure it'll get resolved.
I can't believe he's rooting the Animo Short King curses. I can't believe I am falling for this man because he's. I don't want to believe it. I think it's just I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to believe it. No, I think I'm overanalyzing it. No, I think it's just he's just being flirty. Nothing. The Spyro Short King raid begins. No. Alright, bye. Bye, guys. I had fun. Please go give Henya lots of love. How fucking dare you guys. You guys suck. I love you. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Shut up, Cena!